All right, everybody, welcome to the final day of the group stages for CTWC. I am Beaston Shen, aka Austin, joined here by Chris Bidwell to cast this first session of today. Chris, how are you doing?
I am doing great. How are you after yesterday's marathon, Beaston?
I'm doing pretty good. I can feel that I'm burnt out, but still excited at the same time. It's like I enjoy the game so much, so it's like not a big deal. But I mean, no matter who you are, if you're doing something the same thing for 10 to 12 hours a day, it can cause a burnout. But I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited.
I am so happy to be here. I don't. If anybody knows anything about me, I was an election clerk for 14 years, and I got a new job last year. So I would much rather be sitting here calling CTWC action than sitting in a COVID dungeon counting provisional ballots right
That would
now.
be brutal this year. Yeah.
But with that, we get a fun bracket today. We've got all 8 Americans again. I think we tried to keep the Americans on Sundays because the Asian players would be playing overnight into Monday morning. So because of that, Quaid will be in our bracket today. He switched with Paul Yao, I believe, from last weekend to be on a Sunday bracket. And despite the Antarctic flag, which I love, he is technically from California. And I think he's the only real veteran we have in this group. It's a lot of the young players, but I'm excited to see him on camera for the first time, because when you watch CTMs, you just kind of see a lot of blank anime gifs or not camera shots. So for a lot of these players, this is their first time literally in the spotlight, getting to play. I think the Asian is the top seed in our bracket today. He had 6 max outs, I believe. I was his judge for that, and he actually had a 7th, but we had to disqualify because his camera went out mid-run. So he got an additional time bonus to retake that. And I think he made up that max out during that time, but he's a quite capable player, and short of Joseph, he could have easily been a number 2 seed with his play in the qualifying rounds. But Cheese versus Quaid is going to be fun. Cheese is kind of the goofball of the young guys, and Quaid obviously is Quaid, so that could be pretty fun.
Yeah, agreed.
Then,
I think the skill level across the board is actually, it's going to be really hard to call who's going to get out of this group. I think like players like Doge, I mean, the Asian has the highest seed, but I think there's plenty of players on the same skill level here. Like, I can see multiple players in this group getting out, honestly. So it's pretty exciting in that regard.
And again, we got to keep mentioning double elimination, best of 5. So you're gonna get all the shots you can get to go all the way, to play extra aggressive, to not play super tight because you can't give any games away. Let it all hang out and see what happens. In our first group here, we got Fractal and Scotto. That's at 2144. Normally, you'd think this would be a pretty, like you're saying, like a big gap, but honestly, anybody can take this. And then up top, we got Aaron, who I had the pleasure of being a judge for during his qualification run, and his mom's there in the room with him, and she was cheering him along all the way during his qual run, saying yay after every Tetris, and it was the sweetest thing. And I'm proud of him that he got his PB during quals and made it to the bracket of 64. And he got his first max out just after his qual run. So he's peaking as a player right now, and he has a shot just like anybody else in this group of 64 to make it to the final 8. And Doge is Doge. Doge is not Dog. So I'm going to, if that slips, if I say Dog instead of Doge.
Well, I used to be not. Yeah, I used to think it was Doggy personally. So I blame you. Then I got made fun of for not calling it Doge, so I call it Doge. Same with like, who's the artist? Deadmau5. I used to call it Deadmau5. I read it as it should be, So I totally can understand if people have messed that up. Anyways, all right, got their player cards up. And yeah, we have Doge versus Aaron on top and Fractal versus Scotto on the bottom.
Can we flip Doge's camera so he's in the frame? And then Scotto, we have a nice vintage couch there. It looks very comfy. Let's check the seating arrangements here. Doge is going with the plastic chair, which very successful last weekend. You have to stand up a bit, though. You're going to get some butt cheeks falling asleep during the course of the day. Aaron is looking very erudite in that comfy chair. That is very classy. Got the legs crossed. He's very comfortable. And then Fractal's got a nice clean room. He took Eric's advice. See a little bit of piled up stuff in the corner, but it's organized pile, so that's all you can really ask for. That's a good thing. And Scotto, well, hopefully he will be ready to go here in a moment. But guess we will get the ready from the judges here any moment now.
Yeah, I guess we're just kind of waiting to get Aaron set up properly. Having some connection issues there on Max Out Club, so we might just be patient here. Might have to stall for a minute to make sure. We want to have the best, we want to make sure Aaron can play to the best of their ability.
Max Out Club has been a miracle. It's looked so good all weekend. I mean, you've got 64 different players, you got 64 different internet connections, 64 different capture devices. And, there's little hiccups here and there, little pieces are shimmering here and there. But overall, it's been a fantastic presentation, and Trey did a tremendous job getting us all running for an online tournament.
Okay, so we're going to restart Max Out Club real quick to hopefully alleviate that issue that Aaron was running into. And while that's going on, we'll take a look at the bracket once again. And we see Doge versus Aaron, Fractal versus Scotto. And then coming up, for people just tuning in, we were just mentioning Quaid is going to play against Cheese, which will be a pretty fun match, and Asian versus Anomalous. I'm not as familiar with Anomalous as a player, but I don't know if we have any stats on him, and see if he can put up a good match against the Asian.
Sure, Pumpy will be in chat, and some of our other stats crew giving us online facts, and I will try to keep up with chat as much as possible, but looking at two screens here, I try to stay focused on the game itself, but I will roll my eyes over to the left to check some chat while we're going here. And also, thank you guys for tuning into Classic Tetris too, because we're the hip, cool, alternative Classic Tetris channel, and only the hardcore fans are tuning in for us today. Classic Tetris 1 in about half an hour will be featuring the world champion versus Moodus. I don't know if they're going to be in the first group of 4 or the second group of 4, but I imagine most people will be tuning into that, and Twitch is also pushing CT1 during peak hours, so we appreciate our hardcore fans tuning in to watch us at this hour today, and it's an honor to be able to broadcast this to you guys.
Do you think Joseph has it in him to defeat the Moodus, Chris?
Oh, he better bring his A+ game. I don't think his A game's going to cut it. But the other interesting thing is if not only are we seeing how well Joseph, if he can qualify for the top 8, but how well he'll qualify for the top 8. We've had some tremendous runs over the past 3 days of competition to the final 8, and getting that number 1 seed in the top 8 is going to be a pretty tall order at this point. I'm not going to give away any spoilers or specifics, but Joseph has quite a road ahead of him if he wants to get top seed. Although does top seed really matter once you're in the top 8? They're all going to be tough matches once you get there, but we kind of keep those spoilers. Oh, we got this up here, yeah. So
dog's off the screen, but let's see if I can fix that.
Yeah, got the. I like the little player cutout profiles. Very cool. I like that.
There we go. Let's get his head in there.
This is subject to change. I would take it. These players will be reseeded, so this isn't the actual matchups as of yet. I don't believe, but I think they do have them up in order at this point.
Mm-hmm. It's just a kind of see who is in the top 8 so far here. We got Dog, Huff, Allen, Pixelandy, Nanu, and Sam Finch, the mystery man up there in the top right. But depending on how the players play in these groups today, we'll fill out those remaining 2 seeds.
All teenagers so far. All are Broden Damps of CTWC vet. He was there last year. But everybody else is from the online scene, making their way to the big stage for the first time, and a lot of the new players have shined, and it was a big question about whether or not they could pull it off with the extra pressure, with the webcams being on. We were discussing this in a tech meeting before we got on the air, like, can these online players step it up? And some haven't. Some have had their moments, but to a T, no what we would say veterans of the scene that have been here multiple years have made it to the top 8 so far, although there were a lot of great runs, particularly from Jonas and Corion, that made it to the top 16. So we'll see what happens today with our last 2 groups of 8. All
right, let's see how these players are doing here. Okay, looks like we're all here. I might need to reset some of these. Let me refresh the Max Out Club, actually.
Let's get this going here, yeah. So what do you got here? Yeah, I mean, go back and watch when don't do it right now, but after today, if you haven't watched it, go back and watch the finals from yesterday's brackets. You won't be disappointed. Mm-hmm. It's definitely a contender for best CTWC match of all time. But go back. It was absolutely crazy. My mouth was my jaw was on the floor during the entire time.
We can talk about the past matches, just not the present, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Corian versus Dog was absolutely crazy. I mean, you got to go watch it. We say we want to talk about it, but I really want people to just watch it and get the drama of it happening because. Well, I'll just say this: that when they got to level 28, both players were in great position. So it was that 10-line sprint, and both games, but twice, level 29 play determined the winner. It was amazing. Like last year's Joseph Green Tea match was the best match of all time with them both breaking 1 million points. But in that game, Joseph was clearly ahead, even though Green Tea, that's a way to lose, was scoring over 1 million. This match, it was a back and forth game after 1 million points. So I'll give you that much. Watch the rest. You might have figured out what already happened because you saw a thing, but the way it just pulled out, and Corian was up until he was pulling an all-nighter over in Japan. The old man still has it in him. I as a 40-plus-year-old myself, I was so proud of him. And and if we're not going to have a fully teenager bracket this year, at least the old people are giving them a run for their money and making them earn it, and that's all you can ask for. Are we good?
I think we're close to good. It looks like Fractal was saying, good luck, have fun, everyone, and it is now writing to us, good luck, Scotto. So showing some good sportsmanship.
I have to go, good luck, Scotto. Maybe? No?
Around the world, everyone is doing it. Yep.
Now, Scotto's qualifying round was fun. He was just laid back and nonchalant, like his hands are in his pockets. I don't know if you're familiar with the wrestler Orange Cassidy, who wrestles with his hands in his pockets and just says whatever all the time. That was Scotto's vibe during his call run. So we'll see if he turns it up today during the actual match. But that's a fun thing to watch out for. The player cams are the greatest. That's what really makes this fun, is not just watching blocks fall, but seeing people react to the blocks falling, to the mistakes, to the glory moments, to those real quick breaks when you get those extra frames when the Tetris has cleared the screen, and you can see that relief in their eyes, in their expressions.
Okay, we might get this bottom game started while we figure out what's happening on top. Aaron and Doge, if you are listening, go ahead and try to do a warm-up or something, see if your games are working. I just refreshed the screen there, but yeah, hopefully we can get that started sooner than later. Okay, it looks like Doge. Beast has been
a beast all 3 of these qualifying days, pulling the entire shift, running the techs. Our judges have been killing it all weekend, both Chris Forrest and Sean. Just great work all throughout. We've had some panic moments here and there, and we've calmly taken care of all of them. Trey's been behind the scenes when we had some scoring issues, so it's been running super smooth. And shout out to all you guys for putting on a good show. I got the best of both worlds. I get to call the action today, but I got to watch it yesterday, and watching it was just so much fun.
Okay, I think everyone looks good right now.
All right.
Let's definitely get this bottom game started. Scotto versus Fractal. Let's go.
And if I can see it, that'd be nice.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I'm in studio mode. Whoops.
I know.
There we go.
There we go. Awesome. Got the readies. Got a countdown.
Is my countdown working? It's not letting me count down. Let me refresh this. Oh, it's because I have to
He's
log
getting
in.
His mouse wrist the workout this morning. that a yawn from Scotto down there? He's like, whatever. Like I was telling you, man, he's so nonchalant. It's so cool. Does he want to be here? I don't know. What do you think? What does chat think? I love it. I can see Aaron's mom just slightly in camera. I guess, should we cheering him along all the way? I'm cheering him on.
Okay, so... I need to log in and out of Max Club really quick. Thanks everyone for being patient.
All right.
We're gonna have hurdles like this. It's just inevitable.
We got all day. It's a pandemic. What else are we gonna do on a Sunday? Watch football?
Nah.
Nah. So so I see Chad is saying Scotto is a night owl, so he's playing basically like our Asian players are playing, pulling an all-nighter to get their CTWC matches in. Boo American football.
Anyone that was watching last night, there was some background yelling because of American football last night. The old Buckeyes football, big thing in Ohio.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Columbus, you can't escape it. I'm a fan, but I'm not gonna like go risk catching COVID to watch a game live. But I'll take in a game. But I was watching this. This is better. I got several more weeks to watch that.
Okay, I think I got things fixed on my end.
Awesome.
Finally, and we'll get started here in just a second.
Beast and hero, everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna get the countdown started for the bottom. Let's see if it works.
Let's
it works.
go.
Let's go.
There it is. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's go.
Woo.
CTWC Day 4. Fractal versus Scotto. Starting at level 18, as all of our matches are.
Yeah, and up top, guys, if you're ready, let's get it going. Looks like your screens are working. Let's take advantage of that.
And Fractal with the first Tetris of the day. Scotto right behind. Virtual tie game. Clean boards all around.
I like how Aaron's still
Nobody's
playing.
taking any crazy risks. They're all building low. We're going to start up top. Got our Judge Sean in for Aaron. Aaron getting comfy in his chair. Let's go up top. Oh, Scotto with the, is that a creative or a misdrop? I can't even tell anymore with these players. I'm just going to assume misdrop. Because that's how a plebe would play, would call that. But he's going to take about 4 or 5 lines to solve this. Fractal's got one piece of cheese underneath some weight. Fractal has a 1 Tetris lead with 24 lines into the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, still anybody's game.
Up top, Aaron has the classic sloping left to right stack. That is optimal for play because that allows you to take pretty much any piece and burn it to the side if you get a line bar drought. Mm-hmm. And speaking of droughts, Fractal already had a 21-piece drought. He handled it smoothly. He's still ahead by a Tetris at 32 lines. Doge has some weight on top of his well on the right side. He's going to solve that, and they got a virtual neck-and-neck game up top, a 380-point difference.
All right, close games all around for sure. And as you were mentioning, Scotto, was it a best drop or not? He's a pretty creative player. He plays a lot of modern Tetris as well, so... And within modern, he also uses like pretty obscure play styles. I think it's called a BT cannon loop is something he uses, which is not a very well known thing. But yeah, he's a creative player, so I could also maybe see him using some creative downstacking methods. And he also is known for, he's someone that has manipulated RNG within the game so he can like, what is his PB? But with RNG manipulation, he has like a 1.5 million, I think. Like using a specific seed, yeah, or how he starts.
Okay, a seed, yeah. With what speedrunners do today with some games, it isn't entirely impossible to be able to manipulate RNG. Like if you watch the Dragon Warrior speedruns, like if you put your input commands frame perfectly, you can manipulate the great strikes and beat the game at like level 7 or something ridiculous. So it's not completely crazy to think that that might be possible with a stock Tetris cart. Now, obviously, with a championship cart with our own seeds, that's not going to be an issue. But you know, there's a lot to be learned about this game if somebody's nerdy enough and got the time and skill to actually manipulate to the frame all the piece drops.
Yeah.
But as we go, Fractal has about a 2 Tetris plus lead with 83 lines. So we're about roughly just past halfway to transition. Looking clean. Scotto's got 1 piece of trash. This line piece is going to clear up. He's waiting to score it. Now he's on 100,000. It's still kind of early, but like the good thing is the level 19 play always seems to be an equalizer in these games. And I kind of wish we had a win probability detector. That'd be a kind of fun stat to keep up. Like who's ahead at 18 and then falls behind at 19. I'm sure it happens, but
yeah.
Ooh, Doge's in trouble up top. He misdropped that square.
Got some good pieces to alleviate
that.
Yeah.
Just in time. He had the perfect, not perfect parity, but he had places to put both 1 wide pieces and 2 wide pieces, despite that missed Smash Boy. And speaking of Smash Boy, I have to say R.I.P. to Alex Trebek, the host of Jeopardy, who kind of, because it was Jeopardy who legitimized the Smash Boy meme, but he passed away today from his bout with cancer. And
I didn't know that.
Really, really sad. And yeah, I saw it just before getting on this morning. And I you know, as a nerd, that's really terrible news. But had to say something about it. Aaron has a Homestar Runner looking character with his build right now, so when he gets a line piece, he's only going to get a triple or less, but he's burning it down effectively, but that's going to cost him some lines. And he's down about 3 Tetrises at 92 lines. We're getting close to transition at the bottom. Fractal is ahead by 2 Tetrises. Scotto is in scoring position here, and he's going to tie it up with this Tetris now. He's at 413,000 at 121 lines. Transition coming up in the next 10 lines. Both players are in great shape for transition, and like if I'm going to repeat this stuff, it sounds like I'm repeating it, but you know, I don't know if somebody's been watching this for the first time on YouTube. But when you get to level 19, the speed increases 50%, and even the best players have to adjust to that. So any tricky tucks or spin type moves are going to be difficult to do right after that transition. You have to recalibrate your senses of the game for that giant speed increase, and it looks like both players have handled their transition quite well. Scotto has the 1 Tetris lead in transition. Up top, Aaron's got a 21-piece drop, but handled it beautifully. He's done 112,000 at 111 lines. Mom's there cheering him on, saying yay with every Tetris. And Doge's in a little bit of trouble. He cleans it up. I had the privilege of being Aaron's judge during his qualifiers, and his mom was in the room supporting with every Tetris, and he got a PB.
Nice.
During his qual run to get into the round to the bracket of 64, and then later that week he got his first max out. So he is at peak play right now for CTWC, and what a great story! And he's faring quite well in his first game. You kind of worry about nerves and players topping out early, and he has not done that. He is right in his game. He is down 115,000, but he's got plenty of runway to make this up. And Doge is playing a little fast. He's ahead by about 9 lines.
True.
And Scotto's got a misplaced L there over his well.
It's brutal.
He's going to get the line piece over, so a little convenient T-spin is needed right now. He got it.
Oh.
Excellent. But then he misplaced. See, right after the T-spin, and then he misses the... Now he's in trouble.
I think he is a DAS user, so it's going to be really hard to kind of do those maneuvers up high.
Tops out at 604, so Fractal is 1 Tetris behind. He needs 605,000. He can line it out if he wants, but keep in mind, line pieces are only worth 1,000 points per single line, roughly. So a Tetris would be the better way to do this. But if your nerves are shaking and the chase down situation is an interesting gameplay. Yesterday we saw some players have issues with the chase down, and other players really excelling at the chase down. Kind of their strategy being let their other player top out first and then chase it down afterwards. So 5,900 points left. Fractal's going to line this out. 2 more lines should do it.
And I think that's it. Fractal
That'll
takes
do
game
it.
1.
Fractal gets the first part of this group. So Aaron up top is down 58,000. He's closed the gap a bit, but now he's Swiss cheesed. So he's still got about 70 lines of runway here, so there's plenty of time to clean up, recycle your board, get back into scoring position, and get scoring again. Doge is right where he wants to be. He takes the safe burn, knowing he's in the lead, gets a Tetris. Now he's ahead 92,000 with 50 lines remaining before level 29. At level 29, of course, the speed doubles from this speed, drop speed at 60 rows a second, which is 3 pieces on the board per second. That's boom, 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 literally. So it becomes virtually unplayable except for the absolute fastest tappers. And even the tappers will have difficulty getting Tetrises. But getting to using all of your runway before level 29 is going to be key. And Aaron is back in scoring position, down 119,000. And now we're in the middle 20s, so Tetris is at about 30,000 points. That's only about a 3 Tetris deficit now for Aaron.
Yeah.
And he's in great shape, Tetris ready again.
Here we go.
Both players, okay, Doge had to cover up as well, so Aaron's got another crack in the door. That's the key, is survival. Like, you might not be the better player, but if you survive all the way to the end and keep the door open and use all of your runway, you have the best chance to win against a opponent who is favored over you. And Aaron's got an unfortunate drought and an unfortunate time. He's playing it well. He's going to get the line piece. Back to an 89,000 point lead for Doge. Aaron is still in scoring position, taking a couple safety burns. 22 lines remaining. Got the Tetris. Doge is playing great too. He's keeping his foot, the proper amount of aggression for Doge, taking his safety burns, but not giving up on his stack. And I think we're going to get a double kill screen here on the first game up top. This is great stuff already.
Yeah, what a way to start the
Aaron's Tetris ready. Yeah. Doge at level 20. He's at 300,000 at 229 lines. So Doge has one more room for one more Tetris. And Aaron gives up.
Oh, he gets the no hands Tetris. And
yeah, I guess his camera's a little behind the gameplay there. But great game. 843 for your first game. Like, he's the underdog here, but you got to make your opponent get that 936 to get the heart. So no shame at all for Aaron in his first game. Good job. So 1-0 Doge. Keep that up, Aaron. Yeah, celebratory water there. Plenty of yays from Mom. Plenty of yays from me. Fractal's in trouble at the bottom already early on in game 2. Sorry about the celebratory talk here.
Oh no, I'm loving it.
He's gonna need a line bar to clear this out. Got one piece too late, but he's doing okay. Now he's free, and Tetris for Fractal. He's down 49,000 at 50 lines, so about 2 Tetrises. Like I said, Tetris is at level 28 or 22,800 points.
Yeah, level 18, and then
so then they go up 1,200 points per level, and we transition at 130 lines to level 19. Do you like to give the basics to people who might not have a scoring chart handy, who aren't fans of all of the various online tournaments throughout the year, such as the CTM, the Classic Tetris Friendlies, the Dracos. Oh, and he Fractal hung that L! He's going to top out at 192.
Oh, no.
Is that a misflip or what happened there? But Scotto gets the easy win and ties this up at 1-1.
That is some serious cheese on his side.
Fractal with the Darth Vader. No! Their reaction. But he's smiling about it. It's a best of 3 now.
Yeah,
Back up top, we have a neck-to-neck match. Wow. It's too bad we can't get instant replays.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see how that went down. He looked fine. It was a perfect build. I guess just one misflip or a mistap. But, man.
Yeah, it just goes to show, like, how quickly things can go wrong. I don't know if Scotto realizes he won yet, obviously, because he looks like he's anxious there, but yeah, Scotto is good for game 2.
Is he like I said, he's Orange Cassidy. He's just whatever, dude. So maybe we need a judge to get in there, because we don't need to see a full game of Scotto here. Fractal wants to get right back into this.
There we go. I think he's
top.
looking.
There we go. Up top, Aaron just covered as well. And he's going to have a little bit of creativity to get out of this. A line bar would be super helpful right now, and it's not coming. The creativity to keep it. There's a line bar. That's going to help. He's going to need another one now. Doge has a 1 Tetris lead despite all this burning that Aaron's in right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, alright, good burning. One more LJ piece should open up the well again. And now a perfect build for Aaron, down 64,000 points at 39 lines.
Yeah, I think Doge is certainly the favorite here, but we're seeing some pretty consistent play from Aaron, especially taking it to the kill screen, and that's going to be the ticket. I mean, we saw a nice underdog story yesterday from Johan, who I don't know if you were able to catch any of his games, but he was pretty significantly unfavored in terms of like elo and whatnot, but he brought it to the kill screen and wasn't topping out, so maybe Eric can play in the same fashion.
Aaron had to cover up his well again, but he's got the smart burns. His play up in the top half of that field is extremely difficult. That's the advantage of hyper tapping. If you're a DAS player, a player that likes to hold in the D-pad like traditional NES play, you can't play up there at level 18 speeds, and that is the advantage of tapping. They call it hyper tapping, but jamming on the D-pad with your thumb at a greater than 11 times a second to move the pieces left and right at will higher up the screen at the higher speeds. And that's what you can do. You can play aggressively. You can get out of tricky situations high up the board. And that is the major advantage of the tapping players that has taken over almost completely of the CTWC scene.
Mm-hmm.
But at the bottom, Fractal's ahead 1 Tetris, got a clean board. Scotto's clean, so nearly perfect games. Haven't seen the Tetris rates because we have the burn counts up. Aaron behind 56,000 points at 84 lines. No danger for either player up top. Doge has one little piece of cheese. He picks up his crumb. He's ready to play. Tetris for Doge.
Yeah, really close on bottom. They had identical Tetris rates for a moment there. It is still fairly early, so sometimes the numbers can be inflated at this point. But yeah, Fractal was able to drop a few more Tetrises, get a 2 Tetris lead, because Scotto's going through a bit of a drought. There's a Tetris finally, and another one.
Gotta love the double Tetris. It's not. You don't see it too much at CTWC because you're rarely Tetris ready with 2 Tetrises at any given point. So getting the RNG to get 2 line bars and having a stack that ready to go is not common in Tetris at this speed. Doge is in some trouble here. He has it might be an easy solve, but he's going to need a line piece and get a dirty Tetris. You get it. Complain about RNG all you want about this game, but sometimes, again, with the double line in that situation, somebody might have blessed these cartridges today for these players. Fractals only had to take a triple there, and he's got an interesting formation he's going to have to clean out. You don't want to be playing 3 high for very often. We call it a dirty Tetris when you score up above the bottom line, because if you maintain your entire game at that height, it's not going to end well. So your board is basically a dirty board, and you're scoring Tetris on top of that. And that'll help to get you out of certain situations, but you can't maintain that for an entire game. And Fractal's got some work to do. And this is going to give Scotto an opportunity to take the lead. He's up ahead 1 Tetris right now, but he's got a golden opportunity to widen that lead about halfway through to the transition. He's up ahead 28,000 right now, and another line bar is going to give him a 2 Tetris lead.
Okay, so yeah, transition for Doge. A pretty healthy transition score as well, about 500k, and Aaron's not too far behind. But
high though.
Yeah. There we go.
He's gonna get expert burn by Aaron. Mom's pleased with that one. He's got 25 line drought. He's got the well open. He had to cover it again. He's gonna. Oh man, this. Can he get it to let? He got it over. It's open again.
There it is.
The line part. Wow.
Fractal in trouble
Great
on bottom.
Fractal in super trouble at bottom. Gets the line piece just in time. Aaron's got some major cleanup to do. He's down 88,000 points at level 21, but if Doge tops out, he's got plenty of time to. So survival is key, like we've been saying this whole match, this whole tournament. Surviving into the later. Oh, Aaron's going to give up at 505,000, and Doge can go ahead and top out.
I love the camera latency. This looks like he's playing.
Oh, Doge had some issues there too. I don't think he would have gotten much beyond 20 there. So he kind of dodged he dodged a bullet, if you will. Yeah, thank you for the groans on that one.
I like it, but I don't like it. Yeah, so as you were saying, if Aaron can just survive, like Doge did top out there, and that's an easy way to get some free points if you're, not favored. You just got to hit that kill screen consistently, which is easier said than done.
Well, any player can basically hit the kill screen at any given game if they play bottom game lines only.
Oh, right.
That's so the skill is to where and how many Tetris do you mix in your game. The obvious number to max out is 70%, 60%, but if a 10% ain't gonna cut it. So you got to figure out where in that big wide dial you want to get your game in to get that optimal number of points between 0 and 230 lines. And that's classic Tetris in a nutshell. Just dialing that, fine-tuning that aggression, making those decisions with every piece. Where do I want to do it? And oftentimes when players get into trouble, it's because their stack is too high. And you can't not score Tetrises unless you get your stack high. So that's the beauty of this game. There is no right answer. There's only a right answer at one particular moment.
Right. Pretty close game on bottom here. Scotto with a higher transition, but had to go burning while Fractal was able to drop a few more Tetrises. Fractal is the more seasoned tapper in this game on bottom, so we'll see if he can take that to his advantage here in the post-transition.
Scotto is ahead in a slower pace. He's got about a 10-line deficit, plus he's ahead by, now it's a neck and neck game now. But he's in scoring position where Fractal is not. So Scotto has the advantage at the moment. Now he takes a 1 Tetris lead. And Aaron up top, and it covers well awfully high. Yeah. He's going to need a T. He's not getting it.
Being patient.
He's going to have to clean up garbage. Yeah. Oh boy.
There it is.
It's open. He got it. Boom. Tetris for Aaron. Great job. And Doge is in trouble. Covering your wells up that high, because I just can't fathom doing this at level 18. But that's why these players are in this tournament, because they are that damn good. The Doge, as we say that, I don't even. Oof. He's maybe in the yellow zone now, but he's right on the cusp, and one misdrop like that could cost him.
This is still doable. Oh, he gets over.
Oh, wow, he gets that line to the right. Amazing. That he only had about 4 spaces of runway to do that. He's going to need all the luck and the skill to do this. He's surviving, and Aaron's got to take advantage now, because if Doge does survive this, Aaron needs to score and get ahead.
It's looking like he will. He's handling it like a pro.
He's two-thirds up the screen, which is just wow. And Aaron is clean, and he has the 1.5 Tetris lead at 41 lines, and Doge is like a champ.
Nice.
This looks like a save game in modern Tetris with the pieces that you could. That's the thing with this game, when the pieces drop, when they stick. You don't get that extra couple seconds to slide them around.
Meanwhile, on bottom, it's really close, Chris.
And Doge has the lead despite all this. Aaron is in trouble. This is too fascinating, and I gotta check on the bottom game, but up top, both players are putting on the most spectacular stuffer games you could ever imagine.
Oh, Fractal hangs an eyepiece, and he is behind.
And Scotto's gonna win with a 754. Aaron with the Tetris to go back ahead by 2,000 points. Doge with the Tetris back and forth. Tremendous game saves for both players up top. This is a battle. This is fun for game 1. Match 1, I should say. Doge setting up the dirty Tetris. If he gets, he's going to go ahead and fill it in. If he had gotten the T earlier, that could have been fun. But these players take risks, but they're not that crazy. They will take their safety burns if it's there for them.
Right. Okay, both players on bottom are ready for this game 4. Scotto able to squeeze out the last 2 games here. Fractal seemed a little frazzled about it, but I think he's going to bring it back, and we'll see a decider here on the bottom game. That's going to be my prediction.
Fractal seemed fractaled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got him all day,
that's a
folks.
Stretch.
I know.
Stretch.
Yeah, that's really, really awful. But on what is not awful is Aaron's board right now. He's only down 38,000, but he's got a perfect board. He's just waiting for that line piece. He's got a slight drought right now. He saw the piece coming and he micro adjusted. He was about to cover up as well. I love the micro adjustments. I keep hammering that home. If you listen to me commentate, maybe I say it a little too much, but love the micro adjustments with these players. They see the next piece coming and make their quick change for the optimal play for the next piece. And Doge is ahead again by half a Tetris, so if Aaron's going to go out, he's not going to be easily beaten here. He's going to make Doge earn it. That's all you can ask for.
Right, yeah. Aaron is looking really sharp today, and I mean, he's keeping neck and neck with Doge in all these games. It's just he needs to muster out a little bit of extra score and, you know, survive when Doge has that top out like he had in the last game.
Yep. Doge is going to get the Tetris to take a 60,000 point lead, although Aaron scored right back, so it's back to 38,000 at 113 lines for Doge. So Doge is playing slightly faster because of all that hero work he had to do up top. So Aaron's got a little more runway. He's down 2 Tetrises, but going into transition, this is exactly where you want your board health to be. Let's go. Level 18 play. That's where we want these deciding games to happen. Down at the bottom, Scotto has a column 9 Tetris he's about to take. Oh, Aaron hangs the L piece.
Yeah, he fortunately got a Tetris there, but he still has some... There's a lot of work to do.
Sorry. Good burn with the flat eyepiece. He's going to transition here kind of soon. He's got to get this burn down now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Aaron's going to give up. Cam's ahead of the game, so we can see the reaction before the gameplay. That is future reaction cam, folks. That's 2020 production for you. I love it.
Oh, nice spin though.
And Doge, yeah, I know. I'm watching. He hung the eyepiece, only 5 rows from the top, and he's going to top out with a 347. So applause for Aaron, everybody. It's a heck of an accomplishment to make it into your first CTWC with this field this year.
Yeah. And
you made Doge earn it. You've made him go to kill screen your first game, made him go past transition the other 2 games. Nothing to be ashamed of. We hope to see you next year live.
Well, hey, it's double elo, man. Don't count Aaron out yet.
Oh, that's right, man. I forgot. I was reminiscing about the old days. Aaron's gonna play again, folks. My bad. At the bottom here.
That's kind of funny.
Oh, man. And we are at the casual 18 speed here. Fractal has the 78,000 point lead. That's about 4 Tetrises now at 99,000. Scotto's okay though. He's not quite. He's in scoring position now, so 70 lines. Just keep playing. You never know what'll happen post-transition. You never know what happened pre-transition. I like to say that. Fractal has to cover up as well. He's going to have a 2-line solve there. No big deal.
All right, so 242k for Scotto and 339k for Fractal. So Fractal with a pretty commanding lead, and he's going to need that lead going in if he wants to make it to a game 5. I think he is probably a bit stronger on the transition, but as we saw, I think he was kind of the first to top out, at least today. So
he had that crazy early top out, I believe in game 2. Yeah, nowhere to put the Z.
Bit of an eye dependency there.
Yep. Tetris for Scotto. Gets rid of his dependency. He's going to be in scoring position soon. He's ready to go. He's ready to rock here. He's down 93,000, but just keep your board clean, keep playing. You never know what'll happen.
Yep.
Fractal's got a 3-line solve here. He's going to do that with the square. And Tetris for Fractal, 416,000 at 101 lines. So if you look at the Tetris rate when it comes up, maybe borderline million point pace. I hate to say max out anymore because 1 million points ain't enough anymore to win these matches, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, for Fractal, he's certainly on the max out place max out pace, and he is certainly someone that can consistently do it. Obviously, we haven't really saw that from him yet today, but you know, it might take a second for him to get warmed up. Let's see if he can bring it here for this game.
It's gonna be a long day here. You don't want to be at your peak performance in match 1. So 466 for Fractal. He's going to take a Tetris down. He's at 489 now. He's got a 112,000 point lead over Scotto, nearing the transition. That's about a 5 Tetris difference now. But Scotto's got a perfect board, so if you're behind, that's all you can do. Just play your own game. Don't worry about the pace. Don't worry about being extra aggressive. Oh, he did flip that T a little too early, so he's going to have to burn 2 lines. 1 line, actually, to solve it. That's a good solve there. But again, you don't have... Scotto's in a perfect position that he can burn at any point that he feels the pressure. And he took that triple burn because the transition was coming. Right. Normally in an easy situation, you would see with that line piece coming that you would not take. You would take the Tetris and not the burn. But he knew the transition was coming, so he took the burn there first. A nice ice spin there, Scotto. He's down 146,000 because Fractal is just tearing it up right now. Mm-hmm. Any transition over 500,000 is well on million-point pace. But you got to keep that consistent throughout the level 19s and 20s. And now Scotto's in a little trouble. He should be able to handle it, but this is going to give Fractal a chance to increase his substantial lead.
Yeah, Scotto with some high burning right now. Showing some patience there. Didn't want to create any... Oh, it looks like he's going to top out, though.
So Fractal, with a 657, is going to send this to our first decider of the day.
Ooh, nice glass of decider. Start off the day. Get some extra energy in the system for some commentary. Chris.
I love it. Get my games in, get my reps in.
Ooh, nice little fist bump there.
Yeah, love the emotion from the players.
We see some different style of fist bumps. I feel like that was more of like a Freddie Mercury fist bump. We see a lot of more Tiger Woods fist bumps.
Sure.
But yeah, he did that straight up. You know?
It was more of more air. Yeah, it wasn't like an elbow one, right? But pressure's on both players. This is the loser gets to face Aaron in the second chance bracket. The winner will go on to round 2, and we're going to play that immediately after this game. So again, you don't want peak performance, but I guess this does matter if you want to advance. It's a lot easier path through the top bracket to get to the finals, only needing 3 victories.
Right. Yeah, I mean, with CTWC, obviously you want to play your A game every game, but I mean, some players do take. I feel like personally, it can take me a few games to like get in the zone, but yeah, we'll see what happens here for this decider. Obviously, a close matchup, and I can see either one of these players taking it. Oh, there it is.
The line's been still cool after all these years.
Crowd pleaser.
Did we get an ELO rating on this? What was the?
I think I saw that. What was the percentage chance? I think it's like Fractal is favored to win, but by maybe like 56% or something. I saw it earlier. Yeah, now I'm just throwing numbers out.
And that's over the course of a 5-game match, or is that just any particular game? Obviously, in a decider, that's back to that same percentage, but if you're going by win probability, obviously that ELO ranking changes for the entire match if a player's down 2-1, for instance. So,
yeah, I think it's for the whole best of 5, and okay, it's actually 68%, thanks to Pumpy Heart with the stats. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Been killing it all weekend, killing it all throughout quals. Love Pumpy Heart. Both players, we got a neck-and-neck match again. But that's what we expected. Now,
go ahead.
Oh well, you're laughing. I got to get in the joke because I'm trying to catch over the chat and catch something there. But Fractal's going to fill in his left side. That's fairly crucial, is to make sure your left is higher than your right so that you can take an emergency burn at any point. Scotto has the deep 2-wide well that he's going to solve in 2 lines. Fairly basic. 18,000 point lead for Fractal. through 45 lines. That's about a half a Tetris, so this will be a back and forth match. And that's what you hope for. We don't want any early top outs.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, interesting adjustment there from Scott. I wonder if that was intentional. But, okay, he finds a triple, looking to obviously get back to that right wheel. But Scotto seems to be someone that takes his time and doesn't want to do anything too out of the ordinary. I kind of like that square adjustment, seeing the upcoming J piece.
And in a situation like that, where you could have had an opportunity to build a left well, that's also that fun will they, won't they situation. It's not,
right.
You don't want to, the problem with the left well isn't that exact moment, it's that you kind of get stuck with it. But, you know, early on in Decider, although he is down 90,000 points all of a sudden, I'm babbling about that. So Scotto's going to have to get clean and get scoring again. You never know what'll happen. We haven't had a lot of, we've only had the one level 29 game so far. So survival might be the better option rather than trying to eke out every point at level 18.
Yeah, for sure. Fractal with a interesting.
Yeah, what happened there?
Maybe Scotto can drop, oh, there's
clean up, and his Swiss cheese misfortune got transferred over to the other game. But Fractal cleaned it up like a champ. He's ahead 107,000 points at 76 lines. That's nearly five Tetrises.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where Scotto has to really consider it, you know, because Fractal, he's someone that can keep that pressure up. So,
yep.
I mean, we were talking earlier, you know, you can play safe and hope your opponent tops out. But when it gets to that 130,000 point lead, it's a little sketchy on what you should do. Like, oh, maybe I should actually be playing aggressive because it's starting to get, like, substantial.
He is playing aggressive. He's got a great stack. Fractal's going to have one piece of cheese to deal with, so that's going to give Scotto just a tiny bit of room to catch up a little bit. And that's what you want to hear is like if you're trying to keep up the other game in commentary, like, oh, hey, he's got an opening. I can score here. But if you're playing a perfect game, it doesn't really matter. You just keep playing your perfect game, and Scotto's board is virtually perfect right now. And Fractal, what the double Z miss drops.
And
he's not going to burn that off. This is just what we were talking about.
Oh, pieces.
Oh, he got it. One last second. Amazing save there by Fractal to get that back down to safety. My goodness. And Scotto does take advantage a little bit, getting the lead back down to 100,000. But Fractal was fighting for his life, and the taps were just happening, and chat's going crazy with the bogs.
Yeah, you can see some adrenaline there with Fractal. You can see some breathing. He was feeling that one.
Look at that. And the problem is you can't enjoy your shot. This isn't football. You get time between your downs. You got to keep playing. Both players. You can enjoy your work a little bit, but we've seen that happen too, where players will do an amazing dig and then make a misdrop after they got some relief. Like they let their guard down in their brain and poof, misdrop, and then it all happens again. So fantastic job by Fractal. That's been the dig of the tournament, I think, so far.
Yeah, and there was a little latency there on the backside club. I thought for sure he missed, or that he was done, but he was, yeah, that was an awesome dig. Most definitely.
For sure. He saved his tournament with that. If he had topped out, Scotto would have plenty of time to catch up. But as we are right now, both players have just transitioned. Fractal's got 582,000. That's nearly a 200,000 point lead now after transition. So Scotto has one piece of cheese to clean up at the very bottom row. He's got to get rid of that now, or he's got to play one row up. And it looks like he's going to set up a Tetris.
Nice.
Yep. Good. Column 2 Tetris there. He's going to transfer the well back, but he's got to think Tetris at every point now and not play conservative at all anymore.
Yeah,
Fractal is nearly at the bottom. He's not going to be messing up anytime soon.
And I think Fractal probably knows this and might not play super aggressive on his side, just kind of get some consistent scoring to maintain that lead and force that aggression onto Scotto.
Yes, for sure. Make your opponent make the mistake at this point. Scotto's doing it so far, but he's having to take some burns, and normally that's a situation where each of these burns now is a missed opportunity for points, and he's down 228,000 at level 22. You've got 7 levels of runway left.
Yeah,
and that's like 6-7 Tetrises. The score does increase slightly, but Fractal's not going to let off the gas here. He's got a perfect board. He's Tetris ready.
Nice burns from Fractal there.
Yeah, that was a situation where if you're Scotto, you might take the burn, but if you're Fractal, take it. Fractal with the earliest shift.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to end his game, but that's a lot of missed points. Tremendous solve though, but now he only has 43 lines of runway. That's a potential of 10 or 11 Tetrises if you play perfectly, and that just raw score might not be enough to get up to 825,000 where Fractal is at now.
Yeah, it needs to be straight up Tetrises, and Fractal needs to mess up. It's looking really rough for Scotto here.
And can either of these players play 29 speed? That's the only question, but don't quit, Scotto. Just make Fractal earn it.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with that misdrop where... Okay, I guess the
Fractal with the unconventional Tetris. At 923 at 209, he's got a 1 million game potential here. Scotto down 200,000 points with 23 lines remaining. It's Tetris or die at this point. Fractal, a Tetris and a half away from 1 million.
Wow. Fractal, Scotto's been playing pretty good, but Fractal's matching it, so he's never lost that lead from 18.
This is our first potential 1 million point game of the day.
There it is.
There, yep. Scotto is Tetris ready, waiting for that long piece. He's gonna get it. Got 2 lines to deal with. He's play 1 up. He has room for 2 more Tetrises.
Oh, we're gonna see level 30. No, he doesn't get that square over.
And Scotto needs 240,000, and he only has 1 line of runway left. Get that last Tetris for some pride there, son. Gonna take the triple. He's gonna top out 847,000. That's CTWC 2020, folks. You get an 847, and you're gonna lose by 200,000 in round 1. That's your statement. If you need a. But Scotto took Fractal to a decider. He made him get the damn near level 30. He needed a damn near 1.1. I believe Fractal put up GGs, but in that sepia tone color, we can't really see his message. There we go, the GGs. And both players are going to go on. Fractal is going to play in the winner's bracket. Scotto is going to face Aaron in the second chance bracket if we want to bring it back our bracket up there.
Mm-hmm.
Tremendous decider right away. We'll get that updated soon in a minute. Doge is going to play Fractal. That's going to be a great match.
Yeah. Here, let's cut to our beautiful faces while that gets updated. And
hey, our beautiful faces. Situated. I was going about to read a script because we have sponsors.
There we go.
We need to give a special thanks to the Tetris Company. They provided our $10,000 in prize money this year, just like they did last year. Special thanks to Tetris once again for sponsoring all the cash prizes for this year's event. Tetris is also giving our viewers a chance to win some really cool prizes. So follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to learn more. So, hey, free swag. It's just a quick follow on Instagram. No harm in that. Mm-hmm. We love the Tetris Company. We love all the games they've been putting out the past few years. Tetris 99 is great. Tetris Effect is great. Keep it up, guys. We thank you for being our friend and letting us have this tournament every year. So are all our players ready this time? Maybe we can make up some time from our delayed start.
I'm just getting they're swapping rooms right now.
All right.
And then I think Aaron needs to join this bottom game. I just had to kick Fractal because he was in 2 games for some reason, somehow, some way. And we'll get this going. Why wait? Let's see if this bracket is updated. No, not yet. Well, someday it'll get updated. We'll just pan to the players here and just imagine whatever you want to imagine.
What you see right on screen, that's the bracket right now, folks.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm looking after this group is done, and I'm looking forward to Quaid versus Cheesefish. That's the young, crazy, fun guy versus the old crazy fun guy. Although Quaid probably wouldn't want to hear that. There's up top warming up. stats here I can look up too. We got readies down there.
Okay, yeah, looks like got a ready between Scotto and Aaron. Let me get Aaron into this frame here.
It's a battle of comfort. I think Aaron looks slightly more comfortable.
That chair does look really comfy.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. And looks like we're about ready up top as well. All tappers, thumbs up. At 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Aaron and Scotto in the second chance bracket. Loser stays home. It does not get to play anymore. Is CTWC. Up top, we're about to count down.
You can see Doge counting down. There we go.
Are the cameras caught up now with the action?
At least in Doge's case, that latency was on point. Okay. Aaron and I have my doubts, but
early L misdrop there. Doge's gonna have to get a little funky early on, although Fractal's got a little funk too. So maybe a little post-match letdown after that last game. Fractal, where Doge has been waiting probably a good 10-15 minutes between the last game and this game. Aaron's starting off well. A 1 point difference at the bottom.
Oh my goodness.
With the troll single point pushdown. And you couldn't tell it on his face.
Wow.
If I get a smirk out of Scotto before the end of the day, I'll be proud. But I think he's going to win this one.
I wish it would come down to 1 point for one of these games.
Just to say it happened. Yeah. Doge is cleaned up. He's down 72,000 points already. Fractal cleaned up his mess a lot quicker.
Sorry, the audio was loud.
Fixed it. Like a mirage. It's just like a mirage. I wasn't even watching, and then poof, he's ahead 72,000 at 24 lines. That's got to be a high Tetris right there. Fractal got the early drought. He's going to do effective burns and Tetris for Fractal, now up 96,000, 77% Tetris rate. Doge also in a bit of drought situation, does clear up the well just in time to score it back. But Doge with the early 23% Tetris rate, that early misdrop is an early killer, but plenty of time to make up that deficit if he plays well. And just as we were saying, Fractal with the misdrop also up top, so you never know what happens in these matches.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom, Scotto had to have a little creative solution with that Z. He stacked it on top of the existing S piece, and with a couple of tucks, he's made a complete sculpture. So the modern players see things ahead that you would say, why on earth would you do that? And that is why. They anticipate what's coming and how they can fill in those gaps several pieces ahead of how it actually happens, and it's amazing to watch them do it in real time. And Scotto with the scratch of the face, that's the most emotion we've seen out of him all day. But Aaron's only behind about a half Tetris. Now he's down 40,000 points at 59 lines, so he's right in this. All you can do is push your opponent to play their best to win, and I believe Scotto's got a PB well over 1 million. I'm sure he's at least a 1.1. Ooh. Again, I don't think that one was on purpose. The other one might have been on purpose, but that team
that was certainly not on purpose.
That was an early tuck.
I think we're educated enough to know that one. Yeah.
Aaron's got some issues too up top, or at the bottom, I should say. So we will see how the battle of the board cleaners here, as Scotto has the 60,000 point lead at the moment, but a lot of work to do. Aaron's got a clean board, waiting for a long piece to cut into this lead, and he got an unfortunate timing of his long piece. And now he's finally going to be rewarded. The deficit's now 38,000. Up top, Doge has 2 pieces of weight on top of as well. He's got one cleared out. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, Doge. Oh boy, Doge.
Yeah, we already saw it earlier from him. Is he going to be able to do it again?
He gets the piece to the left, the eyepiece to the left. That's the toughest move in the game. Is getting an eyepiece to stack on the left side.
There it is.
Clear. And my God, again, Doge. Just wow. Dan, that is incredible survivability. But he's down 100,000 points, and I don't know against a player like Fractal that playing like that at all is beneficial. But wow, play it out and see what happens. But amazing, 2 times now in these first 2 matches. Well, Fractal has been playing nearly flawless again. He is feeling it after that last 1.08 mil game.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good going into transition. We'll see if he can maintain that same pressure he did against Scotto. Maybe he's going to carry over. Like that last game that he had, game 5 against Scotto, he was playing on point. So he can carry that over into this match against Doge. He's going to be really tough to take down.
So Scotto's got his mess cleaned up from before, and he's got about a 2 Tetris lead now, where Aaron is double Tetris ready pretty much. He's getting droughted at 28, 29. Don't have a gender reveal party on Aaron's board. That could be a bad situation there. But he's playing as well as you could possibly do. He's minimal burning, and he's 45. Look at this drought. Incredible. He's kept his board clean his whole time. And he finally gets the Tetris to transition. He's down 30. Oh, it's a neck and neck game. He's only down 3,000.
Very close.
Amazing drought play from Aaron. This has been some fantastic, unconventional play in both matches.
No one's topped out yet. Transitions on all the boards here.
Amazing. I get that. That gets a yay for me for sure.
Let's get a 4 kill screens. I don't think I've seen that yet.
Yeah. Aaron. And again in a situation. Scotto's all of a sudden he's ahead 90,000 points now. That's what happens. You just kind of like feel that relief from that incredible save situation, and you lose your focus for that brief a time. And now he's down 88,000 points, and he had the well open again and had to cover it again. So he's going to go against scoring position. He's surviving. That's all you can ask for. Tetris for Aaron, 508, 164 lines. He's down 87,000 points. That's only about a 3 Tetris difference right now. Plenty of runway to catch up here. Scotto's got a little bit of an issue. He's got a column 2 well he's going to fill in. It's going to be about a 5-6 line save burn situation.
Oh, looks like Aaron's
Aaron, I see reaction. It must have... Oh, no. Well, let's see how it plays out.
Instant replay.
Up top, Fractal's got a cartoon character eyeball there on his board. He's up 76,000 points. So Doge, with all his early heroics, has stayed even. He hasn't got the gap any wider since his save. And Fractal is having to get a multi-line solve to get back into scoring position. So Scotto's going to take game 1 after Aaron tops out at 567. Up top, Doge is behind less than 2 Tetrises now. Down to 1 Tetris difference. At these mid-20 level, at level 24, the Tetrises are worth 30,000 points and continue to climb. So 1 Tetris difference is a very good game 1 up at the top.
Yeah, extremely close, and
nearly million point pace.
Yeah,
right at the cusp there. Already at the bottom there. If you want to start their countdown. Here we go. Fractal building a tower with his Z's. Doge looking nearly perfect. Down 55,000. He's just waiting. He's getting droughted now. Gets the line piece. Tetris for Doge. 858. 214 lines. Down 2 Tetrises, but both players are looking perfect going into the final level. Who is going to blink?
Yeah, Fractal with a pretty significant lead, so Doge really has to hit these Tetrises.
He needs all 3 Tetrises. He cannot burn anything. He's going to get 1 here. The 227, he's got room for one more Tetris, and that's not going to be enough, so he's going to need some level 29 magic if he wants to take this. There's the Tetris. What can he do with 29 here?
Oh, he's playing.
Oh, playing on the bottom. Fractal is going to top out at 1,000,002. So if he can get like 30 single lines, it's possible, but he's up about 3, and that's not going to be enough. But look at that.
Wow.
Another kill-free match. 1.02 to 98. About a 2 Tetris difference there. 1.5 Tetris difference. Fractal with 2 million-point games in a row. Fractal is feeling it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was saying, I think he's getting warmed up. He's hitting these back-to-back maxes. Doge has some a tough matchup, to say the least.
Yeah, like Doge had that crazy survival early in 18, and that was the difference in that match. Not saying give up when you get in that survival category, but that's what happens if you're playing against the top caliber player who's feeling it like Fractal is at the moment. But there's 2 more games, 2 more wins to go for Fractal before he can advance to the winner's final.
Okay, I think Doge just taking a breath for a moment. Probably needs to recollect his thoughts after a long game like that.
No shame at all in that one, but oftentimes we've seen after an intense game like that there can be the opportunity for letdown. So hopefully both players can calm themselves back, get back to a good state, and keep ripping it. Meanwhile, at the bottom, this is game 2. Aaron is behind about 2 Tetrises. 43 lines in. Aaron is in a cleaning situation, but he's got a dirty Tetris setup if he can get these 3 lines cleaned and solved.
Oh, what's he going to do?
He's waiting for that L. He's just waiting for that L, and he's going to take it with a slide instead.
Kind of respect. I respect that he... Yeah.
That's aggressive. That was an aggressive solve. He's being rewarded with a dirty Tetris and now a clean board.
Nice.
Great survival skills. Scotto is only, despite all that, Scotto's only ahead 42,000 points for the clean board. So this is anybody's game at the bottom. Yay, Tetris for Aaron. At the bottom. And I was talking about that letdown game. Fractal's got a couple pieces of cheese in his board and a drought. So Doge is only behind 3,000 points. Got a perfect board. He's waiting for the line piece. He gets it to take the lead. So he's got to feel good about that. And Aaron at the bottom shrinks the deficit to 56,000. That's 2 Tetrises almost exactly. Oh, no, it's 2.5. See, I gets that to 28,000 versus 20. I told you about this last time. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, Scott with a pretty good lead. Nothing too substantial. It's just about 4 Tetrises, and we still have quite a bit of the game to go here.
Afternoon, Sav. Thanks for joining us. Doge with the Tetris. He's ahead 37,000 points, only 37 lines in. So actually, lines-wise, his pace is, you can call that about an even game. Although Fractal has got one issue. If he can get 1 line piece to get his Tetris, then he can start with the cleanup project, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Scotto hit so many line spins. I think he hit like 5 line spins already. Just he builds for him, I guess.
I love him. Did I see a triple flip from Scotto on that last L? Did he just decide at the last second to play it that way, or is that just a swag move, or is that a tribute to Uncle Mike?
I feel like it's an adjustment. It could be a swag move as well, depending on the player, I guess. But sometimes you'll catch players at that triple flip when they're maybe considering some other options.
Why not both?
Yeah. Flipping. It's pretty much flipping a coin. What should I do here?
Aaron's in trouble. Aaron's in trouble. He's going to burn here. Okay. Safety burn. He's still waiting for that line piece. Oh, he's going to get it 1 piece too early. Still waiting for the line piece. Another safety burn. He's down 80,000 points. He needs that line now.
There it is.
Going to get it. Ooh, he's going to get the double Tetris. Another rare double Tetris. And that's the second we've seen today. Blessed RNG for Aaron there. Down 61,000 points.
Closing the gap slowly.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Just keep playing it out. Keep playing your game. Scotto can mess up at any point. You never know.
Ooh, yeah, he's looking for better pieces there to burn that properly. Game not helping him out there, but...
Yeah, Fractal at top he's playing Zoom meeting clean, just one off the bottom, and he's down 77,000 points. So this might be the letdown from his previous 2 games where he scored 1 million points in both of them. But that doesn't mean he's not going to win this. It's just that it's a little opportunity for Doge to get a game back. With a 77,000 point lead of Doge at 86 lines, so we're about 2/3 of the way to transition there.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom, Scotto has the 1 Tetris lead after transition. Aaron's going to fill in his line dependency. So how's he going? Aaron with the 1 Tetris deficit. So you're going to play it safe. Or you're going to build in the middle. Aaron's going to looks like he's going to burn it down, which play it safe. Oh, interesting. Did he miss? Tuck that one with that L on the side? I don't know, but looks like he's going to play it into a traditional right well.
Yeah.
With a hole, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not the worst compromise. He knew he had to kind of take some skins regardless with that piece he was given. So a nice handling and drops a Tetris.
Scotto's going to have a dirty Tetris set up here.
Nice.
But with that dirty Tetris, he did cover up, so now he's going to have a multi-line solve, and that's going to open the door for Aaron, who's only down a Tetris and a half.
Okay.
The door is open.
Scotto getting some good pieces.
We're all rooting for Aaron. Mom's rooting for Aaron. Love to see him take a game in CTWC here. Tetris for Aaron. He's only down 21,000. Scotto is cleaned up. Back in scoring position, but he's behind now. Aaron has taken the lead, 7,000 points, neck and neck.
Yeah,
keep playing it through.
Close.
Good game down at the bottom. Up top though, Doge commanding 134,000 point lead nearing the transition. He's going to transition with a darn near 600,000 if he can get the lines, and he's going to get one more line with it. That's going to be the 600,000 transition if he gets another Tetris. I'm going to try to pay attention down here at the bottom with Aaron. He's up 1 Tetris at level 24. So we are about 30,000 points per Tetris at this point. Oh, missed drop with the Z. He needs a line piece now. Come on, Aaron. He's got the line piece. Now I can go back to clean mode. And the reaction means that he's topped out again.
Bad news.
So that's going to be... He's going to top out at 699,000. So 1 Tetris will be enough for Scotto to take this. We're in a 13,000 point chase down. So that's about 13 single lines, roughly.
Yeah.
Since he's playing in the yellow zone, I don't recommend going for the Tetris at this point. You might want to Paul Tezzy this up. I would not recommend doing that.
He's looking pretty good. He's taking careful decisions.
Plenty of runway.
It's just 1 misdrop at this height, and it's
that's
really
all it'll take.
It's just 1 line right now.
It's not a given. It's not
there
a given.
It is.
There it is. Wow. He didn't have a lot more room. Had he
throws a T-spin in there.
Yeah. Look, like at full potential, he only won by 1,400 points. That was not
crazy.
That was not a chase down. That was an actual score there. So 1,400 point difference with both players playing to finish. And Aaron's
There we go. You got some emotion out at Scotto there.
Yeah. I missed it. I turned my head. Great game down there. Up top. Doge just lost a bit of his lead. He was ahead by over 100,000. Now it's down to 66,000. So Doge might need to start with the risk-taking again because Fractal has turned it on post-transition. And with another Tetris, this is down to a Tetris game. 37,000 point lead for Fractal at level 24. And Doge with the drought. Plays it beautifully. We are neck and neck again. 7,500 point lead. Amazing. Fractal has found his groove again.
Yeah, he's looking for his 3rd max out in a row.
Misdrop with the L, misdrop with the I, and that's over. 826 top out, 5,000 points for Fractal. 1 Tetris will do it, and that will do it. Amazing by Fractal there. He is feeling it, folks.
Go for his
is he gonna go for another build?
Just to do it.
I give him Venmo and
permission. Oh no, he's sportsman, being a sportsman.
That's good. We appreciate that. Either call is good though, but wow. Fractal is full today. My goodness. Down at the bottom, we are in game 3. Aaron's looking good. Scotto's looking spotty. So Aaron just waiting for a line piece. He had to spam 2 line pieces to the left. It just looks like that is a call for help when you have to raise your flagpole like that. That's the game that's giving you the RNG you want, but not at the right time. You want that lines the most game.
Yeah.
So Scotto is behind 60,000 points early on. Aaron having to make a bit of a lip on his right side. That's not optimal. That forces you to not burn, and now Aaron is in severe cleanup mode, and any potential piece he's going to have to... Alright, he gets the line piece to the right. That could have been itchy there. Uncomfortable itch.
Yeah, and he's not high enough where he can, like, take more careful or more impatient burns, because if he stacks too high on the left or right, you know, your options can be limited. So
the panic burst, and when he gets his line piece, he's only going to get a triple out of this.
Yeah, fortunately he had a bit of a lead to cushion it a little bit, but it looks like Scotto is able to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah. We're neck and neck though at the bottom, so no panic yet for both players. Just play it all the way out. A long time before kill screen here. And Aaron's going to get a 2-line solve, and he's in scoring position. Boom, Tetris for Aaron. He's ahead 1,500 points. And Scotto with a bit high work there. Gets his Tetris to take the 1 Tetris lead right back. Up top, Fractal in a drought situation. 33-piece drought.
There it is.
Playing it perfectly so far. Wow. Textbook play, and he gets the double Tetris to take the half Tetris lead. Wow. That's the advantage of the tappers. They can play up high. They can wait out those line pieces till the very last second. You can't do that with tradition. Even the best ass player cannot handle that. But Aaron, only down a half Tetris so far at the bottom. Up top, Doge, looking to score. He's played 2 great games, just can't get on the board because Fractal is at another level right now. But he's playing as well as you can hope for. He's down. He's going to make this a neck and neck game. He's only down 9,500 points, 59% Tetris rate, 47 lines in. And again, Fractal playing way up high up left, uncomfortably. Like, you don't want to get pieces in that column 4 when you're only 4 or 5 from the bottom, because that one mistap or one weird piece that comes down and all of a sudden they can top out instantly. So
yeah, it seems like Fractal comfortably knows his limits on how high he can stack, because we're seeing some pretty aggressive, like, typically high stacking, but he's actually managing very well. And
right. And he doesn't have to play aggressive. He has 2 games in his pocket, so he's letting it all hang out here. He wants to take this game now.
Yeah. It's always nice when your comfort zone is this kind of aggressive, steady pace, because that's how you can take out the best players moving forward.
It's really hard to gauge where you turn it down and when, because we have seen a lot of early top outs, in addition to the level 29 games that go past 1 million for both players. So you don't know what type of game you're going to get until later on. It's extremely fine-tuned switch. Aaron has got a cleanup situation. Is Dirty Tetris ready? He's getting droughted at the very worst time. He's going to get a line to get back into the yellow zone. He's Dirty Tetris ready again. And Dirty Tetris! Tribute Kingsman there. And now he's looking great. He's down 54,000 points at 117 lines. So, transition coming up soon for both players.
Yeah. Scotto with a pretty comfy lead to close it out, but we'll see what happens on this transition. We had some shaky play from Scotto in the transition, but he's been pretty vigilant in finding good digs on the 19, and so has Aaron. So, anybody's game here on this level 19 play.
unconventional cover-up with his Z piece that was planned, and he did get the RNG to uncover that right before transition. It was a very dangerous place to do any cover-ups like that. So close to the line, to the speed increase. So all of a sudden, Aaron is down 100,000 points. So that's about 4 Tetrises at level 19 speeds. So he's going to have to turn it on here, but let it all hang out. This is an elimination game for Aaron. Just let it go for it. Up top, Fractal again with the 2 Tetris lead, playing extremely high, gets the Tetris, gets the double Tetris. The double Tetrises are flowing today, folks. Buy one, get one free day on Sunday today.
Fractal has that 18 lead going into transition.
Ooh, Scotto cheesed up.
Oh no.
And he hangs an eye in the middle. He hangs an eye on the left. He is hosed. He's going to top out at 565.
Aaron hung an eyepiece.
Aaron
there it is.
One Tetris to take this. Needs a 566. He's gonna
I like it.
He's gonna try to win with the hero Tetris here. He's down 12,000. He's still not Tetris. Now he's Tetris ready. He's gonna get the line piece. Boom! Tetris for Aaron. He takes his first game in CTWC history there for Aaron.
Nice.
GG's. Still in it. Sigh of relief. And Scotto has the same emotion as before. He's like, let's go. Game 4, bring it on, dude. Up top.
Yeah, got a close game up top, Chris.
Doge has a perfect board, and he's down 2 Tetrises, 148 lines. Fractal has got 2 pieces of cheese to deal with. He's got a 2 Tetris lead. So this is one of those situations he's going. Looked like he was going to set up a Zoom meeting Tetris, but decides to clean up anyways. That's what I'm going to call it. Hope it catches on.
What does that entail exactly?
It entails that it's you're cleaning up for a Zoom meeting. Like you can skip the shower and then you made me a bit of a stretch on that one.
I like it.
For all of us that have to work home during the pandemic, we all know the feeling.
Let's put on a hat.
Although I guess with all of our players, put on a hat. All our players here, they're probably going to school at home. I don't think any of our top 8 have jobs yet. They're all in college or in high school still. But Doge is playing for his winner's bracket life here, down 2-0. He's got 1 piece of cheese to deal with. Fractal is cleaned up. Fractal is down 10,000 points. That's 1 Tetris difference. He's going to take the lead with that Tetris at level 24. So little chaos going down in Doge's game. It's under control, but really you can just feel you can feel the chaos. He's like he just can't get it just right. And Fractal has gone back to his madman mode, but I don't think he's going to get 1,000,000 points this game. He's got 40 lines of runway with a 1.5 Tetris lead.
He's on track, I think, barely, if he were to, get mostly Tetrises from here on out, but,
he got to cover up as well. And grounded. 26 piece. Doge is trying to clean up. Fractal's in scoring position, just waiting for that. He's at 38, 39. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. 838 at 207 lines. At 2 levels of runway left. Doge is clean again at down 3 Tetrises. He's going to basically have to go perfect from this point on. And now he's getting droughted. 1 safety line burn there. Drought. Boom, Tetris for Doge. Down 2 Tetrises. Fractal at 912. 222 lines. Doge is just gonna have to squeeze out every single point possible. He's got room for 2 Tetrises, but he can't burn any more singles. He needs those lines now. There's 1. Nope. He's down 94,000 points, but Fractal's gonna top out at 950. And Doge got 61. Great games up top there. Yeah. Fractal is feeling it though. Your number 21 seed advances to the winners final.
Fractal looking really good today.
Wow.
He's bringing
tremendous. Has he lost the game yet?
Did he lose a game?
I
think he lost some games in the first set against.
Did he go to the decider? That's right. See, I'm already I'm messing up my counts. Always a pleasure, Doge.
But he's getting warmed up. He's bringing it. We're seeing like consistent max out pace pretty much every game from him in that set. So in spirit, I think he had to be 3 back-to-back max outs if we didn't cut him off there. So looking real good.
And a 950 for the 4th. So like amazing play from Fractal. So he gets to take a break. He's going to be in the winners final after our break, after our second group of players. So Aaron and Scotto here. Aaron's low. 2 pieces of cheese to deal with. He's down 2 Tetrises early, 75, 76 lines. A little past halfway point to transition. So level 18 is so relaxed.
Yeah, especially after watching 19, but it's just even playing it, like when you play 19, that's why playing 19 is such a good warm-up for 18, is because you just are more acclimated to the speed of it, I suppose. Okay.
So head-to-head, before that point, Fractal was had a 3-0 lifetime record against Doge, and he made it 4-0 despite the seed difference between the players. So, yeah, that's a bit of a one-sided rivalry there. That gets super under the skin of some people. I can see that, but focusing back on this game here, Aaron is down a Tetris and a half at 96 lines. Scotto's got not a perfect board. You want to see your highest point of your build on the left, and he's going to fix that. Aaron's not quite Tetris ready, down 60,000 points at 100 lines. So we shall see how this pans out post-transition.
Yeah, Scotto with a comfortable lead, but both these players are very volatile, it seems like, so far on 19, and get into a lot of situations, so anybody's game in my eyes.
Aaron had to do the 3 safety burns. He's got the double well open. He can take 2, well, not just one Tetris.
Scotto went for a spin and got nice burn though, or nice triple to clean that back up, but unfortunately.
Aaron's down 84,000 points. And he's had to look at all these lines that Aaron has to waste. That has got to be so frustrating.
Yeah.
The absolute worst timing. And another one. Man, he's getting a lines of the most game, and he can't score with them. But he's clean and he's ready to go. He's just waiting for it. And now he's got to cover as well again. My goodness. Scotto has taken full advantage. He's ahead 100,000 points, 126. We're about to transition for both players. Aaron's going to transition first.
Mm-hmm.
Scotto right after him. The board health is right where he wanted to be for both players. Aaron couldn't. So that's what I talk about. Post-transition to Tuck just missed. Speed difference, just wasn't acclimated to it yet.
Okay. Aaron looking poised. Good form. Taking some good burns. Can definitely get caught up here.
He's so comfortable in that chair. His shoulders are back.
Yeah. I don't know. That couch looks pretty comfy. I could see myself taking a nice nap there.
It's got the vintage 70s look.
Yeah.
That is a couch to play Nintendo Entertainment System.
Right. He's definitely live action role playing some Tetris tournaments right now.
He's cosplaying as me at that age. If you go to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, they have that 70s or 80s couch set up in the expo hall with the old school tube TV and the wood grain console. It's great. But let's back to the game here. Aaron's closed the lead. It's down to back. It's at the 70,000.
Yeah.
How is he going to handle that gap on the left? Is he going to build a dirty Tetris? Or is he going to transfer as well?
I think knowing what we've seen from Aaron, he probably wants to transfer. He doesn't really do anything out of the ordinary.
Nope. He's back down to 96,000, level 23. So there's still plenty of runway left. But this is what you want to do if you're Aaron. If you're the underdog in this situation, freshly new max out player to CTWC, you got to force the other player to play their absolute best. And Scotto's in a little trouble now. A 2-line solve necessary.
Yeah, he's slowly closing the gap. I mean, it's only
now it's a 30,000. This is a 1 Tetris lead now. And Scotto's got a dependency on his left-hand side. He's got the left-handed well. He's going to fill it in early. He's going to go for the left-handed Tetris here.
Oh, that is risky.
He's going to go for the Anna Tetris. He got it, but now he's cheesed up. Aaron, still a 66,000 point lead for Scotto, and 30 lines to go. So this is crunch time. This is where you start taking the risks.
Okay, set up. Scotto able to keep these Tetrises going. Though Scotto's has a great game as well.
Aaron is down 90,000 points now. He's got to pour it on.
There it is.
There's one. All right, Scotto's looking. He's playing a little burn game now. Aaron is down 2 Tetrises. He's got 17 lines to go. He's gonna take a safety burn there. He doesn't have the runway to do this too many more times. He's down 55,000 points. 12 lines to go. Scotto with the Tetris back up to 88,000.
There it is.
Aaron's Tetris ready. He gets another one. 51,000 point difference.
Yeah, he needs Tetris.
Tetris is worth 34,000 at this point.
He's getting the good pieces. There's the long bar.
Aaron's got one. It's back to a 1 Tetris difference now. Scotto's cheesed up. Aaron with perfect play. He has room for 1 Tetris. He needs that line piece. He's gonna get it. He's up 2,000 points. Get a few extra points here.
Oh, Scotto's going for a Tetris.
Scotto's going for
there it is.
A dirty Tetris. He gets it. He's to level 29. Scotto's going to take this 776 to 766 to 10,000 point difference. That is a third of a Tetris difference. Tremendous game for Scotto to take that. Aaron made Scotto earn it for sure. Aaron, it's been an absolute pleasure to call your games. It's an absolute pleasure to judge you. You and your mom are awesome. Hope to see you next year and in real life. I hope to meet both of you. Scotto advances on in the second chance bracket, and he'll get to take a break until after. And I see a little bit of a smirk there, and he's feeling it. Good job, Scotto, for that. He had to earn that.
It's like, all right, I'm moving on. I'm doing it. Yeah, Scotto's feeling it. That was actually the best 19 game I think we saw from Scotto. We didn't see a whole lot of dirty situations that he tend to find himself in, like in some of the earlier sets. So Scotto's also getting warmed up, just like Fractal, and we're gonna hopefully see some good games from him moving forward here. All right, let's pull up this bracket, and I think I need to refresh the bracket. So real quick, I'm gonna pull up our commentary, and I think it has to be.
Hi, everybody.
But you'll see what I'm working on here. Well, they'll look at our faces.
Steve, look, there's the bracket. Yeah. We will fill in that bracket. But coming up next, we will have Quaid versus Cheese into Asian versus Anomalous. So I am looking forward to calling Quaid. Quaid's always a riot, and it's just Quaid this year. It's not no Zizix, no Hauser here. Just good old fashioned Quaid, and hopefully some nondescript, inexpensive domestic brew. I won't buzz market the name of the beer this time. So while we're waiting here, why don't we go ahead and do a read here and bring up who we should talk about. Let's talk about Xbox. Let's talk about Microsoft. Microsoft is sponsoring this year's, guys. And coming up Tuesday is the launch of the Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S. And in addition to that, one of the launch titles is Tetris Effect Connected. So let's talk about Xbox. Very special thanks to our newest sponsor, Microsoft, who will be releasing their new Xbox Series X and Series X on November 10th. The Xbox Series X will be among the most powerful, performant, immersive, and compatible next-gen gaming experiences and will provide the freedom to play your games with your friends anytime, anywhere. And the Xbox Series S will be an all-digital next-gen console designed to deliver everything that is core to next-gen gaming. Faster load times, higher frame rates, richer, more dynamic worlds, in the smallest, sleekest Xbox ever. The Xbox Series X and Series S launch will continue the awesome legacy of many game franchises with titles such as Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Gears, Tactics, and of course Tetris Effect Connected. It's available in just a few days on November 10th. So
awesome.
Yeah, a lot of people will be getting into line to get their Xbox X's or Xbox Series X, I should say. And I won't be one of those. I'll be working, but I am a video game collector, and I have everything all the way back to Fairchild F's and Atari 2600s and Pongs, and I will be picking one up eventually, but probably not launch day. But I am excited to try out the Xbox Series X.
Cool.
I probably won't be going for the S, but that's my thing.
Isn't the X is the one that has like the CD tray? Is that correct?
Yeah, that will have the physical media. The S will be digital only. But the other cool thing was the backwards compatibility with all Xbox platforms. I don't remember the exact specs on that, if there's some limitations to it, but backwards compatibility is always cool with me. So I can have my one console in my living room and go back to all the games, original Xbox, 360, Xbox One. So that's just a nice bonus to be able to do that with my next-gen machines. Hey, we have a bracket working again.
Oh yeah, I just pulled away from it, but yeah, the bracket was updated, and we're about to hopefully hop into our next group of 4 players here.
Are our players ready for that?
Yeah, we're about to see. So I'll pull up the bracket.
Okay, well, I can give a shout out to Tony Miko, by the way, while we're waiting. He is the DJ today. With his long track, is playing one time. Oh, well, if you're going to make it a script, guys, make it like the part where I have to talk. Put it in quotes.
No one has to know.
Tony Miko is great. He also did the music for the Dr. Mario Championship, so we appreciate that. It's nice to have something that's not Tetris music in the background while we're playing all these games. We got the Quades in chat already. We got the Bucos ready.
Oh, they're ready.
Quade is from Antarctica. See, he's in Antarctica because the sun never sets this time of year on Quade. He's always a ball of sunshine. Well, we're getting our players ready for our second group here. Great first set of matches. Only one decider, but I gotta say, Fractal is looking strong. Doge was kind of the favorite seed-wise going in. Hey, there's Quade. I know you don't get to see that yet. Joined by Steve DeLuca. There's Cheesefish with the hip-hop overhead cam.
I like it.
Yep. And there are other 2 tappy teens with their playing surfaces ready to go. Got the Asian.
All right, let's.
There we are.
Yeah, let's pan to the
There's our bracket.
players for everybody.
See, I'm
here.
seeing what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
what are we looking at now? We're looking at our players.
We're all on the same page now. All right, looks like everyone's getting loaded in here.
So I think Quade is playing Cheese, so I guess they'll be on both on the top. Okay, we'll get that flipped around.
Here we go.
We got the Quade solo shot on the leather couch. He streams on Total Radness with Steve DeLuca. It's always a fun watch. Good music, good smack talk. The founder of the Buko fan club back in 2010, the People's Champ fan club, doing commentary live, dealing with the Buko guys whenever they'd start giving you crap to the commentators. That was always a good time back in the old days. They had the Fred Meyer Trailblazer signs in the crowd. It's always fun, and I can't wait to be back live and listen to them heckle me again next year. But hopefully we'll get the highlighted Buko chants in chat as a good substitute. We appreciate it, chat. Also keep in mind, you guys should have Classic Tetris 1-up. At least just the image of it. Our current world champion is playing today over on that channel. I don't know what the order of play is and when he's going to play, but keep up both channels. Sponsor us both. Follow us both. So we got Anomalous. So it's not anonymous, it's not anomalous. So we have the battle of the bespeckled teenage tappy kids at the bottom. Both with very clean rooms. Everybody took Eric's advice and got that cleaned up for presentation on the big stage today. We appreciate it.
It almost looks like he could be a little older. He might be more my age.
Okay.
I don't know.
You can't tell, man.
Yeah.
They're all young. They're all younger than me. Everybody's a kid to me. So
that's fair.
Cheese is fun. Cheese versus Quaid would be a great match. I can't wait for this.
Okay, looks like the players on top are ready. As far as I know, I think we're all set. And once the players on bottom are ready, we can get a simul countdown going. Are you ready, Chris?
Kind of disappointed. I am absolutely ready for this. Kind of surprised we don't see the TWO shirt represented unless Steve's wearing one, but keep Steve out of the camera for right now. Let's do this countdown.
Going on.
Can't quite tell what's on it because I got little teeny tiny cams, but
I can't either, and I have a pretty good view here.
Behind. Got the nondescript, inexpensive, domestic, mass-produced brew. Let's go.
I see around the collar it says hashtag dudes with nudes, like noodles, NOODS.
Oh yeah. They love them some goth girls over at Total Radness. Cheese has got. He looks like he's playing a keytar. I love this grip that Cheese has got going on here.
Nice.
And that is see right away. Cheese has got the crazy grip. Quaid has got the center wall. They know what to start off the hits right away. This isn't some we're gonna play stuff our new album stuff. This is vintage Quaid to start the game with 2 center well Tetrises. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Anomalous has got the early cover-up of as well, but Dajan has the early cover-up as well. So, a little interesting down there. Anomalous has the early 38,000-point lead. That's about a Tetris and a half. And Cheese with that extreme flagpole spamming, two long bars to the left with almost no build on the right. You gotta love it.
Spam left. That's a
spam
good
left. I gotta come up with that T-shirt design. I'm gonna work on that. Both players pretty much neck and neck early, although Quaid's now getting the mini drought and the cheese. So he's gonna need to do a little bit of work to get back in this, which I suspect he will.
Oh no! Rough placement.
Oh no! Come on, Quaid. Let's go, Quaid.
Nice
Not like this, Quaid.
I don't know if he's gonna get.
Come on, Quaid. Not like this, Quaid. Let's do it, man. Come on. So Cheese is gonna get the easy one here. He can top out it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Insert your favorite curse word for Quaid here. He's gonna shake this one off. Take a sip of nondescript beverage from his red cup. Wipe off the hands on the pillow. Let's get into game 2. Meanwhile, the Asian has got some trouble. So does Anomalous. Real interesting gameplay. We've got some hero plays. The Asian's burned down, but he's not completely clean.
Yeah, I managed to get 2 dirty Tetrises there. And then, yeah, Anomalous still has a lot to work through here up top.
Anomalous lost the instructions to build his do-it-yourself bookshelf here. He's got a long way to go. He refuses to call for help. He's going to make this bookshelf on his own, damn it. But we're starting again up top in 3, 2, 1. Oh, Anomalous about to top out.
Oh, you called it out. You counted down the top out.
Oh, no. So Asian has 47,000 to go. He needs 202. 2 Tetrises will do it for Asian. There's 1, and there's 2.
Seems...
Oh, no, not quite.
Oh, I like
there
it.
It is.
Go for the double.
My bad. My apologies for that.
All right, Dave. Good.
The Asian is good. Quick games here. Everybody wants a lunch break, apparently.
Thank you, guys.
So game 2, up top. Quaid going back to right well. Cheese is looking fine with his... What would you call that hold? Is it a keytard? Is it holding it too close? Does he hold Tetris close to his heart? Is he that sentimental?
It does remind me of a guitar. Like
you can't be that sentimental when you're that age.
When you're playing the
you got...
yeah, like towards the I don't know what the guitar body parts are called, but you know when you're playing like on the high notes, you know,
doing some fret work.
Yeah, exactly.
So Cheese has the early 18,000 point lead, but he hung up an L on the left there. That's going to take some burning. That's going to be at least 5 or 6 burns before clean. I mean, he hung up a Z on 2. So we got some really ugly play early on. Well, Quaid has a direct down the middle, beautiful Hauser well. and he's set up for another one. Like I said, just bring on the hits, Quaid. I love watching this stuff. And he's going to take the lead by a Tetris early on here, while Cheese is his I think he's more fish than cheese right now with cheese fish. His board is awfully smelly. He's cleaned up, but now he's down 18,000 points early. The Asian at the bottom and Anomalous, neck and neck, clean boards. The Asian is very poised. During his qualifying run, I was his judge, and he had a max out game, but his camera failed, so we had to disqualify that particular max out. And I jumped in, gave him an extra 12 minutes, and he was very poised. He didn't panic, and he ended up getting, I believe, 2 max outs in at the time. Oh, Quaid in trouble. Oh, man, Quaid. The early max out again, and Cheese with another gimme. He can top out.
Yeah, he went for another pretty high, like, dirty Tetris down the middle, and then once, you kind of go for that second Tetris, you're a little more limited when you get some rough pieces. Not getting the best pieces to help him out, and that's going to cost that top out for sure, as you saw in the frustration with that RNG there.
Man. Jeez, man. Wow. All right, well, we'll jump into game 3 when both players are ready. The Quaid is pissed. Let's just call a spade there. But put on a show for us, Quaid. Let's go. Meanwhile, at the bottom, Anomalous is cheesed up a bit. The Asian is ahead 50,000 points at 53 lines. Got a golden opportunity to expand that lead here. Whereas Anomalous is going to get a 3-high dirty Tetris. And he's going to have to... He might have decided to keep playing on this height because there's so much trash on his left side. So he's going to set up for another dirty Tetris, but why they call it dirty Tetris is you can't play your entire match up that high. He's going to have to find his spot to burn down. He's going to get a third. And now he's low enough that he's probably going to take this opportunity to burn it down, and he will. What fantastic play for Anomalous to get out of this. And maintain his scoring difference. He's only behind 1 Tetris to the Asian, and the Asian is playing great. I mean, there's no... Yeah. He's got a perfect board. He's got 1 L dependency in the middle there. He's not getting it. He's like, whatever. He actually waved it off.
I like it. Yeah. Nice play from
Anomalous is setting up... Yeah, for sure. And Anomalous has got the Z stack in the middle. He's going to build up to it. And now he's perfect and in Tetris position. He's down. Anomalous is down 50,000. It's 80 lines. So that's about now a 2 Tetris lead. Meanwhile, back up top on the Quaid comeback tour, he is down 16,000 points early. Waiting for a long piece. He's going to get it. Boom, Tetris for Quaid. Let's go. Cheesefish playing crazy, playing high. Tetris for Cheese. He's up a half Tetris. We're going back and forth at the top. So, the Asian is up now 2 Tetrises. With a high left build, that's going to be easy to fill in here. Anomalous is now eye-dependent in the middle. Got to make a decision soon.
There we go.
Gonna get it. He did it. Now he's Tetris ready. Now he can fill in his gaps. He's got
pretty aggressive here. Yeah.
Awkward here. Now he can finally burn down. Now he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
Coming.
He's gonna top out at 340,000. So the Asian takes a 2-0 lead.
Yeah.
Early on twice, and the gimmies this round, guys. Man.
Yeah, I think he had an opportunity for a triple there, but he was also probably skeptical because his left wasn't really filled out very well. So, bit of a risk there to wait for that long bar, and it didn't pay off.
Against the best players in the world, Cheese is in trouble. But is this intentional Cheese or is this hero Cheese? I don't know, but Quaid's got to take advantage and get a game back here in this.
Hangs that vertical.
Cheese is going to top out at 220.
There it is. 1
Tetris will do it for Quaid, and there it is. In what is probably the fastest matches in CTWC 2020 so far.
I think you might be right there.
We are going to game 4 up top, and we are going to be at game 3 at the bottom, and this has maybe been about 10 minutes. But this is entertaining, though. This isn't, I mean, don't call it bad. This is good ball. It's been fun. The players are playing risky. Quaid talking some smack. Got some readies up top there. We've started at the bottom. Fun times, guys. TWO isn't going to take this laying down. And up top, Anomalous is in a drought, and he doesn't have his left side built out, so he has limited burning opportunities. He's going to finally get the Tetris, and he's ahead by 1,800 points, but he's got some left side work to do. And the Asian is in trouble, too. He had to cover up his well with a square, and he's got nothing else to burn it out with. A good 3-line solve there for Asian.
Yeah.
And he's going to be rewarded with the Tetris. He's ahead 11 points.
Yeah, he's making it look easy so far. He's not doing anything crazy, but that's part of the keeping it simple is part of the difficulty, I guess. It sounds weird to say it that way, but he's not doing anything out of the ordinary, just playing his game, keeping it nice. I think he's really disciplined in his stacking, just maintaining that, good parity and just not running into any issues.
And then the opposite, you got Cheese, who's just making crazy-ass builds. Yeah, he's getting out of them. And he's talking with his friends. He's totally in his comfort zone right here. It's going to be fun to watch him play live at one of these events one of these years when he's going to actually have to have face-to-face conversations with his friends, because I don't think they'll let you talk on the phone. Although that'd be kind of a baller move to talk on your phone while playing at a live event.
Just have his entourage nearby, that he can talk to.
Quade's in some trouble here. He needs a line bar now. And he's building. He's dirty Tetris ready, nice. And he gets it. Filthy Tetris for Quade. Quade is down 40,000 points at 28 lines. He's in cleanup mode. Cheese with the not optimal build. He's going to spin that Z in. Now he's Tetris ready. Quade is fighting for his life in the winner's bracket. But he's going to be dirty Tetris ready. He's going to take the triple there. Smart play. He's down to one piece of cheese and he's burned down to the bottom almost. Meanwhile, on the left, at the bottom, I look down and it's nearly two identical sloping boards. I don't need to watch two identical sloping boards. Let's go up to the top where the crazy stuff's happening because Quade's got a centerable set. He's down 50,000 points and he's going to get the Quade Tetris. When he made his run in 2015, he shocked the world when he beat Harry Hong, I believe, and made it to the finals against Jonas with his centerable play. It was so much fun to watch, and it's always been a treat every year since. And Cheese has been a hoot, just with that look at that crazy grip, that crazy hair, that crazy camera angle, and these crazy builds. And he's got a 70,000 point lead at 56 lines. And Quade's got his work cut out for him, but he's set up in column 6. Yeah, classic Quade.
Yeah, Cheese is actually he could. I don't know, depending on if he's on an on day, if he's like really feeling it today, he could be someone that can make it out of this group, It really depends. He's not the most consistent, but when he's on, he's on. His
qualifier run, he didn't even break 300,000, I don't think, until the last half hour of his run. And then he got a max out, and then he got a high 900 kicker to get to 37 seed. So... And we've seen it already. Like he had an early top out game, and maybe he'll get a max out game this time. I mean, he's got a 76 Tetris rate going at this point, so that extrapolates out to 1 million points plus if he can maintain it all the way through. But who knows? But he's got a 120,000 point lead on at 81 line. So who knows how this is going to turn out? The Asian at the bottom all of a sudden. He got a dirty Tetris. He's down 13,000 points, but he's got some cleanup work to do. Anomalous is fighting for his life in the top bracket. He's looking clean and perfect, and he's up a Tetris and a half, 33,000 point lead at 102 lines. So transition coming up at the bottom. At the top, we were at about the 88 line mark. No, it wasn't a dirty Tetris. That was a central Tetris for Quade. Jonas's remarks in their little snide back and forth between Quade and Jonas is that the central play requires too many burns for the daft player. And maybe that's true in today's game, but Quade can max out at any point as well. And he got his max out in his quals on his very last game. So maybe both players just need to warm up a bit. Quade does have a little sick Z spin there. Column 9 Tetris for Quaid. He's down 148,000 points in 105 lines. So we're nearing transition. Post 19 play is going to determine this game. Thank God. No early top outs.
Right. Yeah. We haven't really saw any. I don't think anyone's transitioned yet.
Yeah. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are back and forth as Anomalous is taking the lead back from the Asian. Not sure exactly how to enunciate that. It's the Asian, but I don't want to make it that obvious. I don't want to be accused of certain things, but
I think you're right.
Asian is transitioned, little spotty board. Anomalous has a one spot at the bottom row he's going to fill in there, but neither are optimal scoring boards at this point. So we are at a 5,000 point lead. So that's exactly what it'd be a transition. Quaid up top with the column 4 Tetris. See, you have to play the counting game and count your columns out constantly.
Yeah.
two in a row for Quaid, but he's still done 170,000 points.
Yeah.
One Tetris away from transition. So Quaid might need Cheese Fish to play more fish than cheese if he's going to take this game here. But you never know. He's got the column 6 Tetris well open. Cheese is transitioned a little high. And you see those sparkles in Quaid's board. That's kind of a max out club reading the signal a little wonky, but I kind of think it looks cool. That's just
cool.
me. A little disco effect there. Quaid's into the disco, I'm sure. The funk. Cheese is going to go unconventional. He's going to get the left wall Tetris, or was that a triple? Was it a piece missing there? But he's still ahead by 149,000 points. That's about...
Oh, Anomalous.
Anomalous topping out at 602, so the Asian can take the match with 10,000 point rundown here. I think it's going to be pretty safe to say he's going to get that. Cheese is playing a little high. They still ahead 150,000 points. Quaid got some work to do.
Yeah, nice showing from Anomalous. That was actually a really close match up until that top out. They were kind of neck and neck. So hopefully we can see some less early top outs from him, especially in the 18 phase, and maybe bring it here in the losers bracket against the loser of Quaid and Cheese.
Whereas if it's not going to be Quaid has to turn it on, and Cheese isn't letting up. He's ahead 166,000. It's been consistently in that 6-7 Tetris range since transition. That means Quaid hasn't really done poorly, but Cheese has kept the perfect pace to keep the pressure on Quaid. And Quaid's back in burn mode again, and they're running out of time. They only have 50 lines left. So yeah. You never know what's going to happen here. Cheese is working on some Swiss cheese, literally.
It doesn't look like he's... Oh, yeah, he does actually have some errors there.
Yeah, Cheese is in big trouble, but so is Quaid. So you got to give it to Cheese at this point. But clean it up, Quaid. You never know what'll happen.
Nice fault.
Nice spin. All right, the shelves are getting cut down. The board is shimmering for you, Quaid. Let's go. That ZS combo. He didn't have anything else. There was no other move. Had to build the hole. And I think Quaid's going to top out at 614, and Cheesefish advances in what was the strangest match so far of CTWC. But Quaid is not over yet. He's going to pick it up right again. The expletives, just fill them in yourself, folks. I can't repeat them here. But looks like they got all the members of the TWO on a show. I see AMJ there.
Right. So well done by Cheese. Brought it together there for that last game. A lot of early top outs between both of those sets between all the players. So hopefully we're all warmed up and ready for this next set between. So it's going to be Cheese and Asian, and then Quaid versus Anomalous.
All right, and this is our last set of matches for this first group here. And we will be taking a break, and then James Chen will be joining us, and I will get to watch because James Chen's awesome.
I think we actually have. I think we have to do the losers round before break. Pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. You're right. Yep, that's right. 2 more matches. Let's go. More for me. More Bidwell. More Bidwell than you can handle. As we see all the boos go up in chat for hearing that.
All right, so we got some players switching rooms.
All right. Should we do a read or a video here, or should we
yeah,
wait
go
for
ahead.
that? All right. Let's talk about Enhance and Tetris Effect Connected. Tetris Effect Connected is going to have all new multiplayer coming to Xbox Series X. All right, so the Xbox line is really confusing. So you got, I love Microsoft, but I got to describe it all. So the next gen system, which is the Xbox Series X, which is the top of line guy, Xbox Series S, which is the all digital guy, and then the current line, which is the Xbox One, which has the Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X. Both of those platforms, the next gen and the previous gen, are going to get the new version of Tetris Effect. So I'm an Xbox One owner. I'm going to be picking up Tetris Effect Enhanced for Xbox One. If you're a buyer of the new systems coming out on Tuesday, then pick it up as a launch title. I believe it's a $40 price tag on that guy. I didn't get that confirmed, but it's not the top of the line next gen prices. So definitely worth it either way. Also, to that effect, PS4 owners, you will be getting those enhancements next summer. So they got that exclusivity deal with Microsoft for a good 6-7 months. But you will be getting those features if you already bought it. And I believe it's free. I don't believe you have to pay for those enhancements. They haven't told us exactly, but the enhancements are coming along if you've already bought Tetris Effect for PS4. Check out a Game Scouts video. I think we'll play that later on today. He did a real good breakdown with Green Tea about the new features, including the classic mode, which is a recreation of NES rule set on with modern Tetris graphics. So you get the NES style dash, you get the NES style point system, you get the NES style level progression, no T-spin bonuses, no sliding back and forth. It's a faithful recreation, and Green Tea's been involved with that project, and we'll watch about that a little later today. And one other thing I have to add about that is the Xbox One controller. If you ever use one of those, it has got like the best D-pad on any like regular first-party controller in decades, like since like Sega stuff back in the 90s. It's going to be fantastic to play classic Tetris on that controller in particular. So I'm really looking forward to it. So,
good D-pad is always nice. I actually do really like the Xbox controllers in general. Just like usually when I have to plug them into my computer or something like that, I usually go for the Xbox control.
Yeah, like the 360 pad, I was a little disappointed with for D-pads. Like I bought TGM Ace on 360, and that forced you to use the analog stick, and that just wasn't my bag. So it's good to know we're going to have good D-pad action for this new version here. We got 4 players ready.
Looks like our bottom game is ready. The Asian needs to get into this top game. Has yet to join.
All right. Well, let's start the bottom off. Let's get Quaid going. He's got the skull behind him. He changed his shirt. He's like, let's go. Yeah. He went to the pit stop, changed clothes. He's ready to go. Anomalous put up a heck of a fight in his match. He's ready to go.
All right, yeah, let's get this bottom game started. Good luck, guys.
Get the countdown going. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. It was fun yesterday listening to Chris Tang doing his own echo effect.
Oh yeah, it's maybe we could challenge it, but I kind of want to just let him have it because that was pretty good. I don't think we can beat that.
I feel weird enough using Boom Tetris 4 since that's sort of his line, but I won't. I definitely won't use that one. I'll let him save that for the final 8.
All right, we're ready up top. And of course, on bottom, Anomalous and Quaid are in the losers bracket. The Asian and Cheese playing for the winner of this will go against Fractal in the winners finals. So tournament life on the line on the bottom here between Anomalous and Quaid.
Quaid looking very determined. I don't see. There's no talking. And so far, he's played pretty much a perfect game so far. He's going to tie it up with this Tetris. Anomalous makes kind of the first mini mistake of the match. Two-line solve will take care of that. And Tetris for Anomalous, neck and neck, 24 lines in. Up top, the Asian and Cheesefish. Cheesefish with the early 1 Tetris lead. 2 quality builds. Both players are now Tetris ready. The Asian has the 2,000 point lead. Once Cheese gets this line piece, he's going to tie it up on his own. So early on, monster games for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You see that one little speck, like Anomalous has that one zit in his board right in the middle there. That's the only problem with all of these boards right now, but they'll take care of that. Anomalous is going to go for the 1 high Tetris, which I think is a smart move early on.
Yeah, for sure.
You can afford to play 1 off the bottom.
You might see the opposite of what happened in the first sets here. Might see some longer games. It's looking like.
Quaid could have tried to go for the column 3 Tetris. He decided to take the safe triple, but now he's going to have to burn another line and to be Tetris ready in column 6. Again, this is really this is good practice for me to like visualize my columns without actually counting with fingers. It's
right.
Cheese in a little trouble early. He can tap out of this probably. He's going to need some help with his pieces, and he's going to put some more weight on that well. The Asian also has 1 line to go with as well. Ooh, Anomalous with a Z misdrop there. Quaid's already ahead 13,000. He can let that square be Tetris ready again in column 6.
Asian in trouble up top.
7.
Yeah. Asian's gonna have to do some clever burns here.
Oh, Asian's in super trouble right now. He's gonna need some Z's or T's. Guy needs a line. He gets the line.
Oh, can't get it over.
I kicked it over, and Cheese with the cheese win. The Asian was cruising through his first match, but maybe it's just an aura about matches with Cheese.
Yeah.
Quaid's playing a lot better. Is there an aura? Is there something? He's just putting out vibes, man. But you know, a heart is a heart. That's all that matters in Classic Tetris. Super strange games in his second group today.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm digging it though. I'm not going to complain. I'm digging it. There's a lot of pressure on these guys, and winning is winning. And Quaid's going to get the column 7 Tetris. Classic Quaid. Love it. Straight from the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, straight from Antarctica. It's crazy the world we live in that we can have such a low latency matchup with Nest players between the U.S. and Antarctica.
There's scientific work to be done down there. They need good internet, so why not use a little bit of that for some Tetris? And you know, he's wearing the shorts in Antarctica too. That's a baller move. Up top, we start again, tie game, and look how high these players go. That is tapping Classic Tetris right there in a nutshell. Dirty Tetris for Asian. Wow, taking all the risks early on. You'd think after giving up a garbage game that you... Oh, and Quaid topped out at 295. Anomalous takes game 1 before transition again. And beat coming out of Quaid's mouth right now. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
You want to see players, but the Asian, again, playing super risky early on. Man, there is something about Cheesefish games. But he's going to get out of this, and Cheesefish has the 38,000 point lead with a simul Tetris up top, 28 lines in. Oh, okay. Spamming to the left is the Asian. Cheese is up a Tetris and a half. No pressing down up top. Interesting. No troll point here or there. That interesting round number of 38,000 has been there for a while. We are going to game 2 at the bottom.
Yeah, meanwhile, I think Anomalous has been smiling this whole time.
Ah, love it. How can you not?
He's got the sun shining in.
Yeah, he's got the nice curtains.
Yeah.
With the comfy chair, sitting cross-legged. Both players sitting cross-legged. Gotta like it.
That's true. It's a rare occurrence, I think, in Classic Tetris Versus, is 2 cross-legged players playing online.
The Asian's getting droughted, and he's building a tower in the center, and he's going to get the Tetris just barely. Now he's got some work to do to build out his left side if he's going to be in safe zone. Cheese is building up a little high. He's ahead one. Cheese is ahead one Tetris, keeping it safe, taking some safety burns. This is classic style. This is how you keep your Tetris rate up high. You're scoring ready, but you can burn at any point. Yeah. You're not stuck. You're not forced to take a bad piece, put it somewhere. Anomalous is in big trouble right now. He is holes everywhere. Quaid is ahead 2 Tetrises right now, and Anomalous is going to have to get perfect piece sets. Can he get he gets the line to the right?
Oh, he gets
going to need an LJ. Needs a Z or T.
Oh, man.
This is so nerve-wracking at the bottom while the Asian hangs up at the up top. Quaid has got a golden opportunity. He's already ahead 75,000 points. If another Tetris here, he's going to crack a 100,000 point lead. Anomalous is not digging down. He's staying steady. And he's going to hang in the eye, and Quaid is going to take game 2. I'm telling you, man, these games this round, this is crazy.
Yeah, something's up.
Something's in the water. I love it, though.
Ooh, the
Asian hangs up a square. He's got, wow, he's going to have some hero burns way up high. Way past the midpoint screen. And a line piece is not going to help. It'll help now.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't try to burn that.
He could have...
There it is.
Oh my goodness! This is incredible! Cheese is going to get a 120,000 point lead, though, but the Asian is staying alive. The burn play today has just been tremendous all around. This is some guideline quality stuff, and they do not have the benefit of a next box.
Right. It's I think he's gonna get it down.
He's gonna get this down, folks.
Oh,
my God!
Let's not jinx it. He's constantly working here.
Oh,
oh man.
Oh God! And Cheese is gonna take a 2-0 lead in what is the craziest matches so far today.
What we meant is he's gonna get this down for about 5 seconds before it gets about.
He got it down to yellow briefly, down to that like 2/3 spot. But just incredible survival. Like that is what you see in Tetris 99 when the pieces are dropping in instants and players are just place, burn, single. Like if they were combo garbage, Cheese would have topped out. That's how effective the Asian was playing way up top there. But all for naught, Cheese is up 2-0 in the winner's bracket. So who saw this coming? I'm sure some people probably saw this coming. I'm sure Moodus is in chat if he wasn't playing his game right now, telling y'all, told y'all.
I don't think we saw these sets going to like. We've only had like one match go to transition, like between the last sets and even. No, I don't think we've had any transitions between any of these players yet.
This Quaid Cheese combo, man. This is fun stuff. But speaking of Quaid, he's now ahead 3 Tetrises early on with a perfectly clean board, and he looks pissed. That look on his face, he stopped having fun. And I don't know if that's good or bad news, but I'm enjoying it. I hope everybody watching's enjoying it. And Anomalous is still smiling. He's enjoying it.
I don't think he's ever stopped smiling, so there's definitely a contrast here.
But Anomalous is down 97,000 points, 42 lines in. So Quaid has got a monster 85% Tetris rate. He's going for a million here, folks. Cheese with the 3-line solve required to uncover his well. He's down 18,000 points early. The Asian covering up his well, putting a line piece on top for weight because it's the only place to put it. That means he's got to burn at least 6 lines to uncover it. Both players are now clean and virtually tied, 30 lines in. Crazy play. That's tappy play. I keep saying it over and over again. That's what you can do if you can tap the D-pad faster than 11 hertz.
And Anomalous here there from the Asian, and Anomalous. He's got that whole staring at us, I assume.
That's a trip. Ooh, was that an extra tap? He's Zoom meeting Tetris ready here. One off the bottom. A little dirty. Put on a hat. Nobody notices the difference. Quaid has burned it up though. 311,000 at 69 lines. Nice. And Anomalous has got his work cut out for him. He's dirty Tetris ready. But he's got a 15-piece drought currently. He's playing it well as you can. He gets the line piece one piece too late after he had to cover up the well. Quaid taking some Tapper Boy strats, spamming those line pieces to the left. He's got a comfortable 150,000 point lead at 80 lines. Up top, the Asian is putting on top of his well a 2-line solve. Saw that. Cheese! Up! That's a dangerous place to have that team.
Oh, finally. Oh, he decides to fill it in.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Oh, wow. And through all this, Cheese is down 11,000 points. The Asian's got some work cut out for him, so Cheese is poised to take the lead with a long power. And there it is. Tetris for Cheese up 7,000 points, 73 lines in. Anomalous there. What are you going to work on? Left side or right side? Left side, right side. Because he's built all the way on the top of the middle. He can't go any more in the middle. So every piece that comes down, he had to figure out which side. He had to commit to a side. And it wasn't optimal either way. And that line piece probably should have been... Okay, he's going to go for the left well Tetris. He went for it. He got it. Nicely done, Anomalous.
Yeah, I don't mind the left well sometimes, especially on 18. It's just like... It's just a different... First off, the spins are different. You have less options for spins, but...
Yeah. And now the column 2 Tetris, he's like, I'm playing Quaid. I'm going to show him up a bit. It's like the wrestler using the other opponent's finishing move on their opponent. But Quaid's up 154,000. He's cruising right now. You just what you hope for is that there's not some crazy mistake and that he tops out early. You want this match to go the full length here. Up top, Cheese is up 40,000 points. Perfect board. The Asian got double tuck situation. Filled them both in. 42,000 point deficit for the Asian.
Looking like we might have a game up top here.
Yeah. Got some transition for a change. Look at Anomalous. Oh, he went for the triple. I was going to say, is he going to go for a dirty column 9 Tetris? Might not be the worst idea when you're down 170,000 points. He transitions at 349. Quaid is a line bar away from transitioning at about 550.
Nice. That's actually a pretty good transition score.
Yeah, that's real good.
It's going to be pretty tough for Anomalous to close this gap. Might need Quaid to mess up.
Now Quaid's going to play a little safe, keeping it low. You want to do that early on until you get acclimated with the level 19 speed, because I think that might be the first level 19 game for Quaid today. I don't remember. It almost got some cheese. And now Quaid's got to take advantage and expand his lead. He's already up 213,000. So if you're Quaid, just ease off the accelerator a little bit. Take the Tetris when you can get him. He's Tetris ready in column 5. And Anomalous is going to top out at 368. Quaid takes game 3, folks. He ain't going to react to that. He's going to play it out for a bit.
Yeah, nice win there for Quaid.
Cheese
like
misses
the together a little bit.
Up top.
Yeah, top's
Look at
really
this, neck and neck. 1481 difference at 140 lines. All right, we'll see how Cheese deals with this hole here. The Asian's got a perfect board. He's only the Asian's only behind 1 Tetris. The Asian's gonna have to fill in that hole on the left, and he's gonna need another L. L dependent. Wow. Cheese is only up 1 Tetris at 161 lines. 553 Cheese, 527 to Asian. Tetris for Cheese. Hangs the T on the left side. Cheese is in burn, but the Asian's got a column in the middle.
Oh yeah.
This is dicey on both boards. Nobody's gonna be scoring right here. Cheese has a 2 Tetris lead, sets up a dirty column 5 Tetris. Needs the line piece. He's going to get it. Boom Tetris for Cheese. 49,000 point ahead. Takes the safety triple instead of going for another column 5 Tetris. Back to a traditional well for Cheese. The Asian's now down 29,000. The traditional build. Cheese goes back to 58,000 point lead. 184, 175. Oh. Cheese has a speed disadvantage. He's ahead by about a level right now. This is going to go to a full kill screen, folks. Not a million-point game on either one of these, but this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, for
Cheese,
sure.
Perfect build. The Asian now in cleanup mode. Boom Tetris for Cheese, up to 87,000 points for Tetris. About 3 Tetrises. About 30,000 points per Tetris now. And another for Cheese. Pushes that to 100,000. Did you see that L flip on the left? Last second flip.
Yeah,
and another for Cheese. Oh, Cheese is keeping under pressure. High. The Asian needs a line.
There it
is.
He
needs a line now. He gets it. Turns it down, but he's down now. Well over 100,000 points. We are running out of lines. 27 to go to kill screen. The Asian just needs to pick a line, pick a row, and build. Cheese is now in some trouble, but he can play it a little safe to top it out. And at the bottom, Quaid!
Quaid's good.
Quaid with a crazy victory, folks.
Anomalous laughing it off, so I appreciate the good sportsmanship there. And obviously he's having a great time being here. He's just smiling, all smiles. So I appreciate that from Anomalous for sure. Meanwhile,
Asian is all over at the bottom. He's down 150,000. There's almost no hope here because even if he cleans us down to level 29, it's all singles from then on. Cheese is going to take it 3-0. Cheese Tops is going to top out.
Oh, yes, that Cheeseman. That was sweet.
All right, so 1 line to go for the Asian. Maybe get a Tetris out of this, but it's going to be some level 29 miracle play. I just can't see it happening. And the triple. And the Asian is going to get swept by Cheese. Wow. Cheese is just... As poorly as Cheese and Quaid played in their first match, they both went on to win their second match. What a crazy foursome here today. Just, man, it was so weird. But a win is a win is a win, so good job for... Quaid's going to face Doge, man, in the second chance bracket next up. And the Asian is going to face Scotto Bozo. Meanwhile, the winner's bracket after the break, congratulations. The Cheese going to face Fractal in your traditional 21 versus 37 seed matchup in a winner's final. Just like you draw them up.
Great.
One of those two players is going to be in the money.
Yeah, the seeding is pretty subjective here in this CTWC because there's so many players in the top 64 that had like kind of subpar qualifiers, even though they're expected more of, like Cheese for example. So really anybody in this top 64 can take games off one another. So pretty excited to see how this group plays out. Fractal versus Cheese should be a fun match to watch. And next up, we're gonna have the Asian versus Scotto and Doge versus Quaid coming up in just a moment.
Yes, do you want to fire up a video? Is this a good time for that? Fire up the best of 5 video?
Yeah, let's do it. So, I want to show a trailer we have a best of 5. Do you want to explain it a little bit before I throw up the video?
Sure. Well, if you know about our CTWC staff this year, we had several Chris's on staff this year. We obviously have Chris Tang, the legend. We have myself. We have Chris Forrest, who was ref extraordinaire. And then we have Chris Higgins, who's been around here for years and was working on a sequel of sorts to the Ecstasy of Order. He had a lot of footage from CTWC 2014 and subsequent years, and they're putting that together and putting together a new documentary, which is up on Kickstarter right now, which they've already reached their funding goal, so now they're just trying to get some bonus features in. So let's fire up that trailer if you don't mind, and check out Best of 5, the Classic Tetris Champions.
Let's do it. All right.
But you're like, what? Are we back?
Yeah, we're back.
We are back. Please sponsor that on Kickstarter. It's Chris Higgins is a good dude, and it's good to have good documentation of of how our scene came to be. The reason why we're here today is because people were good people. Like when I first saw XC of Order in 2011 in a hotel lounge hosted by Ben Mullen, it was awe-inspiring because it was the anti-King of Kong. Like King of Kong was an interesting movie, but all the personalities were kind of like selfish and didn't seem very fun to hang out with. Whereas Ed Mullen and Jonas and Harry and all those guys back then just seemed like really great. And if the people and the personalities weren't great, we wouldn't have survived past year 2. So it's good that we have them, and it's good that our future players, they have a good way to allow their personalities to shine and come out of their shells as they get better and more exposure and keep our scene humming along for the next 10 to 20 years. So I am excited about the future. I'm excited about the past. Let's
go to the bracket here for a second. There we go.
So this is our last 2 matches in the second chance bracket. So the winner of these 2 will face each other after the break. So we'll have our final 4. We'll have our 2 players in the winners bracket, which is Cheese and thank you, Fractal. So I'm getting all the names, like the face and that picture names. Cheese and Fractal in the winners. And then the winner of these 2 matches will be the final 2 in the second chance bracket, and they will face each other after the break. So
cool. Yeah, so after break we'll have our top 4 to battle it out to see who will make it out, and I think it's a really tough call between all these players. Obviously we've seen some volatility pretty much in everyone except for Fractal is kind of the player that's showing the most consistency, and Cheesefish was kind of bringing it there towards the end, but I mean, I think Fractal, just based off of what we've seen so far, is kind of the scariest player today.
You told me when we first started that today was a complete dice roll. You thought that everybody had a chance to take it, and I think with the format, with the double elimination, even any one of these 4 can still work all the way to the end, and even possibly reset the bracket and take the title. So I'm excited. It's been a pleasure working with you these past 2 weekends, Beast and Shen.
It's been nice.
Hopefully once COVID is over, we can hang out in real life because we are both in the Columbus area.
Right, I'm not far. We'll have to stop at the probably stop at the warp zone sometime because
yeah, just wear a mask. Yeah. We'll be good to see you.
Cool.
Our players are warming up here.
Yeah, while they're warming up, let's get their bios up, see if they have anything funny to say here.
What did Quaid put in his bio this year?
Exactly.
I didn't get to read it yet.
Quaid is from the South
Penguins.
Pole.
Yeah.
His buds are Emperor Penguins.
And again, like with Kataru last weekend, I love that his PB is just straight 999,999.
Right. That's the way to do it.
That's authentically what it is. Yeah, everybody else that's theoretical. But it's gonna be a good couple of battles here because this has been very unpredictable all day. Let's see this all work out. You know what? I like cheeseburgers too, Doge.
Yeah,
I could go for one right now.
Hard to not like that. It tastes pretty good. Okay.
Although the Asian with the hobby with homework, I don't know if that's legit or if he's like sucking up to his teachers who might be watching. I'll cover it for you there, dude. But
depends on the homework. All right, I think everyone is ready.
Quaid is only 30. He was Kid Tetris in the first tournament. Him and Kataru were the kids, quote unquote. And now they're the ambassadors of the old guard. And it's been a fun ride with Quaid today, I'll tell you that. So we started up top, and we start at the bottom. Off we go. Second chance bracket, CTWC 2020. Group whatever letter this is. I can't keep track of the letters.
Group D.
Group D. D for Doge.
Doge and the Asian.
Group of Doge and the Asian. Off we go. A little stream issues here. Hopefully we'll catch up with that. And just for old-timey sake, I'll do a Buko!
Nice.
It's got to give an audible one just in case. We got to get one of those in today.
That was listed as an achievement of Quaid, so...
Yeah, well, it was. His posse invented that. They picked him out of the lineup. Buko was one of the players to qualify in only one of the 2 slots back in 2010. He wasn't an invitee, and they rooted for him, and that's why he was the people's champ. Well, up early on, the Asian's got an unfortunate piece of cheese. He's going to clear it up. That could have been an issue, but he's going to get a Tetris out of this. And my stream is a little wonky right now. I hope that's... Yeah, I don't know if it's my local connection or what, but I'll do the best I can here. But I'll muscle through.
Okay.
Alright. At the bottom, Quaid has an early 2.5 Tetris lead. Doge has a drought, and he's not in a good position to burn. He's got to build up that middle, and oh no. He's going to need some creativity and some luck.
Oh man, up high for both players on top game.
Oh goodness, I see the Asian. The Asian's going to top out, and Scotto's going to take this game 1. And Doge is going to hang that square on the left, and he's got nowhere to put it, and Quaid's going to take game 1.
What is happening in this group so
far? Wow, this bracket today. This is, I don't know, man. The TWO, that's what it is. That's totally what it is. The black and white. This is insane, folks.
Yeah, so many early top outs in the last, all these recent sets within Group D. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it's not, deep breath. Normally I'd be a little down on this, but I'm having fun with these. This is fun.
We're going for the CTWC group speed run here.
Yeah. Off we go. Game 2. It's always fun to see how these players deal with E or S openings and what they do to tuck underneath them. Do they let it linger? Do they build on top of it? I mean, I try to incorporate this into my game and it doesn't help, but it's still fun to watch.
Yeah, it's probably best usually to just lay it horizontally, but I guess depending on how you want to play. It could also it might depend on your upcoming piece.
My strat is to hold in A, B, select, and start. Why did I get that start and then restart? I don't know if it's particularly effective at tournament play, but works wonders at home. The Asian, again, with a little cheese in a bad spot. That's going to cost him a few burn lines here. Scotto's ahead, Tetris in a half early on. Quaid's in trouble. And since he's a DAS player, he's going to have to get something over to the right, and it's going to be interesting. Can he get the line piece, and can he get it over? All right.
Nice.
That's good burn down. And he's still in the lead by a half Tetris, so Doge is going to take the half Tetris lead up. He's only had 1,500 points, so despite all that early danger, Quaid's riding high, ready to go. TWO full life. Up top, half Tetris lead for DeAsian. Normally I'd say, oh, boring level 18 clean play, but after the past few games, I'm riveted. I want to make sure they can maintain this. And Doge has got an interesting build. He's keeping his right side higher than his left. And that's going to require an awful lot of burns to get that down back into scoring position. Quaid's got a golden opportunity to expand his lead, and he's going to get one Tetris here. He's now up 43,000 points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea sometimes to fill out the right, like we just saw from Doge, because he probably didn't want to, like, create poor board health, and if you just force the right like that, you can take the burns and just navigate back to the right like he did, rather than force bad parity, and it could always end up worse.
Yeah. He did do it only about halfway up the screen, as opposed to being all the way up the screen and dealing in that Tetris 99 situation. The Asian got another tower in the middle, which is extremely dangerous. Not only because it's a chance for a quick top out with one misplacement, but it just forces you to instantly make a left or right decision with every piece, and that might not be the optimal decision how you decide that. And Scotto's got a weird Z on top of his well that's going to require a few burns. Early on down at the bottom, Quaid's ahead 17,000 points. He's going to build a column 1 Tetris here. Got the well going.
Nice.
And he's got it. And he's going to go for another one. Absolutely, he's going to do it.
Yeah, column 1 off of the very bottom isn't so bad. And if you're, confident, and obviously Quaid seems confident building in any column, and you kind of understand what kind of burns you have to do, then that's a good move to keep that aggression up.
And he's gonna get line bursted here and take the column 2 Tetris. Now, obviously, a column 2 or column 9 Tetris is very inefficient because it often requires you can only build out column 1 or 10 with another line piece, so you're wasting half your line pieces. But Quaid's like, shut up, Bidwell. Your PB is like 500,000, dude. Don't lecture me on my game. And that's why he made the finals back in 2015, and that's why he's ahead 1 match to nothing here, and he's ahead 30,000 points in this game too. Unconventional play. They all score the same, and a column 3 Tetris by Quaid. This vintage Quaid. I love it. I love watching this game. Maybe it's not the most efficient, but it's very, very fun to watch. The way he can transfer wells like that, calmly transfer wells like that. There's never seems to be a panic situation. Doge is playing 1 off the bottom. He's down by 14,000 points. 104. We're getting sort of close to transition here. Up top, Scotto has built a huge 60,000 point lead. It was 80,000 until Deja got another Tetris. That's pretty substantial. 430 at 108 lines. That means Scotto's going to probably get a 500 plus transition, which means he is well on his way to 1 million points if he plays this all the way out.
Yeah, for sure. Dejan can definitely close this gap. I think he's a little more seasoned on this transition, but as we saw from Scotto, he was also warming up and could probably bring a pretty good post-transition to kill screen as well, so we'll see if Scotto can maintain that lead moving forward here.
Alright, at the bottom, we have a neck-and-neck situation. 74-point lead for Quaid for just a moment there. Now Doge hung up that Z. That's an awful lot of work to burn down. He's going to have to uncover it and get an eyepiece to fill it in. Quaid has a golden opportunity to take the lead here.
Oh, transition as well. Nice Tetris for Doge. Going to put him at about a 500k, well, just under that before the Tetris transition. And Quaid looking to transition, hopefully with the Tetris here. Getting droughted.
He's a little high.
No, not good pieces.
Coming in and out here. Quaid's in the center. He's in trouble. He's going to top out at 445, and Doge takes game 2.
Oh, there's the alarm.
You've been droughted too much there, Beast and Shen.
Yeah.
We got 51-piece drought for Quaid. I just noticed that. That's why the fire alarm's going off in Beast and Shen's apartment, folks. Put that fire out with a line piece, will you? So nothing to be mad at. To lose at a 51-piece drought, it just happens. Like, you can't, even if he were to survive that, he would have probably fallen way behind and not been able to catch up. Like if you think about it, 51 pieces is 200 blocks. That is half of your board.
Yeah. It's interesting.
That's actually your entire board. That's 200. It's 10 by 20. That is an entire board of blocks. So that's what you're dealing with the 50-piece drought. See, I can't even math, but that's your entire game field. So you have to burn a ton, and not even the perfect build can't maintain that sort of burning down, and to expect to not get into trouble. That just takes tremendous skill and luck to be able to handle that. So, game 3. Best of 3 now at the bottom. Perfect build for Quaid. Up top, Scotto is up 1-0. He's behind only 7,000 points, neck and neck. Neither board is in good shape, though. So, dealing with your trash, dealing with your droughts, like the Asian now has a 20-piece drought. Finally gets out of it, but the line's useless for him. Scotto is down at the bottom, but a line piece is the only thing that's going to get this down to make it burnable. He's finally going to get it. So the Asian has got a 1,700 point lead. Finally gets a Tetris to take a 1 Tetris lead at 202 lines. So we are approaching kill screen down here at the bottom. Is Scotto gonna... I'm about to say, in that situation, you might want to waste the line and go for the central Tetris. He does it there, but he's down a Tetris now. That might be crucial. If he loses by a Tetris here, Scotto might have wanted to take a little bit more aggression at these final lines. The Asian is now ahead 3 Tetrises at 217 lines.
This is looking really good for the Asian.
Yeah, and Scotto's going to top out at 721.
Wow.
The Asian, nicely done, dude. That was a neck-and-neck match right to that point, and Scotto had to take the risk, and it didn't pay off. And that's what you want to do, though. When you have to Tetris or die, that's what your board's going to end up looking like if you don't get it. So Doge is in trouble now. At the bottom. He's down 43,000 points, and he's playing in that yellow zone. Tappers can handle it up there, but they're going to need a little bit of RNG help. And Quaid's got to take advantage and score some more Tetrises to take the lead. Or to expand his lead, I should say. Quaid's got the column 2 ready.
Yeah, hopefully we can see some... I feel like Doge is running into a lot of these burn situations, and on a good day, he can be a consistent max-out player, so hopefully we can see him bring it back here a little bit against Quaid to see some fire.
Quaid's got the combo play going, which would send a lot of garbage over in Tetris 99, but here it's just maintaining his lead and not growing it. It's down to 34,000, which is about a Tetris and a half. The well is open, and boom, Tetris for Quaid. 201 at 69 lines. Nice.
Nice.
And now the well is transferred over to column 7, or column 8, I should say. And my screen just died. There, it's back. So I'm watching in 2 frames a second vision. I will do the best I can. As long as our viewers can see it, great. That's all that matters at the end. My view doesn't really matter in the long run. Tetris for Quaid right down the middle. He's ahead 65,000 points. He's going to build up that crazy Z column on the right, and he's Tetris ready again in column 5. Doge is behind 43,000 points.
Yes.
Up top, a 2-point lead for Scotto with the 2 troll points.
It's pretty significant and could really make a difference here in this post-transition. Well, we're still only 15. It's still early days. Just watch. Just watch. He's going to win by 2 points after a kill screen.
Vintage Quaid just dancing that well around. Just go. He's like a pinball player where you're not going for the highest available score. You're going with the score that's most likely to get it for you in that very instance of where the ball is. So if the ball trajectory is coming this way, you go for the score on the left. I mean, that's exactly how he's building his Tetris wells. And it's so fun to watch. I mean, it's not... I know you're going to hear it in chat and commentary, whatever else, that it's not the way to play. But I don't care. I love it. And he's ahead by about a Tetris. And Doge is going to tie it up now, but Quaid is ready. And there's Tetris, column 4. Column 4 is open again for Quaid, and he's just maintaining a 3,000 point lead now. Takes takes the square burn, and now he's got a 1 piece of cheese. So this is Doge's chance to take a lead. He's Tetris ready. Over on the right, up top, Scotto's got 1 piece to deal with, and he's going to try to squeeze an L in there.
We're about to transition on bottom, and a pretty close game. Yeah. Doge had to do some high burns there, but now he's ready, waiting for that long bar. He's actually going to take the triple, which I commend.
Yeah.
Oh, that long bar.
Oh, no! He can't burn it down, and Quinn's going to take it!
Very unfortunate. I think he had a missed rotation or something.
Yeah, the transition kills. It's you got to get acclimated. You cannot be in a groove and change your groove instantly and play the exact same way. You have to let it go over you, and the spin time just didn't work for Doge there. So now Doge will be playing for his tournament life, down 2-1 in the second chance bracket. Do it for the Penguins, Quaid. That's what chat's saying.
For the Emperor Penguins. Do it for your buddies.
We could use some March of the Penguins type commentary here. If we could get Morgan Freeman on board for that, that'd be kind of cool.
I'm not going to bother trying. I don't want to be embarrassed immortality and be permanently embarrassed on YouTube, so I'm not going to go there.
Oh yeah. But just imagine that if you're home. So off we go. Quaid at match point. Doge needing 2 to win. Doge starts off strong. Quaid starting off with a traditional column 10 well. Up top, we are at 92 lines, 95 lines for the other player. We've got about a 2 Tetris lead for DeAsian now. Scotto is ready to score, though, as long as he gets the long bar. There's 1, and he'll need to fill in 1 hole to be Tetris ready. He's going to do it with this L. And perfect play up top so far.
Yeah, DeAsian maintaining that 2 Tetris lead. Scotto's going to have to take some burns to get back to the right. He's handling it like a champ. Waits for that T piece. Looking good. Meanwhile, on bottom, just neck and neck, trading Tetrises.
See if I can find the ELO ratings for up top there, because DeAsian and Scotto are both fairly big in the online scene.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure Pumpy's on it in chat. It's hard to be. I can't scroll down a page, look for stats while the games are going on. So I will pay attention more to the game and not worry about the ELO stats. But if Pumpy can be on it in chat, I'd appreciate it. So we're neck and neck. 371 point difference at the bottom. The Asian's playing a little in the yellow zone there. He's going to burn down. Scotto's going to open up as well. He's going to be Tetris ready to take the lead as soon as line comes, and he's already at 529 pre-transition, so he has a possibility of being 600,000.
Yeah, for sure.
And DeAsian is way high at transition. That is a dangerous transition spot.
Oh yeah, DeAsian's not looking good.
He can't. No, he's gonna kneel, and it's gonna top out. The transition killed it. Scotto takes game 3 with a bad transition for DeAsian. I try to point those out to players because it's real easy to lose track of that if you're got super focused on your stack. And I apologize for missing at that point. But your line count is on your screen, so that is a skill a player needs to be looking out for. And Doge here at the bottom, playing a little high. Quaid playing 1 off the bottom. He needs some sawtooth pieces to clean this out. Now he's going to go for a column 5 well, and it's set up, and column 5 Tetris for Quaid. Vintage Quaid this tournament. It's been so much fun.
Yeah,
every time.
Quaid looking great. Looking like he's finally kind of in the zone here.
He's in the zone in stone face, which kind of sucks, but, you know, if he's scoring, that's all that matters. Doge putting a square burst on the right side over his well. That's going to be an awful lot of burns. And Quaid with a golden opportunity to take the lead here if he can get the piece.
Doge opens it back up, waiting for the piece as well. That piece that everybody wants to maximize their score. Doesn't want to come.
Is it a curse to mention that piece anymore?
I don't know. We seem to be cursing things quite a bit recently. These sets today are just so volatile.
That's let's say there's a good word for it, because I don't want to go negative, because this has been extremely fun and competitive. It's not been these have been ugly gimmies. These have required players to overcome weird situations, especially that hero play up top early on a couple of games.
Yeah.
Speaking of hero play up top, the Asian is in another hero situation. A square would be awfully nice right now. Yeah, now he's transferred to an L dependency. He's going to fill it in with an eye piece. Mm-hmm. Micro adjustment with the square coming. I mean, it's been textbook game saving plays up top, all across the board today.
Right,
and that's why it's saying this is fun versus just a crappy top out after one Tetris. That's the difference here between these crazy games and just a boring old 28,000 top out. So at the bottom, we have game reset here. Doge is up now 2 Tetrises with a clean board. Quaid's got a clean board. Needs to fill in a couple gaps before he's Tetris ready. And Quaid's going to get the Tetris down to a 1 Tetris lead again. Up top, the Asian, again, crazy builds. Look at that stuff on it. Look at that flagpole over there on the left.
And on the right.
He's got 2 flagpoles. Wow.
He could go... Yeah, he might be able to get that column 9. Let's see how he wants to burn this down. Oh, he's not getting good pieces, though. Okay. Oh, he set up that eye dependency.
The flagpole, though.
Okay, he's looking a little better here.
Man.
Might see another high digging situation here for the Asian, but looking like he can handle it. Quaid, yeah. Meanwhile, Quaid does transition.
Here comes a groaner. Here comes another groaner. He's in full Harvey danger with that flagpole sit-up. But he's going to get out of it again. And he's only behind 2 Tetrises. Like, level 19 play is going to determine this game. He's got the dirty column 9 Tetris ready, and he's getting droughted at the absolute worst time. He's going to burn it down. At the bottom, we have a traditional level 19 match. Quaid with the traditional Tetris, so I don't know what switch we flipped on the bottom there. But we're going to get a traditional fun match as both players are going to play this out. Doge is ahead by 2 Tetris. Oh, Quaid! Hangs up the L in the middle. He's going to be able to burn this down, hopefully. But Doge is going to increase his lead here with that mistake by Quaid.
Yeah, and Doge is looking much nicer, more poised to maybe extend that gap here. He's already up by 38,000 against Quaid, and Quaid's actually bringing it down fairly quick.
That's only a 2 Tetris deficit, so this is not over by any stretch of imagination.
For sure.
And we've seen some classic CTWC matches where Quaid would get center wells at level 28 to overtake a chase down. So anything can happen. Doge is playing for his tournament life here. He's currently up 3 Tetrises now. Quaid now has the column 3 Tetris ready to go, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Quaid. Down 3. Doge having to cover as well. Quaid Tetris ready. Doge gets now he's down 4. He's ready. He's getting droughted. 17, 18 piece drought. We're going to race the kill screen, folks. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, Quaid is starting to fall back a bit. He's almost behind by 100,000 points. But these later levels, you get more from the Tetris. And there's 1. So he should be able to close this gap as long as he's scoring.
See his center well play? He had 3 burns for that center well, whereas regular players when he set up would have had a lot more burns. So it's not the most efficient way, but he's got a system and it works for him. And now he's setting up the column 6 Tetris. He's going to go safe. He's going to go back to column 1. He's down 128,000 points, though, so he's got almost no runway left. He's taking the risk, and there's a Tetris in column 2. Doge is nearly finished.
Exactly.
Doge has 9 lines left.
Yep.
Quaid is center well. Tetris center well right down the middle for Quaid. He's down 132,000. He's going to have to Tetris out to win. Doge can pad his lead with another Tetris here. The Asian's going to top out. Scotto is going to advance. Wow. The number 5 seed is out of this tournament. Post-transition again, killing the Asian. Quaid has got an 807 at 225. He now can only get 1 Tetris. And Doge is playing some level 30. Look at Doge go.
Okay, yeah, Doge with the win there.
Max out. Doesn't quite get it, but a 981 there.
Doge almost hits the level level 31. But yeah, well played from Doge. He didn't really he was kept on the gas there. Didn't let Quaid get caught up. Quaid wasn't playing so bad there in the end either. It was just Doge not.
No, like an 800,000 is you want your player to force your opponent to max out, and that's what Quaid did. So we got a decider. For my last time in 2020.
Yeah, also just good games from the Asian, really bringing it today. Unfortunate top out there right at the transition, happens to everybody. And not the way you would probably want to go out, but yeah, anything happens in Classic Tetris tournaments. That was a pretty big upset for Scotto to beat the Asian there, but Scotto does move on to play the winner of this match. For sure, and this is the last game that I'll get to call this year, and like I said, it's been an absolute pleasure to work with Bisa Chen. I got to thank Adam, I got to thank Vince, I got to thank Trey, I got to thank all the other commentators and players. Let's get this going, though. Nobody wants to hear me thank people. And one last time in chat for me. 2-1. Buko! Away we go. Game 5. Round 2 in the second chance bracket. Decider.
Winner faces Scotto Bozo. After a break, we'll be joined by the one and only James Chen. It'll be awesome. I will be watching and chatting along. Doge traditional, Quaid. And that's the advantage of his center wall play, is he's got a place to put the square burst. So he's down a Tetris, but his board is in perfect shape for his style of play. Now he's Tetris ready in column 7. Yeah, subtract from 10. I need to be charged. Yeah, see, that's that whole column 6, 7 deal. But, everybody knows what I'm saying. All right, Quaid could have the perfect clear there. Doge is up high, hits the burn, takes the Tetris down. We are neck and neck early on, 24 lines, and that's the traditional benchmark of a good game. Is you get your 100,000 points between 20 and 25 lines. Both players are at that point. Fun to see a couple million point scores here. Close out this portion of the bracket today.
Yeah, let's go out with the bang for sure. Both players are extremely capable of doing so. As we saw, Doge can play well into the kill screen with some high scores. But
needs to fill it in. He'll fill it in. Little panic early. He's got to cover again.
Oh yeah. Oh,
he's
not
dependent.
good.
He's dependent. He's covered it up.
Oh,
is he gonna get it? No. He can't get it over it. Quaid is good one.
And Quaid is good.
Oh my goodness! Quaid can top out. He advances to face Scotto Bozo in the second chance finals for a chance to get in the money. Quaid just brings the crazy, man. All of these matches that he's been on screen for have just been bananas.
Yeah, unfortunate early top out there from Doge. He had a pretty flat board up high, and then when you're not sloped like that, you have trouble finding the burns on the right, so he opted to take the burns in the middle, then gets hit with that huge, that square piece is probably the worst thing he could have got in that moment, and then just didn't have the proper follow-up.
Doge, good games, man. It was a pleasure watching you play. It was a pleasure calling it. Hope to see you again next year. but Quaid, what a story! Like, deserving is a weird word, but he survived all these matches that he had to survive, and he is in the second chance final coming up after our break. So we're going to have Fractal and Cheese in the top, and we're going to have Scotto and Quaid in the bottom. And wow.
Yeah, 2 DAS players. So we might see some DAS players and move on.
Yeah, well, DAS ain't dead, yo. So I guess we are on a break. Let me check what our stream is saying here.
Yeah,
take your time.
We'll have a decently long break, so we can take our time here, wrapping it up. Maybe let's give a shout out to why not? It's a shout out Tetris Company here for helping us with our prize pool. At Tetris Company, I believe they supplied the $10,000 prize pool. Top 16. So the winner of Fractal and Cheese will hit that $250 mark, and top eight 500, and I think it goes to 750, 1500, then 3000 for first place. So big shout out to Tetris Company, and Tetris Effect coming out on the 10th. Make sure you buy it. It's going to be awesome. The multiplayer includes NES, includes some modern modes as well, so it's kind of going to bring the whole community together. It's going to be a good time this week.
And of course, best of 5. And of course, Microsoft with the Xbox Series X and Series X coming out on Tuesday the 10th. The next gen of video games are here. If you're a game collector like me, it's always a good time of the year with the new stuff coming out. Everybody's always excited. What's the next gen going to bring us? Spare your refrigerator jokes, folks. Microsoft always ahead of you. They actually made a refrigerator. But I'm excited to check out the next gen of consoles, and with Tetris Effect Connected being one of the launch titles. So should we play that video from Song Scout and Green Tea about Tetris Effect Connected?
Yeah, we'll play that, when we go into break, just before break. But
okay. We are on break, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly. Just in a moment here. But Chris, it's been a pleasure having you. Some awesome commentary today. I think I saw in chat earlier some people really enjoying it. So
some people, but really, all the nice words are really appreciated. I dressed up for it. I did my tribute to level 15 cosplay today. But I didn't get to read enough chat because the matches were too intense today, but I really appreciate all the kind words, and I even appreciate the not so kind words because it means you care. So take that.
That's a good way to look at it.
And I get to call a little bit of the silver bracket in a couple of weeks with Sharky. That's going to be a blast.
Oh, cool.
Sharky's the man. He had a hell of a run earlier last weekend. But I love CTWC. It's my favorite time of the year. Reason 1B, I changed jobs was so that I could travel along to hit all the CTWC events this year. And COVID really wrecked that this year. But calling this live in my basement, in my game room, it's a nice substitute. I'll say that. It's been a blast. It's kept my mind off the crap that's been happening in the news this year. I'm glad we pulled it off. And I think that the consensus is we will have an online component of our tournament next year. We don't know exactly what that's going to be, but this has worked super well, and it's gotten a lot more players involved. And, I do miss the hangout after the fact. That's the one thing I miss about the in-real-life tournaments, but this is a good base to build our in-real-life tournament next year if we can get through the pandemic.
Yeah, for sure. I think with Max Out Club, the advent of Max Out Club, and I think... restreaming has kind of been a thing and a tool that we've used in online tournaments, but I think we might eventually move towards Max Out Club too, because it makes the game look nicer, and there's it's just a tool that's constantly being worked on by Trey. So shout out to Trey for that, and I'm super appreciative. But all right, I think we're gonna start our break. We'll be back at 3:30 Pacific, so we're gonna have these sets have been going pretty quick, so we're gonna have a longer break than usual.
Tune in to TT1, say hi to Van Dweller, say hi to Chris Tang, make fun of Van Dweller a little bit. That's always a good time. But the champ's playing over there, so I'm going to go upstairs and get on my big computer and tune into the matches over there and follow the rest of the day. And We will see you in December for the Final 8, and we will see you in a couple weeks of Silver Bracket. And thanks for tuning in, guys. Love it. Boom Tetris, whatever. I don't have a call sign. Go out. Take care. Be safe. Yeah. Take a breath. 2020 is almost over. We might be finally getting through all this. So love you all. Take care.
All right. See you guys. We'll be back in about an hour, 15 minutes. So see you then.
3:30.
This is the classic score attack mode in the upcoming release of Tetris Effect Connected, which runs on an Xbox or PC, which is kind of a landmark moment in the history of Classic Tetris. Why is it significant? Well, it's meant to be just like a match of the Classic Tetris World Championships. But despite what these slick re-renderings of the game may suggest, these guys are not playing a modern release of Tetris. They're playing NES Tetris from 1989. Literally on equipment from back then. Original NES consoles and CRT televisions are what's used at the tournaments and what the top competitors typically play on at home. Another complication is that the tournament's format was originally developed as kind of a makeshift way to determine the world champion of what was originally a single-player game. The Classic Tetris World Championships just have people playing games on 2 separate cartridges. So if you want to play at home with someone like this, you'd have to get 2 whole setups. And if you want to play a match with someone online, the community has resorted to both players individually live streaming their games and then a third party combining both of those live streams into a third live stream and providing score updates through the commentary. It's a bit of a process. So Classic Score Attack has a lot of things that simply haven't been available before. It's the first time this exact multiplayer Tetris format has been included in an official release of Tetris. The mechanics of the spins, the look and speed of the levels, the scoring system, the quirks of the delayed auto shift, it's all the same. And like the other modes in Tetris Effect Connected, that includes the ability to play local multiplayer, play private online matches with friends, or opt into a ranked match where you'll be paired up online with someone from your skill level. Getting a 31-year-old game onto a modern release wasn't easy for a whole host of reasons, but one of the classic Tetris scene's biggest stars was part of the team at Enhanced Games that made it happen.
There it is! Oh no! Oh no! Bags out!
This is Tomohiro Tatajima, more commonly known by his screen name Green Tea, who is the multiplayer lead game designer for Tetris Effect Connected. I sat down recently to talk with him about his history with the game and how Classic Score Attack came to be. So how did you get started playing NES Tetris?
In the first place, I am a big fan of Tetris, and I love playing various kinds of Tetris games, regardless of if they're old or new. 3 years ago, one of the CTWC competitors in Japan introduced me to this game, and I had a try. It was only several games until I became addicted. Since then, I started playing NES Tetris seriously. As I learned how the delayed auto shift system works, the characteristics of each piece, I found the game more and more attractive, and I could not stop playing it.
If you're unfamiliar with how a match goes, it's pretty straightforward. Both competitors play a game, and whoever has the highest score at the end wins. The highest priority is getting as many Tetris line clears as possible, as they're worth way more than singles, doubles, and triples. The strategy comes from both players pressuring each other on when to pace themselves and when to be more aggressive, like 2 runners on a racetrack. And the finish line is whenever the levels get too fast for you to handle. Generally, level 19 is the limit, unless you're an expert player, and level 29 is the final barrier for all but a select few who are the best in the world.
Oh, extra Tetris! And level 30! Yay, perfect game!
So how did it get decided to include Classic Score Attack in Tetris Effect Connected?
We Enhanced got really impressed by the Classic Tetris World Championship and its community. When we decided to make some new modes for our updated Tetris Effect, it felt very natural that one will be the Classic Tetris inspired mode. But there was one concern. Is it okay to include a non-standardized rule in a modern release?
So the issue at hand here is that beginning in 2001, the Tetris company introduced an annual set of rules called the Tetris Guideline in order to standardize the mechanics across every Tetris game. So every new release is supposed to follow these rules. A lot of the mechanics, such as the ghost piece that previews where your piece will drop, the hold chamber where you can save your current piece, these aren't in NES Tetris. It's a game that predates the Tetris guideline and even the Tetris company itself. But including the game in its original form was very important, as the challenge of playing it that way is what a lot of the strategy of the competitive scene is built around.
It took a very long time to resolve this, but finally, we got a special approval, and including Classic Score Attack in Tetris Effect Connected became reality.
Awesome. So, what were some of the challenges in adapting NES Tetris for a modern release?
One challenge at first was to know how exactly NES Tetris works in order to replicate the system of the game faithfully. As a game designer of this project, I did a detailed investigation to make the system clear, such as in what order the input is processed, or how many frames the game should wait for after placing Tetrominoes. I also included some weird behaviors or what could be thought as bugs of NES Tetris into this implementation.
One of those unusual behaviors is the way the game interacts with the RNG, or random number generator, to produce the piece sequences. In the Tetris guideline, the rule is that you'll get one of every piece in cycles of 7. This is called 7-bag. For NES Tetris, that concept wasn't around yet, so the goal was to simulate true randomness with the pieces, so you have to be prepared for anything. But computers prefer to work with multiples of 2, so creating code that tried to evenly distribute 7 pieces with the limited computing power of the time resulted in some compromises in how the mathematical expressions turn the RNG into a random piece sequence. So it's almost completely random, but not quite. Now, most people aren't going to know the difference, but to people who take the game seriously, knowing that those mathematical expressions are being used is important, and knowing that they're playing the same game.
For random number generator, we don't use the same system as the original, which is called LFSR. But how the pieces are chosen from generated random numbers is designed to be completely same as NES Tetris. Another challenge was how you integrate this system to the existing Tetris Effect system. Tetris Effect is designed to fit the modern Tetris rules. Also, the game doesn't expect to be run on fixed frame rate, since it supports various platforms including VR.
For some context here, the timing of everything in NES Tetris revolves around the NTSC color encoding standards for analog televisions, which gives a frame rate of 60 frames per second. This consistency is what allows top players to pull off moves that require frame-perfect precision. But Tetris Effect's frame rate isn't always constant.
Our chief programmer did a really great job about that. The core game logic runs on fixed 60 frames per second while supporting variable rendering frame rate. The mode also features some audio-visual effects, as in the original Tetris effect, while the puzzle part is exactly like Classic Tetris.
But a question some top-level players might have after all of this is, well, does it really feel the same when it comes down to it? Can you still play at a high skill level in this version?
Of course, admittedly there is some latency compared to original NES and CRT television, which might be noticeable for the players of NES Tetris. But using a low latency LCD monitor, you can reach close to the feeling of the original equipment. And if you're playing on PC, I strongly recommend to go to graphic options and to set VSync on. This will reduce a large amount of latency in most cases.
The real test, of course, would be to see how high somebody can score in this mode. I had previously asked Green Tea if he had a personal best in this mode, but he said not really, because he spends all of his time testing things out instead of going for high scores. But less than 15 minutes later, he sent me this picture of a casual 893,000 score. And then while I was putting together this video, he sent me this clip of him getting a 616,000 transition, continuing to score big on the higher levels, and clutching out what has to be the first ever max out or million-point score on this mode. So it's definitely possible for a top player to play at their full potential. And for what it's worth, when I I got to test out the game, it felt the same to me. I was able to get similar scores to what I normally get on an original console. But one of the hidden benefits of all this is, after all the work to faithfully replicate the original game, it also gave the designers the ability to add some additional options that were never there before. If you want to practice for the Classic Tetris World Championships, of course, you aren't going to want to change these settings, but if you want to, here's a rundown of what you can change. If the side-to-side piece movements are too slow for you, you can increase the speed. If the almost entirely random piece sequences get to be a little bit too frustrating, you can switch it over to 7-bag if you want. You can also toggle on and off a 2-minute time limit for the player with the deficit to chase down the leading player's score after they top out, giving pressure throughout for both players to never get too far behind from one another. If you want to marathon on one level indefinitely, you can do that. If you want to adjust how much each line clear is worth, you can do that too. And if you've got some time, you can even increase the number of games it takes to win up to 100. Another question I've been seeing from the community after the initial announcement about this mode is if there's a single player option, to which the answer is technically no, but in practicality, yes. Because there's no garbage sending in this mode, the two games on the screen don't directly interact, so you can set yourself up to play against an AI on the loading screen and then just choose whether or not to pay attention to the AI's score. And there's actually a whole other similar mode on this game that I haven't even talked about yet, which is Score Attack. So this mode is the same in that it's got the NES color palette and you win by getting a higher score than your opponent before both of you top out, but this mode has all the Tetris guideline rules like the hold piece, the ghost piece, multiple piece previews, etc. So if you're more familiar with that, this might be the mode for you. So here, Tetris line clears are still valuable, but even more important now are T-spins, because they're more efficient in getting you points with only spending 2 burned lines, so you won't move up to the impossible speeds as fast. Which, full disclosure, this is not footage of me playing, this is green tea. This is what it looks like when I play at that level.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's pretty darn fast. Anyways, I'm looking forward to how these modes are potentially going to integrate into the classic Tetris scene, because a lot of people in the community weren't ever sure something like this would be possible, both from a logistical and legal perspective. So I'm really glad that Green Tea and the rest of the team have put in the work to make this happen and to really try and focus on making this happen right. Tetris Effect Connected is coming out on November 10th on the Xbox One, Xbox Series X, and on Windows 10 PCs through the Microsoft Store. It's also on Xbox Game Pass, so if that's something you have, that's a way to get it without even having to pay for anything. Anyways, I will see you guys in the next deep dive video, and thanks for watching.
All right, we are back with some Group D action, top 4, featuring Scotto Bozo, Quaid, Fractal, and Cheesefish. Fractal and Cheesefish in the winner's bracket, Scotto, Bozo, and Quaid in the loser's bracket. And I am joined by none other than James Chen to finish off this final day of groups for me personally, and for James, I suppose, until James will be in the top 8 stream. But James, how's it going, man?
I mean, I'm doing okay, but this bracket,
Yeah.
I came in here to take a look at this, and looks like Doge and the Asian are both out already. I mean, clearly, obviously, they were the favorites here. And Quaid, old school Quaid, and this is the real Quaid, right? This is this is not mustachioed hidden Quaid here. This is the real Quaid. And so, yeah, again, when you look at the seedings and everything like that, the top 2 seeds down already. And, you know, for most of the brackets that we've been seeing, it hasn't been too crazy in terms of, like, you know, upsets and who's made it in. If it's not the top seed there, you know, it's usually the second or the third or something like that. But
Right.
First and second seed are both gone already in this bracket. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, let's take one last look at this bracket before we hop into the see where the players are standing. I think Cheese had to reconnect, having some issues there.
Yeah,
But,
no worries.
Yeah, so we got Fractal versus Cheese in winner's bracket, and I kind of was running down the bracket with you just before we got into it, but Fractal's been looking really good today. Like, as I was saying, there's been a lot of early top outs today, as people have been watching today. I have probably remembered just very volatile matchups in general, and I think as the tournament went on, though, all the remaining players seem to kind of find a groove and get warmed up, and I'm pretty excited for these upcoming matches. I do think Fractal, just judging off of what we saw earlier, is probably the favorite, just because he's been playing so consistently, but Cheesefish was really bringing it towards the end against the Asian, and he is somebody that can take down someone like Fractal.
If you take down the Asian, I mean, I'm sure, you know, you're feeling confident you can take down anybody right now. Fractal sitting here, of course, he is the highest seed right now. Quaid not that far behind, so let's see how this is gonna go. And I mean, after taking out the Asian, I'm just wondering, like, has anybody used the Cheese Whiz joke already? I mean, he's clearly a Cheese Whiz right now, getting this far here on winner's side.
I think you're the first to do it, so take pride. Take pride.
Oh man! All right, so we've got the Cheese Whiz over there on the top right, getting ready to play, going up against Fractal on the top left. That is going to be on the winner's side, and on the loser side we have Scotto. And you know what? Look, I approve. I've streamed this way a lot of times, and people always wonder, James, are you comfortable at all? Like, don't you get tired? I like sitting cross-legged, and it's very comfortable to me. Maybe it's an old man thing. And Quaid is definitely sitting with his legs crossed on that sofa there. Looks like he's got some moral support next to him.
Take a look at their player cards before we hop into it and see what's going on here. Quaid, of course, has the troll card here, of course, with the Antarctica. Emperor Penguin's buddies. He's vibing. And yeah, a lot of very different people here, it looks like. Actually, Cheesefish and Scotto both play piano, so we got some similarities here. But other than that... also worth noting that Cheesefish is a avid player of extreme sports with the Bernstein Bears on Game Boy Color. I don't know if you've ever had the opportunity to play that, James, but it is truly a gem and something.
Is it one of those games that has no right to be as good as it is?
It's actually, I think it's probably pretty terrible. I haven't got to play it, but there's just kind of, that's why there's all these bear emotes within the Tetris community, is because of the meme of playing that game and like the Tetris player speed running that game. It's just not a good game. But
because I remember, like, Treasure, who has given us amazing games such as, Contra 3 on the Super Nintendo, and Gradius 5, and Ikaruga, and Radiant Silvergun. Like, one of their first games was some McDonald game or something like that. And I've heard that game is just absolutely fantastic for a product placement game like that. Yeah. So, it can definitely happen.
Whoops. Oh, my scenes are going everywhere. There we go. I just need to get Scotto back in here. For some reason, he can't join. I don't know why.
Okay. McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure. Yeah, see, people in the chat are backing me up on this here.
Scotto, if you are listening, go ahead and try to tune in to your Google. There we go. There we go. Oh, he's trying to join under a different account.
Yeah. While we're waiting, obviously shout outs to all the people who have made the CTW Online possible and sponsoring and giving us all these awesome things, such as, the Xbox Series X and S coming out in now 2 days. And shout outs to CTWC for getting the sponsorship from Microsoft. I mean, that just shows you how much the CTWC is really, getting the attention of everybody. Mm-hmm. And as I mentioned, that will be coming out in 2 days with all the technological whiz bangs that you expect from a new game, a new console. And yes, I use the word whiz bangs. Don't at me.
I think we should not at you. We should adopt it. I personally. Okay, so we're getting started in early days here. Nothing crazy yet. First 10 lines.
Yeah, Koi's just got a little bit of cleaning over here, but he should be fine, and he's Tetris ready. And we've already had a couple of Tetrises already, as you said. Nothing crazy going on so far. Good pieces for everybody. This is the kind of day that, hopefully we'll have. We want to see good competition here, so we want good pieces for everybody here.
Right.
Unfortunately for Cheese right now, having a little bit of problems, getting a little bit of unfortunate RNG for him. Okay, that came just in time. The L piece was just in time, and you can see how happy he is now. And it looks like is that his normal grip right there?
Yeah, it reminds me of like a guitar kind of, like he's playing guitar, like hitting those high notes is what I was kind of suggesting earlier. But it is kind of unique. I don't think anyone else holds it that way, so something to note.
Okay. Here we go. Looks like Scotto needs a little bit of a tuck on the bottom there. Hasn't gotten any piece that let him tucked until finally just then. And the back-to-back eye piece is perfect to give him the Tetris. Now, needs another tuck, and he's actually going to hold out for that, and it works out for him as well. Yeah.
Okay, so score check for the players: 191k for Cheesefish, 128k Fractal. So Cheese with a nice 61,000 point lead. Closer on the bottom, 231k for Quaid and 210k for Scotto Bozo.
And I always do this to myself. I always start by watching the stream, but I need to watch the live feed here,
yeah.
so I'm not a little delayed. That's my bad.
No, no worries, no worries.
All right. So yeah, it seems like everybody's kind of chugging along here. We have 60% Tetris rates on the top, but Quaid right now is at a 90% Tetris rate.
That is pretty fire.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
And of course, because he's one of the old school a Daz player,
Correct.
and that's going to, I mean, again, that's pretty cool that he's here. Actually, it looks like Scotto is a Daz player as well.
Yeah, I think he sometimes says he's hybrid, so maybe he can be confident in certain situations with tapping. I'm not too sure, but it looks like, yeah, he mostly plays Daz.
Okay. So interesting. We've got a mostly Daz matchup going on the bottom side over there. Again, it's such an interesting storyline to follow along, the Daz versus hyper tapping, because hyper tapping, you know, really feels like it's kind of been dominating the scene.
Yeah, 100%. Like we haven't had any Daz players in the top 8 yet. Quaid is the last. Quaid and Scotto are our last Daz hopes for the Daz fans in chat, I suppose.
Wow. Okay. Dang. Didn't realize that was it right there. So even in the other side of the bracket, all the Daz players are gone.
No, I'm not
already.
sure, but I don't.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't want to
true.
spoil
And
it
I will
either.
not.
Yeah.
And I won't give any spoilers. Yeah, you're right. I have to not. No spoilers. All right.
Okay, nice little column 8 there. 2 column 8 Tetrises for Fractal. Cheese maintaining that same lead since early days, 65,000 point lead for Cheesefish. And Quaid, with that 80% Tetris rate, has a pretty comfortable lead on Scotto Bozo, about 80,000 for Tetris lead.
I mean, studying the brackets here a little bit, Quaid went to loser's bracket in round 1, but right now he is looking super comfortable.
Yeah.
So it might maybe just took him a little bit to get in the groove here.
For sure. And I feel like a lot of players today, like I was saying earlier, kind of are in the same boat. Like Scotto took a minute to get warmed up, and we had so many early top outs, but as the tournament progressed, we had some better games. So it looks like they're bringing it here. Maybe they're more night owls, you know? Some players play better at night.
All right, Quaid having to burn a couple of lines here, so his Tetris rate is going to drop, but not by a lot. He's still at max out pace, still getting some good pieces for himself as well. And, you know, obviously it would be exciting if we could get, you know, one Daz player into the top 8.
Yeah.
And Quaid, being the old school player that he is, would be a wonderful representation for that.
Yeah, Scotto, I'm a fan of Scotto just because... So I play multiple different Tetris games, and Scotto's pretty much, he does as well. He's in all the modern games, he plays all the classic games.
Nice.
He's a well-rounded Tetris player, so I have respect for that.
Yeah, absolutely. And Quaid having to do a little bit of uncomfortable burning over here. Oops, sorry, my phone is pinging. Hope it's not bothering people at home over there. Let me just mute my phone.
Okay, looks like everyone's transitioning. Quaid managed to have the highest transition, I believe. Actually, Cheesefish was doing pretty well up there too. But yeah, Quaid only with a Tetris lead. Actually, Scotto's keeping up, considering.
Yeah, what's he at right? I mean, he's got a drought, but he's good now. He's at a 63% rate. Yeah, Quaid with a little bit of a mess over here. He's going to have to start clearing out. You can see dropping that eyepiece out there. Just gave him a single. Nice adjustment right at the last second. And oh, these pieces are working out for him well. And yeah, that was smart by Quaid to wait out for the T piece so that he can clear those lines and not continue to cover up the hole.
Ooh,
That's also another...
Cheese is going to top out. Scotto tops out.
Scotto did as well. Wow. I was sitting there watching Quaid play, and look at this. Quaid taking game number 1, and Cheese is topped out, but Fractal's in trouble too. Yeah.
Fractal's not going to. Oh, can he get to the left or to the right? No, he can't.
No, yeah. Oh, you can see the pain right there. Oh man. And that's one of the hardest things too, is that, I mean, obviously we have like 13-year-old Dog, and 15-year-old Pixel Andy and such, playing these games and winning all the time. But, it is tough to be a young player and to go through these kind of losses like this, Yeah. You can see how it affects you emotionally.
So, Fractal showing some blood there. He has looked really consistent early on today. So, hopefully he can continue that and hit. He had that like 3 back-to-back max earlier, so if you can continue that against Cheese, it will
is Dog actually 12? People in the chat are saying Dog is actually 12.
Yeah, I believe so.
Turning 13 this month. Oh man. I feel like next time I appear on stream, I've gotta be holding a cane and shaking my fist at kids on the lawn over here or something like this at this point. Quaid going for that center well. He's the one that's kind of known for that, right? Going for the center well Tetrises. But yeah, the long bar is not showing up for him at this point. Although he still has it set up, he just needs to get that drought over with, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Quaid, and he's gonna keep going for this center well Tetris.
Cheese hangs a long bar and can't get it to the far left, and Fractal with a quick win up top.
Wow, you were talking about these early top outs here, and we see that happening right here for Cheese, unfortunately. Yep. Yeah. So Fractal's already taken this, so yeah, he's just like, wee!
Yeah, fortunately for him, because he didn't have a very good start as well. He's actually in danger too, so yeah, Fractal is good.
Yep, so Fractal just practicing a little bit. Okay. It's all good. We understand, like I said, when you're in that zone, and you just want to keep going. It's the pain of, the pain that I'm sure all Tetris players think to themselves when they're playing and they're like, I'll do one more game before I call it a night. And then that game doesn't go well and you're like, I'll do one more game before I call it a night. And then that game doesn't go well. Get stuck in the loop.
Okay, we're ready for game 3 up top. Fractal versus Cheesefish. Winner is guaranteed $250, courtesy of Tetris Company, providing us our whopping $10,000 prize pool. So yeah, winner is in the top 16 and also has the advantage going into the final match today because they have to lose 2 sets rather than 1.
Alright, boom, Tetris for Quaid. Needs to get a tuck in there, no problem. Maintaining his Daz just fine right now. Of course, anytime you see them adjust the piece like one column, that means that they've lost Daz and they have to figure out a way to get that back. Hasn't been a problem for Scotto or Quaid so far. Both of them playing pretty comfortably.
Really good game.
Scotto, yeah, there you go. Boom, Tetris for Scotto. Again, needs a tuck and one more, and boom, he should be good. Sorry, boom should be reserved for Tetrises. And now Scotto Tetris ready. Fractal got a long piece in there to cover up a big gap, then got another one. Gonna be playing a little aggressive here. Instead of taking the triple, he's going for the Tetris, and it pays off for him. So boom, Tetris for Fractal. Needs a T-spin. Oh, he missed it. He missed it in there.
Probably looking for a nice, yeah, there we go. Nice little horizontal burn.
Yeah, there you go. Plus another thing too, it was a 5th row hole, so it wouldn't have ruined the next Tetris coming in at least, which is always a good thing. Oh, I like that placement of the square piece right there to give room for the piece that was following up, which I can't remember what it was right now.
Fractal set up for some cool, tucks. Here we go. Oh, that was.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
That was ideal. Just a little missed execution there.
It's going so fast right now. It's hard. But yeah, he's going to be able to get through to those holes. Very clean, burning. Very, very, very calm and collected cleanup.
Oh, this rotation there from Cheese. Amidst all this, pretty close up top because both players seem to be running into some quirky building issues, but Cheese with about a Tetris lead. Meanwhile, on the bottom, this time Scotto Bozo is in the driver's seat in level 18 and has a 74,000 point lead over Quaid currently, near the 100 line mark.
Yeah. See, Quaid, as we said before, known for the center well Tetrises, playing a little bit safer here right now. Oh, actually, whoa, wonderful pieces for him. Now he just needs that long bar, if that thing is going to come or not.
No, I don't think he's planning on it.
Man. Yeah, okay, beautiful clean. That was nice as well. That's an 30, 31, 32.
There it is.
There it is, finally. And yeah, you see the head shake from him, like, really? This is what you're going to do to me, huh? This is what you're going to force me to do. And in that time, though, interestingly enough, we saw that Scotto had a 90,000 point lead. He has a 107,000 point lead. So really kind of only gained one Tetris on Quaid during that time. But still, that is a significant lead. And now you see it has gone up to 130.
Yeah. We'll see if he can maintain this going into the transition. I feel like both their 19 play is fairly similar. Probably volatile, though, so they are DAS players, you know. One little miscontrol can result in the end up high.
Quaid, it looks like, yeah, he is going for the center well. He's trying to be aggressive, but the pieces were not conducive to that, so he's going to do a little bit of cleaning here. All right, there we go. Oh, he's going for the column 2 Tetris?
Oh,
no, okay, yeah. That's too risky. Requires too many long bars. The column 9 and the column 2 Tetrises always require so many long bars, but it looks like he's actually trying to go for the column 9 Tetris, and it's gonna work.
Yeah, and he should. He is behind by quite a bit right now. 50,000 gap between these players. Scotto in the lead.
Yeah. And there you go. Meanwhile, Fractal right now having to do a little cleanup. Same thing with Cheese. Both of them have a little bit of... Oh, actually, we're going to try to go for a dirty Tetris for Cheese as well. But again, this long bar is not showing up. 19-piece drought.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he could have made a burn there, but you don't want to... Careful with your adjustments up that high, or else it could
right, exactly. All right, and he's gonna go for it. Boom, Tetris for Cheese on column 9. Nicely done. Oh no, last second decision to try to move that somewhere else, and he ends up.
Scotto in trouble. I don't think he can get to the left, and this is going to be an opportunity for Quaid to get that rundown. So Quaid needs to hit 691,000 points is the magic number, Quaid.
Now, at level 24, he's got so much time right now. He really doesn't have to worry too much. Yeah, he's playing it nice and safe. No center well Quaid here.
Ooh, okay, there we go.
This is kind of a tricky situation for him here. Yeah, he's really trying to play it safe right now, and I think this is a great idea. Because look at this, just singles and singles and singles, but you can see that that's always just cutting down. And he's set up for a Tetris again, so now he's just got to wait for this elusive long bar. No, he's not even going to bother waiting for it. He's like, you know what? You are, I understand what this RNG is doing to me. And there you go. See, he's only 10,000 down now. And so he is playing this exactly right. And there you see a little bit of that veteran status, but also, you know, just something that you're kind of forced to do as a DAS player. As a DAS player, you cannot be guaranteed that you will get that long bar and that you have the hyper tapping to save you. So you just play it really, really safe. And Quaid, the way that he played that, and he didn't, at no point was he like pushing for any crazy piece. And it pays off, and there you go.
Meanwhile, tough game up top here for Fractal. Cheesefish is going through some burning, but Cheese does have that 100k lead. Fractal's going to try to cut into that. Both players are clean, though. Fractal's waiting for a long bar.
Yeah. Man, this has been the story of these matches today so far, is that the long bar has not been friendly. Actually, never mind. For Fractal, he just got 3 in a row, which all worked out great for him. Uh-oh, a little bit of a misdrop. He needs a long bar right now. Okay, there we go. Now to start cleaning this mess here. No problem. Well, okay, perfect T-piece.
Yeah, the T-piece is always perfect to fill out that left in that situation because, you know, it puts up 1 high on the against the left wall as well. So ideal piece, and he's looking pretty good. Oh, still okay.
Yeah. A misdrop by Cheese. This is. Oh, okay. Actually, he was just going for the
Nice.
clean.
That was
was really, really good. Yeah. I was like, is he gonna go for the Tetra? Oh, he went for the clean, and yeah, the clean was definitely the right choice. Because look at this.
Sketchy.
Nicely burned through in Tetris.
They're within a Tetris of each other, pretty much. There was 100 lines before that Tetris, so it was really neck and neck up top here. Anybody's game.
Yeah. Oh, and then beautiful setup for that tuck there from Cheese as well. Okay, Cheese is firing on a lot of cylinders here.
Yeah.
Looking for that long bar again.
Ooh, Fractal takes the lead by 1,000.
Yeah, but look how high the stack is here. If he can get that over, yeah, then he's gonna catch up pretty quick. He's just really behind because the stack is so much higher right now. Oh, the pieces. Oh, okay, perfect. He needs that long bar.
There it is.
Where is the long bar? And another one.
So
Boom,
close, so
Tetris, and there you go. Oh, guys, it's so close. It's so close up there. What a tuck by Fractal.
Man, Fractal needs that long bar now. There it is.
Oh, God.
Okay, he can set up for one more. There it is. Kill screen. Oh,
All right. Not quite a max out. Unless, look how close he is to a max out.
no. Cheese gets some extra points on kill screen. Hits that level 30.
Oh, man.
Great game.
Just a bare 7,200. And yeah, Fractal, I know. Oh, man. Yeah, look at this. He was so close to maxing out. He got to the kill screen, and he still lost by 7,260 points. That is brutal. Oh, but great job right there to Cheese. Really, really well played.
Honestly, if Fractal could have had a better kill screen there, it would have been even closer. He wasn't able to get too many lines there onto the kill screen because his Tetris amounted for most of it. But awesome game.
All right. Yeah, Fractal doing a great imitation of the not like this emote for sure. All right. Meanwhile, on the bottom here, Quaid looking clean again. He needs that long bar. Finally got it. And now the long bars are coming after that clean, but he is at a 66% rate. But Scotto, 75%, 77% Tetris rate now. So Scotto is looking nice and strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is looking comfortable.
Yep. Still a little bit down, just waiting for that long bar. There we go. Should put him in the lead. I'm going to be trading leads here on the bottom. Both players are clean. Scotto with the current 13,000 point lead, which is insignificant.
Yeah.
Up top, Fractal was taking a breather there after that game. That was a doozy for sure. Don't blame him. And we are started. Nice little skim there from Fractal, waiting for a long bar.
And Scotto having to do a little bit of cleanup here. Needs that J piece. J piece or an I piece. Neither of them coming, so he's gonna drop the S piece in there. Of course, if you're waiting for a J piece, but you have most of the sides filled out, the S pieces can go in there and change the hole from a 2 depth to a single depth, which is really a key tactic.
Okay. Good skims there from Cheese to open up the right. Wasn't Tetris ready, so throws that I piece to the left, and he's got a really nice board now.
Oh, no cleaning for Cheese. I thought he was gonna. Oh wow, yeah, he's playing very aggressive. How's he gonna fill out column 9? There we go. Oh, perfect. And now he just needs that long bar again. The wait for the long bar has begun. 13-piece drought. Okay, clean. He's kind of mad because the long bar showed up after that, but better to be alive than to be, hoping that you get those long bars. And he got the second Tetris anyway, so he's good. And boom, Tetris for Cheese again.
Well played by Cheese. Up on the bottom game is approaching transition. It's actually really close. Scotto with a really nice score at this line count. 522,000 for Scotto, 460,000 for Quaid, which isn't bad. It's still a max out pace, I believe, but it's just Scotto's really throwing it down right now. And Quaid...
Scotto was at... Oh no, skipped the long time. But Scotto was at 77% Tetris rate the last time I saw the number on the screen. So yeah, he is clearly doing well. And look at this Quaid again with those center well Tetrises. And you know, I like the strategy from him. Obviously, it's not ideal, but there are some times when you feel like you're going for that center well Tetris, and the pieces actually feel like they fit more naturally. It's weird. I can't explain it. But...
Yeah, it comes with practice, just knowing how to flow with it, I suppose. And yeah, I understand what you were saying. It can be hard to explain sometimes. Flow is a word I like to use for it, but
Quaid is in a little bit of problems. Okay, he's gonna have to settle for the triple to get the clean here. He was in trouble, but nicely handled. Not going to be able to get the Tetris off of that. Let's see. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Quaid. And he's not that far behind. I thought that cleaning sequence was going to drop his lead, his deficit quite a bit. But he's only one Tetris behind because Scotto is doing the same, having the same problems right now. A lot of cleaning and a lot of very unfortunate pieces for him.
Yeah, it's going to even out, and it's looking like it's going to be a really close match here on bottom. Two DAS players going head-to-head. You know what? I don't know if there's been a double DAS max out in CTWC. So, you know what? Let's get that going. Let's set that record here between Scotto and Quaid.
Gotta keep breaking the records here.
Scotto's going to need to quick tap something over. Hopefully an eyepiece, but it's not coming.
He
doesn't tap either.
Oh, no. But that means just like that, 3-0, Quaid has moved on in the bracket, and Quaid is still rocking it right now. Yeah, and he's like, all right, let's do this.
Hug there from Steve. And yeah, Quaid's doing pretty good. He was actually, that's the best set we saw from him today. He had some, early on, he had some like rough top out issues, but he's looking good. He's looking poised to take some wins here against the loser of Fractal and Cheese.
Yeah, but unfortunately for, I was surprised he hasn't been dropping those on the side for the clean. He's waiting for the long, okay, there we go. Cheese now getting his, and he even gets a Tetris afterwards. But he is down by 70,000 points. Fractal has been playing really strong. We just saw that he had the near max out, but still lost by 7,000 points. So Fractal trying to right that right now. He got himself an LJ requirement. Instead, he's going to clean out. That was a nice clean. Nice little burn right there for Fractal.
Fractal with a 71,000 point lead approaching transition. Both players with decent scores here. So looking good.
I always get excited. You always hear those like little oohs for me when people do those really beautiful micro adjustments for the next piece. It's always so nice to see.
Let's get a Cheese Fish into frame. Didn't realize he was so far off there.
Yeah, no worries. Boom, Tetris for Fractal on the transition. So gonna set himself, looks like a row 2 Tetris. Again, beautiful adjustment right there by Fractal. But now, where's the long bar? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Fractal at level 20. Every one of these higher level Tetrises are worth so many more points. All right, Tetris ready again. Gonna have to go for a little bit of cleaning here. No long bars yet. Okay, now give me the long bar. Okay, he's gonna Yeah, beautiful play on the probabilities right there from Fractal, not pushing it too hard, and keeping the playfield nice and clean, and boom, another Tetris for Fractal. So he is maintaining this lead, but Cheese is really pushing up against the wall versus him right now, and a little bit of unfortunate pieces now.
Oh, Fractal on his tournament, not his tournament life, he is in winners, but he's looking rough here. He can't get anything out of the left.
No.
He has a 44,000 point lead still, so Cheese is going to have to close this out.
Yeah, if he can get one long bar, that should probably do it. Yeah, now singles.
Yeah, he's 678,000.
Cheese at this point in time was like, no need for anything crazy.
Go for the Tetris, do it. Oh.
There you go. Cheese taking it, and there you go. That means Cheese is going to advance on the winner side. He's going to be at the winners finals here. And
awesome.
Again, that means I think if I remember correctly, he's the 5th or 6th seed here. He's the 5th or 6th seed in this pool, and he will be in winners finals. Cheese continuing that Cheese Whiz play.
Yeah, he didn't really have the best qualifying day on CTWC, but he is a very, very strong player when he brings it. So doing it here against Fractal, we'll see if the winner of Fractal and Quaid can take it back against Cheesefish in the reset.
Okay, wow. Fractal and Quaid are going to be playing in the losers bracket. You can take a look at the brackets here. You can see Quaid and Fractal going to be going up against each other. Quaid did lose the Cheese earlier, so Quaid is looking to get that run back. Of course, we just saw Fractal lose the Cheese, so they're both looking for the run back at this point in time.
All right, Quaid, the Das Hope here in Group D. Going up against Fractal, who is a very strong player. I feel like he wasn't bringing his A game that we saw earlier against Cheese, and he's very capable of, if he can bring that back, he's going to be tough to beat for Quaid. But I expect a pretty good matchup here. Quaid is actually looking really sharp against Scotto. We didn't see all the transitions play out for Quaid there because of some top outs from Scotto Bozo. So maybe Quaid's able to bring it to the kill screen with some max outs to take on a Fractal.
Yeah, and we didn't get a chance to talk about this much, but congratulations to Scotto as well for placing where he did. He even managed to take out the Asian earlier, who is the highest seed here. Having a DAS player or hybrid player, perhaps, be able to accomplish that, I think is really, really important as well. But, finishing 4th here in this pool, qualifying at 44th seed, very impressive as well.
Okay, so we're going to need to get Fractal and Quaid into the same lobby. I'm going to kick Cheesefish out of here. That's good. So Quaid should be able to join the other game here. There we go.
Yeah, Quaid was able to go 3-0 over Scotto. GLHF, good luck, have fun.
What did he cross out before? Oh, okay, he's on Quaid now. That's his
That's efficiency right there. See, actually you can see on that notebook right there, he did a really good job of burning those 4 lines, and then he was able to set everything up, with the Quaid at the bottom over there.
No one can see this yet. My bad. But yeah, now that chat sees. Oh, set it wrong screen. There we go.
There we go. Alrighty.
Yeah, that's he should be a programmer. That's like some programmer logic there to properly output the correct string.
Yeah, I can definitely tell you're a programmer by that comment.
Okay.
Just replace the name, change the variable. Opponent equals Quaid.
I like it. Okay, both players are ready. Why wait? Let's do it. Fractal versus Quaid. This should be a pretty good match.
Yeah. Again, both of these looking for the chance to get the run back against Cheese or Cheesy, as it may be. But Tetris, let's go. course, hyper tapping versus Daz. For those of you who are watching unfamiliar with the difference between them, hyper tapping is just hit the controller as fast as you can to move the pieces to the side. Daz is a technique used to try to maintain the delayed auto shift speed. That's what Daz stands for, the delayed auto shift. The game will automatically slide the pieces as fast as possible. You can try to maintain that. And look at this, Quaid already starting off with the center well Tetris. And now he's probably going to go for the column 1 Tetris.
Nice.
Yep, you can see it. There it is. Beautiful kind of little audible, I guess you can call it, going for that.
He's just going where the pieces take him. Just going with the flow there. And I kind of appreciate that. I don't think I do it to the same level that Quaid does, but able to keep that aggression and just really be comfortable with wherever you place it. I think he kind of has that mastered. So nice 61,000 point lead for Fractal, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he saw that was a perfect spot to drop the square. So at the last second, he moved that L piece. But as you see, he got another square right away, tucked it in there nicely, and now you can't even tell that happened. And so Fractal looking clean right now. Not good. Okay, thought he was gonna maybe tuck over there. He's getting kind of some interesting situations here, forcing some tucks.
Oh, nice triple. That should level it out.
Yeah, that was perfect. Oh, the OCD in me is just
exactly
so satisfying.
Ooh, got some chills from that one.
I wonder to myself if we actually did a poll to see how many of these top Tetris players have that kind of OCD. You know, that Tetris satisfies so much.
Yeah, it would be interesting. That's something maybe Cogworks can help us out with, you know?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, they're doing a lot of that studying in the science and stuff. So that would be a super interesting study. And, you know, and keep in mind, you know, a lot of people like to use OCD as just some kind of flippant remark or whatever like that. As someone who, you know, I'm 100% sure I have it, even though I haven't been diagnosed with it. I do not consider it a negative. I definitely consider something that is, you know, just one of those things that happens.
Yeah, for sure. Fractal keeping that lead, 85,000, make it 100,000 point lead. Quaid just waiting on a long bar.
That was a beautiful setup by Fractal. Love that. He had that to get that Tetris. He actually purposely gave himself a tuck, and it worked out perfectly. That's experience right there, recognizing what those pieces could do for him.
Okay. Tetris for Fractal. Quaid has a long bar over his well, so it might be.
I'll tell you this. If I'm the kind of person that has to keep swiping left and right on my screen to feel like it's even between up and down, because you swipe up and down a lot more going through web pages and Twitter and stuff, pretty sure I have OCD. Nice tuck. Not going to be able to get the Tetris off of that, unfortunately.
Quaid in a rough situation. See if you can get the right. You can't get the T over.
No.
So Fractal's already good for game 1 here.
All right.
Yeah, Quaid, he went for kind of a aggressive building there for a dirty Tetris, and I think he just got probably the worst piece at that time when he was going for it, and unable to make it work. Quaid is ready though, ready and waiting.
Apologies, everyone in the chat sitting here talking about OCD now.
I saw that. That's why I was chuckling a little bit.
Oh man. Here we go. One lead for Fractal.
I think both of these players were knocked out by Cheesefish, so both players want revenge here.
Yeah. Fractal just playing very calmly here, has a nice stack, goes for the Tetris. And again, that is one of the differences between being a hyper tapper versus a Daz player. You know, you can generally play a little bit higher. And what that actually does is that actually helps you play more of the modern Tetris style. You can play similar higher stacks. You can play, you know, kind of similar strategies on what time you want to start burning. And so it's easier for a lot of the modern Tetris players to transition over to NES Tetris by playing hyper tapping.
Yeah, for sure. There's some players out there from the modern Tetris scene that can hyper tap, and like you said, we're able to transition actually very quickly. So, good point on that. Shoutouts to Blarg and Firestorm, I suppose, if I'm going to call anyone out. But, all right, so 38,000 point lead for Fractal.
Yep. So we're going for another dirty Tetris over here. Oh, no. He's going to try to keep going for it, though. He's gunning for it. Oh, gosh. Those back-to-back line pieces could have gotten him the Tetris. He's going to go for that there, but now he has to clean out. Or he's going to set up a column 3 Tetris, which he can absolutely do now, except that T piece is going to be a problem there. Nice burn. That's going to work as a triple, but he still has this situation where he's trying to get this center dirty Tetris, and it finally pays off for him. Now let's transition over to the column 1. No, okay, he's still going for the column 3. He could have went for the column 1 Tetris, but instead he's going for the column 3 Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Quaid.
He was feeling it, you know, just going with the flow, whatever works.
Yeah.
And
you
we're
can
here
get
in
it
column
again.
3. There it is.
Yeah. And let's see how he handles this situation right there. Yeah, he's going to want to... Okay, he's transitioning to a column 4 Tetris.
Making his way. Can he make it to column 10? Or column...
there we go. 10, yeah. Nicely done. All right. Actually, at this point, no, he's still going to go for it. Back to the column 3 Tetris. Oh, okay. No, the pieces are not in his favor at this point for that. But this is Quaid we're talking about. And there you go. Boom, Tetris. And now let's do column 1. Why not?
Reverse.
Okay, he's got his Tetris ready, but he's got to find... Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm sitting here just basically almost solely watching Quaid because it's just fascinating to see how he's handling this. And there you go, boom, column 1 Tetris. And now he finally decides that it's low enough that he's gonna go for the No.
Nope. never call out Quaid's decisions. So Fractal with a 39,000 point lead right now, drops a Tetris. Yeah, playing pretty clean on his side. He also is okay. He had a decent line lead earlier, but pretty similar line count.
Oh, Fractal is playing so well. He has had some amazing tucks so far, and he really has an eye for how the pieces change the landscape and such, and it's such an important thing to have. Running into a little bit of a rough situation. If you can find a T piece,
yeah,
he can there it is. Okay, perfect.
Little adjustment, probably wants to take a nice take a burn there, and I like his state. There we go.
Oh, perfect. There you go. Meanwhile, Quaid in a little bit of a sloppier screen right here. Is he gonna burn down? Yeah, okay. And yeah, it gets the line all the way down to row 2. You can see a little bit of that repositioning yourself in the chair. Got himself a 5th row Tetris. That'd be an interesting different mode of Tetris to, you get more scores if you get Tetrises in different columns. Like the more variety you get.
Well, you know what? There is a mode for that on Tetris Effect, our sponsor. There's a mode called Countdown, and it's like it tells you which row that you're supposed to score Tetrises in. It's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, we can't have that mode in official tournaments because then Quaid would probably just destroy everybody. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. And look at this point lead that he has at this transition. So we're in one of those situations right now where I feel like the hope for Quaid now is a top out by Fractal. Fractal needs to make a mistake in order to do this. But remember, we saw him lose a game at a virtual max out. So that is not a good hope to hoping for Fractal to make any sort of substantial mistakes right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, Fractal's playing aggressive.
Ooh, yeah. It's got some gaps. He's going to have to take some burns. Good opportunity for Quaid if he gets that long bar, which is not coming in. There it is.
Yeah, goes for the triple. And here we go. This is where the Daz versus hyper tapping can come into a little bit of a deficit. You see Quaid is playing super aggressive, and it's going to pay off again. Boom, Tetris for Quaid. And if he's not doing this, honestly, he might not have a chance to keep up. So, you know, it's hard to blame him for going this route. And he's going to be set up for another Tetris. Can he get the long bar? Yes. Boom. Tetris for Quaid. And now he's going to switch over. Yep. To the Tetris on column 6. And boom. Tetris for Quaid. He's going to stay there. Oh, right, perfect piece.
He can make his way to the right.
And a perfect transition to the right to the column 10 Tetris.
That transition, 160 lines waiting. Finally gets it. Okay. Looks like...
And despite how well Quaid has been playing and getting these Tetrises in the middle of the screen, he is down by 150,000 points. You saw him glance over at his opponent's screen a second, the score lead and said, you know what? I have to do this. I have to keep this up.
At the same time, Fractal is actually ahead by 10 lines, so... The score is a little closer than it seems, and Fractal is taking some burns, but yeah, still Quaid is going to need to throw down those Tetrises right now.
Yeah. What's the idea here? Yeah, he has to burn through there, and this is tough now because he's forced into a bunch of burning right here, and this is going to cut into his potential catch-up. Nice burn from
Oh wait,
Quaid.
Fractal tops out.
Fractal tops out. But he tops out at level 26. We have Quaid right now at level 26 as well. If he can get these Tetrises, boom, he's going for it.
Yeah, he needs 827,000 is the magic number.
Right, and one of the strategies, of course, by playing this way, the way that Quaid is playing, is that hyper tapping doesn't become... Daz doesn't become as much of a deficit anymore because you don't have to slide the pieces as far. Here we go. If he gets this Tetris, boom, Tetris for Quaid, and the patience. And like I said, one of his best strategies was going to wait for Fractal to top out. I said that I don't think that was going to happen, but sure enough, it did. And Quaid, with another Tetris, he's still going for it. 50% Tetris rate.
See that level 30. Okay. Nice.
Well done for Quaid. Wow.
Let's go.
Nicely done.
The players are ready.
Done.
They don't want to wait.
Oh, they're jumping right back in. 1-1 here. To find out who goes into the grand finals of this pool. Not even grand finals of the tournament, but the grand finals of this pool to see who can make it into the December 8th. Let's go. Game number 3.
Ooh, that's a great game.
And you know what? There's definitely no question about it. Quaid's aggressive play absolutely put him in position for that. Without that aggressive play, he would not have been able to catch up at level 26.
Yeah, it paid off. Definitely had to take that risk, and Fractal topping out most definitely helped because he had a pretty substantial lead. But
yeah, of course.
But yeah, Quaid was throwing it down. Came down to I think a 27 Tetris, so down to the wire there.
But now a little bit of unfortunate RNG for Quaid. Oh, actually, he could have gotten there a little earlier, but decided to put the J piece side. Oh, perfect pieces right there. Now he just needs, okay. But he still got that hole you see in column 3, which is kind of being a nuisance. But there you go, cleaned out and ready for Tetris. In that time, though, we are only at line 24, 25-ish. But in that time, Fractal has built up 100,000 point lead.
Yeah, that's pretty substantial. Quaid not really able to get, any Tetrises early on here, so hopefully it balances out. And Fractal is actually going to have to do some burning, so...
the pieces are not being kind right here. He's stuck with a lot of jagged teeth. He's got the very odd parity right now with his field, and then he was getting a bunch of O pieces, and we know that O pieces don't work in jagged teeth / odd parity situations. Back-to-back T's are going to fill out column 8 and 9 beautifully for Fractal.
All right, so still 90,000 point lead for Fractal. Set up for a Tetris. Going to take that 100,000 point lead. Quaid definitely having a bit of a suffer game here. Can't really see his line piece count, but all right, looks like he's finally in a rhythm of scoring, hopefully sooner than later, to get caught up.
Well, here we go. He's going to go for that center well Tetris, of course, as we've come to expect and know and love about Quaid, and he's going to be set up for a Tetris here. So if he can actually get this long bar, and like I said, one of the interesting strategies of going this route is the fact that you don't have to rely on the DAS to move the pieces as far if you're focusing on clearing out the center well, Obviously, you still need them to get them to the sides and everything like that to fill those out. But, the long bars, you only just need to have them just slide over that tiny bit just to get in there. Nice adjustment by Quaid. A little bit of cleaning now here for Fractal. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. And he's going to have to do a little cleaning. I saw the Tetris exhale from Fractal right there.
All right, both players clean. 75 line mark. Fractal for 337,000, Quaid 188,000. So Quaid has some catch up to do here, and maybe he can bank off Fractal making some mistakes once again.
Yeah. Like I said, not the optimal strategy.
No.
But as a veteran, like Quaid is, he definitely knows how to play, calmly through these kind of situations like this and not pressure himself too much. And because he has that center well Tetris capabilities, I feel like that also allows him a little bit of extra catch-up power that some other players don't have. Although very awkward pieces here.
Yeah, especially on 19, I guess. That is a good point. I feel like if you're just playing, if you're comfortable with setting up a well anywhere and you're playing with what is given to you, you can play extremely aggressive. It might force some extra burns, but the risk factor of being able to do so is certainly something nice to have.
Is there actually a copy pasta for the parity term?
Looks like it.
Gotta wonder what the history of that one was. But boom, look at the lead for Fractal. Look at this lead. This is ginormous.
Yeah, that's 235,000, now 257,000 point lead for Fractal. Something, if he doesn't mess up, like, he's kind of got this in the bag. I don't want to say that, but if he can take it to kill screen, it's going to be really hard for Quaid to get caught up here.
And again, this is the cruel mistress that is Tetris, is that you can have this beautiful lead and then you top out at like a level 23 and you give your opponent that much room to catch up. But again, not to jinx anybody here, but Fractal looking very strong and calm here.
Yeah, Quaid's done.
Oh yeah, Quaid, yeah, he's frustrated at the pieces right now. He's frustrated at the pieces, you can see. A lot of droughts, a lot of frustration. 2-1 for Fractal.
Fractal needs one game to get back into the grand finals of this group, that is, with Fish, not the CTWC, not to be confused with the CTWC grand finals. And yeah, coming from the losers bracket, whoever does win this is going to have to beat Cheesefish in 2 best-of-5 sets. So no easy task. I think the only player to do that so far was Nanu in I can't remember the group letter, but Nanu was able to take out Sharky in the reset.
Yeah.
Okay, both players are ready.
Here we go. You see Fractal right there, gathering himself, making sure he's focused. And Quaid as well. Like I said, a little bit of frustration on Quaid's side. We're going to have to hope that that doesn't come back to continue to affect him in this game here. Okay. Yep. Not good pieces for Quaid at the start. Already starting with the odd parity and then getting the square pieces in there. So you're going to go for some cleaning here. Yeah, he basically has no choice. Go for the double, go for the single, try to burn down there. Yeah. And at this point, I'm assuming he's going to go for the column left Tetris. The column 1? No. Okay. He figures he's low enough that he's going to go ahead and just start burning down to the right side again. And there we go. But in that time, again, single Tetris lead now for Fractal, and probably a lot more than that because, yeah, now he's got the 2 Tetris lead because the stack was a little higher at the time. But now a little bit of unfortunate RNG for Fractal here. A lot of O pieces exactly when he didn't need them.
Yeah, and another one to add insult to injury there. And okay, he's finally Tetris ready, and there's Longbar. I'm going to put him at a 63,000 point lead against Quaid, who is waiting for a Longbar right now.
Yep. He's got a little bit of an odd gap on the side there. He's going to clean it up. And here we go again. The drought is back. And it is not happy. It's a 22-piece drought here. Quaid having a 26-piece drought. 30-piece drought here for Quaid. This is brutal so far. There you go. And boom, Tetris for Quaid. So Quaid now down by about 4 Tetrises here early on. It's going to have to try to make that up. Meanwhile, Fractal looking like he's in a really good position. Yeah, look at this. Look at this clean board. Look at this clean board. Nice.
Okay. Quaid not so much on the clean board, but does get the nice Tetris to bring it to a lower level so that he can take whatever burns he would like without being pressured up high. And Fractal
wow.
Now commanding lead.
They haven't given him anything to throw into that. They haven't given him a Z piece in.
Oh,
like he has a Z piece out right now. But it's going to work out for him. I can't believe he got a Tetris out of that with no Z pieces. He had no Z pieces, and here we go. Now he needs... Oh, okay. Finally, the RNG doing some good for Quaid here.
Yeah, for sure. But all the while, Fractal's not slowing down. He's going to maintain that... looks like a 4 to 5 Tetris lead, depending on when they trade. So Oh, actually, as I say that, Fractal with a few burns. Still opens up the right. Just waiting on the long bar now.
Oh, nice. Little micro adjustment right there from Quaid. He saw the next piece coming in. But again, actually the lead well, his stack is high. So a lot of the piece. Oh, oof.
Bad
Ugh,
pieces.
ouch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, hyper tapping is going to be able to make him so that he's fine. So not as dangerous here. But again, okay, there we go. Beautiful. Beautifully done by Fractal. Weathering out that little storm.
Yeah, drought on top of some, what was that, S-burst, and then that untimely J. So, doing a pretty good job.
Yep, that's how you handle the killer RNG right there. It is definitely manageable. Quaid with the Tetris. And really, I can say this confidently with the equal lines, only down by 2 Tetrises, despite all the cleaning that he's had to do.
Yeah, because...
Oh, perfect timing for the Tetris for Quaid. There you go. And again, that's the thing, right? The odds are that regardless of how bad RNG you get at one point, during the course of these long games like this, you will get good RNG as well.
And then Fractal having his share of bad RNG as well. A lot of droughts, and he keeps finding himself in these situations. So the gap is really closed. After Fractal finds his way through this, I feel like it's going to be a very close match.
He's gonna drop, yep, high bar there. He needs the L piece. Or the long bar is gonna work. Oh, perfect. And now he's got a clean board. But the pieces actually worked out that way. There you go. Nice.
Simul Tetris. Just a 10,000 point between these two. I'm going to be trading leads.
And look at this. Quaid got the lead at one point. So he is right back in there. And he's down by 4 lines. So technically speaking, if he gets another Tetris, he is in the lead. And there you go. So essentially a lead for Quaid right now. And Fractal needing to do some digging here. If he can get another piece to fit in there. Perfect. He actually waited out for the S piece. And it worked out for him. And Tetris for Fractal. Quaid transitions now. Quaid transitioning with a nice clean board, but putting himself into an odd situation here. Not gonna, wow. He dropped the eyepiece all the way in column 1. That was a really surprising decision from him, but it worked out for him. He's Tetris ready. Where's the long bar?
Yep. Another drought for Fractal. Finds it. Fractal with a 47,000 point lead over Quaid, but he's also ahead by 15 lines, so this is actually a very close match.
Yeah, Quaid a couple of times has given up waiting for the long bar right when the long bar has come up, but it's not been a problem. Here we go. Nope, not going to get a Tetris, but he's going to be aggressive about it. But he knows now the pieces are a little risky, and it works out for Quaid. Boom, Tetris for Quaid, and he's down. He was ahead by points and down by 12 lines. So as you mentioned, that is a big deal.
Quaid does have the higher Tetris rate right now, so he's looking good. If he can just keep it together, he's looking poised to take it here. Fractal looking for a long bar. Finds it. Yep, 619,000 for Fractal. Now 614,000 for Quaid. It is neck and neck. They're just trading.
Oh man, Quaid is also Tetris ready again. It's gonna do a little burn. Not gonna be Tetris ready anymore, but rather be safe. Yep, burn again because he's got that really annoying situation down there on columns 2 through 4. That 3 wide gap with the one little peg sticking up is always one of the most annoying situations to deal with.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That's actually what I call it. I call it the peg. But you have to be ready for it because there's like a specific dependencies there. You want the T piece mostly, but okay.
I think that's just what we'll call it for the shorthand from now on, the peg, that particular setup. That's what we got to do. We got to name these situations and give them these little names here. Going for a row 2 Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Quaid. Works out for him. Now he's going to go, no, actually that's just going to be a double, so he's back to the row 2 Tetris. Fractal with a huge lead right now, but again, 15 lines ahead.
Oh, mischief there for Quaid. He is able to get the Tetris though. 855,000 for Fractal, 740,000 for Quaid. Quaid has some catch up to do, but Fractal is still ahead by like 15, almost 20 lines.
Quaid is going for the column
Nice.
3 Tetris. He's sticking with it.
Oh, he gets another.
No fear in his heart. This man has seen everything. Nothing can scare him.
It might pay off. Okay, yeah, he's going for this Tetris.
Yeah.
He's ready. He gets it. He only needs one more. 20,000 points.
One more Tetris. In fact, he doesn't even need a Tetris if he doesn't want to.
He's being careful.
Oh, he is going for it. Oh, no, burn.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Ooh.
Quaid to transition to the kill screen. Takes it with that Tetris. Quaid. Wow. And Fractal, yeah, with that reaction there's like,
Nice.
I can't believe that just happened. Quaid playing the dangerous style there, and it worked out for him.
Yeah,
It is 2-2.
We got a decider going on. Yeah, Quaid definitely had a rough, like, what was that, level 24 through 26. He was doing some burning and really threw down those aggressive Tetrises to finish it out and take it home there. Great game from Quaid. We're going to have a decider between Fractal and Quaid getting started right now here on Classic Tetris 2, Group D. Let's go. Are you ready, James?
I'm so ready. This is so good. This is so good. Who's going to get their chance at the run back versus Cheesy? Is it going to be Quaid? Is it going to be Fractal? We'll find out here in this decider. Let's go.
Yeah, that was an awesome finish. Those aggressive tendencies from Quaid like are necessary there. You know, he was going for those what was that, a row 3 or 4 up Tetris like 2 times in a row before he transitioned to a column 3. That was great.
Man, and boom, Tetris for Quaid starts him off at a 50% rate. Meanwhile, 66% rate for Fractal. Fractal looking nice and solid and calm here. Again, the most impressive thing about Fractal to me has been a lot of the micro adjustments that I've seen from him, like the decision making that he chooses to move pieces at the last second to accommodate the next piece that he sees is really, really world class.
All right, early days here. Fractal, he always seems to get the better hand here on the first 25 lines for some reason, but they're keeping it pretty even this time around.
Yeah, but look at this. Setting up for the row 2 Tetris, and it's going to work. Boom,
Nice.
Tetris for Quaid, and then he just burns out. So there you go. So like I said, it's very interesting. He plays very, very safe, but again, as a Daz player, I think that's more necessary.
Yeah, he's got some back-to-back droughts here.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
18, 19,
There we
20. Finally, and boom, and oh, he's not even going to... Wow, look at that. He could have just cleaned right there, but that was that aggression. That's that Quaid aggression again, and it paid off for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with that row 1 Tetris, you can kind of afford to be as efficient as you would like, and Quaid showing that there, and so that he only had to take a single burn to get back to the right there.
Okay, goes for a pretty hefty burn right there, does Quaid. And so now he's back down to the bottom. Fractal, however, with the 50,000 point lead, neck and neck in lines. And so that means this is an actual lead here.
Another long drought for Quaid. He keeps running into these droughts. Not a good hand so far.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, oh no. Fractal ran into a similar drought, and the line piece came right when he decided to plug it up.
So he's pretty much still in a drought. There we go.
Yeah, and so you see, even though that Quaid had that drought, Fractal's not even up by that much more of a significant amount because he was running through his own drought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still very close.
Here we go. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Boom, Tetris for Quaid.
Fractal with that 50,000 point lead. Nothing too major here early on. Fractal's 73% Tetris rate. Quaid, considering his droughts, is actually doing an amazing job on remaining efficient.
Yeah, now he's waiting for the J piece. He's gotten like 17 L pieces, but he just hasn't gotten the J piece. Now he needs a long bar over there. Yeah, he's not going for a roll. What was that like?
Yeah, that would have been pushing it.
Even Quaid isn't that aggressive. Finally, there we go, the J piece. But now you see Fractal's lead is building up. But I mean, Fractal's lead. Oh no, not like this.
No,
not like this.
Unfortunate.
I didn't see what happened. Was that a missed dash shift?
I'll have to get a second look, but he definitely hung a J piece really high, unintentionally, obviously, and is going to lose to Fractal.
That is not how you want to go out after playing as well as he did. One missed shift right there, and there you go. Fractal, extremely ecstatic about this because, as we saw earlier, he was losing so many matches to Cheese and to Quaid with these beautiful high scores and still losing it at the end. And Quaid here, perhaps the last hope for Daz players. I think he is. And that's going to be the end of that run there. But shout outs to Quaid for the amazing play. But you can see how much it's affecting him. And he really wanted to do it. He wanted to be that old school player to really make that push for the, for the Daz players out there. We've seen how emotional he can get in the past. Said he wasn't going to play again, and thus rose Krauser. But, again, that emotion right there is nothing but passion, right? That's this is how much he wants to win. As a person who is super emotional, he gets really, really mad. As, like I said, just ask Sharky one of these days about how angry I get when I play Tetris.
All right, we'll do. I'll make sure to do that.
I definitely understand Quaid's emotions.
Okay. All right. So with that's awesome set there between Fractal and Quaid. Came to anticlimactic, and unfortunately, but we'll have Cheesefish versus Fractal. Fractal is going to go for the run back here. He's going to need to win 2 sets against Cheesefish to secure this group and find his way into the top 8. So before we get into that, just another shout out to Tetris Company providing this prize pool. So both these players are guaranteed $250, and the winner will be guaranteed $500. So definitely a money match on the line here. And if any of you guys watching are looking to get in on this NES action, be sure to check out Tetris Effect coming out on the 10th on Xbox and any I think on PC as well. If you are if you have an Xbox Live account, you should be able to get it through, or actually, yeah, you can get it through the Windows Store. But yeah, James, are you excited for Tetris Effect coming out this week?
Oh yeah, definitely. Really excited for this to come out and have that classic mode. Like I said, one of the cool things about this there is a lot of people watching this, playing this. It's very easy to do this. Trust me, it's very easy to watch this and just be like, I can do this. I'm really good at Tetris. And then you mess around with NES Tetris and you start on level 18 and you're like, why can't I get a Tetris?
Right.
And then you're like, let me go back to level 15 and try this. And it's a lot more difficult than you think it is. Like I said, I tried for like 4 or 5 days until my thumb went numb from holding the D-pad too hard. I was pushing too hard on the controller because I felt like, it's like those racing games where you hold accelerate harder
right,
because
right.
you think
I know
it'll
exactly
make you go faster.
Yep.
My thumb went numb, and so I played for about 3 to 4 days. I got to about 400,000, which I'm disappointed in, but I know that's not a terrible score for 3 to 4 days. But this game is brutal for the players out there. I do intend to go for a max out at some point in time. So that is bucket list goal for me. So that is definitely something I'll be trying to go for at one point in time. Okay. Oh yeah, shout out to the World Puzzle League as well. I see in the chat over there.
Just saying hi to Tristop. All right, so okay, with that we're gonna go into a quick Tetris Effect promotion, and I'm so excited for this game personally. I've been playing a bit of the beta. All the modes are really fun to me. I'm easy to please when it comes to Tetris, so I like all the different modes. But yeah, let's check it out. Oh, lost my cursor here on the 4 monitors. Here we go.
Oh yeah. How many monitors do you have?
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us. Nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love. Don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love.
It's really funny because, you know, they told us, you know, make sure you look like you're playing Tetris and everything like that. And although I did not actually have a Tetris on the screen, I definitely tried to make sure I was looking as accurate as possible playing Tetris instead of like going nuts, you know.
What do you mean? Everyone was there having fun playing Tetris, dude. All right, so we got Cheesefish versus Fractal coming up. Are you pretty excited for this, James? I think Cheese is really bringing it. He had some rough games early on, but against Fractal, he was looking really poised to potentially be the guy out to get out of this group.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously Fractal is the 3rd highest seed in this group. The first 2 have already gone down. As you can see here from Cheese, I think he's the 5th highest. No, actually he's the 4th highest in this group. So so it's down to the 3rd and the 4th highest seeds in here. So it's actually not going to be, you know, it's going to be it's the top 2 seeds outside of the 2 that we've lost here. So that's going to be expected here. And oh no, wait, no, I'm sorry. Cheese is the one that's way further down. So Cheese is, what is he? 1, 2,
quick math.
3. Oh yeah, he's still the 4th. He's still the 4th seed. Okay, never mind.
12. Oh, I think he's 5th. I think he's 5th. Yeah.
Okay.
Not too important of a detail, but he is the lower seed. Like he had a rough qualifier. I don't know how many people got to see the Cheesefish qualifier, but he was expected to have, you know, multiple max outs and only was able to get 1, I believe, 1 or 2. So yeah. So some players like we saw from Hydra Dude and what was it, Group G. A while back against Tristop, he had the 62nd seed because he had a rough qualifier, but was bringing it till the very end with some max outs. So, all right, let's see if once these players are ready, we're gonna hop into this final. Looks like they're both in max out club. Okay.
All right, as I said, Cheese versus Fractal. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the way double elimination brackets like this work, whoa.
Whoa. Fractal playing from the space station.
Yeah, I know, right? Little did you know, Fractal is actually hanging upside down by his legs. And no, I was kidding. But for those of you unfamiliar with the way double elimination works, Fractal is coming from the loser's bracket. Cheese is in the winner's bracket. You can only be eliminated from the tournament if you lose in loser's bracket. And so we have a situation here where Fractal needs to beat Cheese in a 3 out of 5 match. And if Fractal wins, it resets to another 3 out of 5 match. Everyone gets reset to 0-0, and Fractal then needs to beat Cheese again in a 3 out of 5 to officially eliminate him. Cheese only needs to win one of these sets. But if he wins 2 games in the first set and then gets sent to losers, he has to win a whole nother 3 games after that. Remember, the scores are reset. But Cheese only needs to win one of these sets.
All right. I think Fractal is a player that can bring it back here. He was looking so consistent early on, and there hasn't been too many resets in the groups so far, but I think this is close enough of a match where I honestly expect it, but we'll see what happens. I think for hype, we kind of want the reset, but Cheese might be looking to close this out. We'll see what happens. Cheese representing the extreme sports with Berenstein Bears speedrunning community. Shout out to any Berenstein Bears on Game Boy Color speedrunners, the few, the proud, and I think we're about ready to hop into this.
Fractal is a cellist, and he likes learning math. So definitely
smart guy.
Smart guy.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can see over there on Cheese's side, also a piano player as well. Mm-hmm. Knowing how to play instruments a lot is very conducive to being strong at games like this, because one of the things that playing instruments teaches you to do is to practice over and over and over and over again, even if it's something kind of mundane, so it gives you that mindset. And so learning instruments is actually a very strong skill to have in order to become a very strong competitive player. Because even though playing instruments is a single, person, whoops. Oh,
no.
Whoa, that was a cute little tuck there.
He'll make it work. Speaking of, I guess being a musician also can lead to some form of creativity, I suppose. So Cheese finding his way out of that in a creative way and looking just fine here.
Yeah, I've often made a lot of parallels when it comes to playing music and just having the jazz improvisation.
Yeah.
And being able to do the same kind of things here in video games like this.
And I think you see that with different play styles in games too. There's like players that are more the jazz improv kind of players, I guess, and then the players that are more strict and play like classically tuned, So
Quaid would definitely have been a good jazz musician, let's put it that way. All right. Gotta figure. Oh, perfect for Fractal. Got just the piece he needed to set himself up for that Tetris. And a boom Tetris for Fractal. He's got a 1 Tetris lead ahead of Cheese, but Cheese is down by basically 1 Tetris of line, so not a true lead yet. But he is just getting a drought. There we go. Okay. And Fractal's going into his own drought now. He is in an awkward position. Oh, but those were good pieces. But now he's double eyepiece bound.
Yeah. Is the curse of Cheesefish going to strike again? It's looking like it might. He covered the well when the eyepiece came. And Cheese is good.
Yeah. The picture is worth 1,000 words, and that picture right there was exactly what. Oh man, that was just like you at that point in time. You're like, okay, do I burn? Do I wait? You can wait to be aggressive. That's what we mean when we say you play aggressive, because that means you're waiting for the probability of a piece. But when you're that high up, like sometimes the burn you don't even get the option to burn. The pieces come in such a way that the burn isn't even possible. And that's exactly what happened to Fractal there. So that was very, very frustrating. But here we go, game number 2. Let's see if Yeah, let's see if I'm not sure what Cheese is doing here to like, has the Tetris voodoo doll over here, to get Fractal with these pieces.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of these sets against Cheesefish have been very quick. Meanwhile, Cheesefish doing some crazy things over there. But
yeah, he's been getting some misrotations. He's gonna be able to mostly dig out here. Yeah, there you go. He's fine. But that gave Fractal a 2 Tetris lead. No, just a 1 Tetris lead.
I think Fractal probably is going to realize that mistake, or that he was kind of stacking so high, and maybe he'll adapt a little bit to play a bit safer here. No one really likes that early 18 top out, so maybe he'll have that in the back of his head, like, step it back a little bit or make sure I'm higher on the left before, so I can make these safer burns rather than push my tapping to, do some high aerobics there.
Yeah, Cheese reliant on a T or an S piece, neither of them showing up for him. So he finally had to give up that chase and go for covering the well. Interesting. Oh, I think he wanted that one more column over onto column 3, that I piece for Cheese, but that's a single. That's not comforting. He's going to be able to set himself up for a row 3 Tetris. If he can get the long bar, there it is, finally, Tetris for Cheese. He's going to keep going with that, and it's going to pay off. Mm-hmm. Boom, Tetris again for Cheese. And here we go, the clean out now. Going to be starting to burn, but he needs to get into that column number 1.
Fractal once again.
Now he can set himself up for a center well Tetris.
Oh yeah, definitely in that column 5 there. And there it is, boom, Tetris for Cheesefish. And Fractal running into some burning of his own, so maybe Cheese can bring it kind of to a tie game here.
Yeah, he wants the piece to tuck in there, but that greed for the tuck actually came out and hurt him, I think. He's going to be able to burn through here. Yeah, if he can just remain calm here, he should be fine. And he's getting the good pieces for this burn. Nicely done. Yeah, he's going to have to do that. That's not actually cleaning because of the way that the SZ parity works there.
Rough board here for Fractal. Gets the eyepiece, fortunately, so that he can that he can make these burns.
Still a little more comfortable here. Now he's got to get into column 1. Yeah. So now all this cleaning up, and that's going to give the opportunity now, obviously, for Cheese to get towards the lead over here. He needs an I or a J now. Neither of them are showing up. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. The triple. Okay. Man, if he had known that long piece the J piece was coming earlier. But he's okay now. He's safe now. He's definitely not at the risk of topping out if he gets, he would need some colossally bad RNG to get topped out at this point.
Yeah, so score check for the players. 323,000 for Cheesefish, 254,000 for Fractal. Fractal ahead on lines a little bit too, so Cheese has a nice comfortable lead, and Fractal's been having a rough time getting his board back to a stable state. As I say that, it looks like he's finally in a comfortable position to kind of get back to normal.
That definitely felt good to get that into this position, but again, a drought there, but finally the TP showing up. We're gonna get and another eyepiece. Oh man. Like I said, when you get hit by the drought, you just have to play well enough to bide the time to get the good RNG. It all averages out, despite how much I complain about my RNG.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. Ooh, I think Cheesefish meant to tuck that T-piece in there. I'm sure he's saying something related. But
yeah, he needs to get into that gap over there. All right, that's going to work a decent amount. Oh, actually, those are great pieces. Now, yep, that's what he needed. He needed that Z as well. Oh, he's being aggressive on that gap over there, and it pays off for Cheese
Nice.
as well. And he gets the tuck
I like
and the Tetris. Cheese looking good now. This aggressive play from Cheese working out for him, paying off. And like I said, it is one of the major differences between hyper tappers and Daz players. You can afford to be that aggressive as a hyper tapper. That you just, a lot of times you can't have that, you can't afford that risk if you're a Daz player.
The thing about Das too is if you lose your rhythm, it's more than like your ability to stack as high.
Right.
I mean, there's quick taps and stuff like that, but it's like the losing your speed is the risk.
And we have a awful transition right now for Cheese.
And Fractal. Fractal. Oh man, he's gonna top out.
That's it for Fractal, yeah.
Cheesefish is on the cusp of getting out.
And Cheese actually managed to clean himself out and be at a great position. So there you go. All right.
Fractal's got a tall order here. He's got to come back here with the reverse, and then he's got to win another set. Let's see what he's got. Looks like he's taking some time to
Not sure if that is a genuine question in the chat, but I'll answer anyway. Quick tap and moving pieces to the side using Daz. The difference is that quick tap is hyper tapping is different than the quick tap. The quick tap is using Daz to get to the piece to either the 9th column or the 2nd column. But instead of waiting for the Daz to move it the final column, you tap it one more time at a rate faster than Daz would actually push it over there. So it is a way to be slightly faster than Daz if you are playing only as purely as Daz. Mm-hmm. If you're a hyper tapper, then hyper tapping requires only just tapping on the controller to be faster than Daz.
Yeah, quick tapping is kind of it's a tricky thing to pick up and master. Once you are comfortable with Daz, you can throw quick tapping in there where it's like you press the button at the end of the frame to get that extra movement out before, usually to the far left or right, in order to maximize or get out of a sticky situation. Okay, Fractal up high here. There it is, a Tetris.
Oh. Boy. Jesus, being so aggressive. Oh no, yeah, the eyepiece came right when he needed it. But
he realized the mistake right away, as we saw. But
again, it's just one of those situations that sometimes you're just like, all right, you know what? I'm not gonna risk it, and then the RNG gods just kind of cackle at you, and you gotta live with it.
Deal with it.
Fractal playing very high again.
Yeah.
I think one of the things you mentioned was, he topped out early a couple of times from this aggressive play, and you were wondering if it would actually change his style. It actually almost feels like, to me, it's kind of making him a little more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's just probably the way he plays. He's just kind of sticking with it, but just finding himself just not quite able to hit that aggression. He has been running into some droughts and stuff, and that's part of the risk, I suppose. Even if you are a tapper like Fractal, who's a competent tapper, you're gonna run into those situations.
Yeah, it's just we saw how well it worked when it works against Quaid. Even then, he was down all the way to the final game, to the decider. Sorry, my bad. No such thing as a final game. Only deciders.
No final games in Tetris. No grand finals. It's just grand deciders for sure.
Okay, I'm definitely using that in top 8. Okay, we are down to the grand decider.
Like that.
I'm definitely using that.
There's my one influence on the top 8 there.
I will definitely give you the credit for that and not steal that from you. So, and then you'll listen to the top and I'll be like, I totally made this up.
Okay, Fractal off to a better start. Well, he's been off to good starts in general, just getting caught up high, but yeah, a nice 70,000 point lead over Cheesefish. There's the eyepiece.
Oh, finally, there we go. Okay. And now needs the L or the J. Finally gets the L. And now things are looking much better for Fractal. Very clean for Fractal now. Oh no! Oh! Saw that on Cheese's side at the piece was actually in the right place. He saw the next piece coming and was like, "Oh, I need to move." Oh, can he burn himself out of this situation?
I like that. The flip there.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, actually, that would have worked out well for him had he dropped that in there. Okay. Okay, that's gonna. Oh no, he missed the rotation.
He's having a bunch of missed rotations here, not helping him out, but not the worst follow up. It actually kind of worked out given the pieces he got.
And he's god, there we go. All right, okay. And if he gets the next Tetris, there will definitely be one of those Tetris size. Oh, where's the long bar? 13 drop. There we go. Boom. Oh.
Fractal with the double. Set up for a double Tetris down the middle there. Gets one of them, and he's stacking for some more. There we go.
Actually, to be honest with you, Cheese seems like the kind of player who will never do the Tetris exhale. Yeah. He looks like he is basically on edge the entire time.
Fractal with a pretty comfy lead. Fractal actually on a good pace here. 457,000 at the 108 line mark, and you know, Cheese has some work to do to get caught up.
Is he gonna go for it here? Yeah, it looks like he's setting himself up. He just needs something to cover up in column 1 to get that. So there it is, the T piece, and right before the I piece. Boom, Tetris for Fractal in column 6.
Yeah, he was on center well for a minute there. Maybe some residue from Quaid. Spirit lives on. And there's another Tetris for Fractal with a pretty commanding lead going into this transition. We'll see if he's going to be able to maintain it.
What's really interesting here is, honestly, between Fractal and Cheese, you can really see a difference in stacking strategy between them. They play such different styles of stacking. And a lot of the times, you know, we will get those kind of situations where, what was it, Corian and Joseph were like stacking exactly the same. And that can happen, but there's a lot of situations here where you can see the different styles, and it's really fascinating. They've both transitioned. Fractal not with as clean of a board as Cheese, so Cheese is going to have the chance to catch up, but wonderful pieces right there for Fractal to get himself into a position where he's almost Tetris ready. There he is, waiting for it. But yeah, oh, what? 4-0 pieces. No.
Fractal having some issues of his own, and I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this. But Cheesefish isn't cleared just yet. Cheesefish only needs 552,000.
Oh, Fractal is so frustrated, but here we go. Can he get the pieces that he needs? He needs 2 I bars. Oh, topping out.
Oh, man.
Fractal has the chance. Oh, single.
It's close.
Double.
Oh.
It's so good. Just no, cards aren't. No, it's not going to happen. If Fractal stays alive. Oh.
Oh,
my goodness, Fractal. I don't know if you saw that, but on Fractal's side, he had a situation where he set himself up a tuck because he didn't have any choice. And then what happened? O piece. And then the next piece, O piece. And the next piece, O piece. And the next piece, O piece. And that pretty much KO'd him right there when he got those 4 in a row, and he thought he was done. But unfortunately for Cheese, his board also not being particularly favorable and got a little bit of bad RNG there as well. Oh, man.
Wow. Fractal, I saw a smile there for a minute. He looked defeated there for a minute, and look at him now. He's happy. He's happy to be back. He's happy to be revived. Let's go. Game 4.
And remember, Fractal has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 because this is the grand finals of this pool.
Yeah.
And so even if he can take this, even if he can make the comeback right here versus Cheese, he will still have a lot of work to go for him in this set. And again, being so aggressive, no cleaning from Fractal. Fractal is so, oh. Come on, Fractal, not like this. Oh. Yeah, okay.
These guys are playing with our hearts right now. I
I will say, Fractal was playing so aggressive with the lack of cleaning. It almost came back to it almost bit him. It almost bit him, but he has managed to pull out over there. Oh man. Oof. Like I said, the level of aggression from Fractal is incredible. He's either no fear or he is just so confident in his hyper tapping. It's one or the other. But here we go. Finally burns his way out, but has managed to give Cheese a gigantic lead here. Early on, 50,000 lead is a lot more than later in the match. Meanwhile, Cheese is going for the row 2 Tetrises because that's just kind of the situation that he's got. Nice little micro adjustment to get that Tetris, get himself all the way down. Not going to do any. Oh, okay. Now he is doing the cleaning. But is he going for that row 2 Tetris again? Yeah, he's sticking with it. It looks like. And he's not going to get it just yet. Oh, still not set up for it. And here comes the eyepiece barrage. And now the eyepieces will disappear. Guaranteed the eyepieces are going to go away because that is how Tetris rolls.
Okay, Fractal able to close the gap a little bit while all this is going on over here on Cheese's side. This is a roller coaster of emotions in his stacking here. But
it's almost like it's too predictable here.
Is this it? He hangs the J. He's toast. You know what that means? We're in a grand decider, I suppose. Can we use it here? Grand decider of Group H.
For the first pool, though. The first pool. And yeah, it's crazy. He had 3 eyepieces in a row that, like, in 5 pieces that he didn't need at the time. And as soon as that happened, I just saw that and I was like, I've seen this movie. I've seen this movie before. And then as soon as he was Tetris ready, then he went into a 30-some eyepiece drought. Oh. Can we get a reset? Can we get a bracket reset? Sending Cheese to the loser's bracket.
All right, let's see what's going to happen here between Fractal and Cheesefish. Game 5, Group H. Winner. Well, if Cheese wins, he'll get put into the top 8. If Fractal wins, he's going to have to go into another best of 5 against Cheese to try to challenge that. Let's go.
Yep, you can only be eliminated if you lose in the loser's bracket. Cheese has never been sent to the loser's bracket, so he needs to lose this set to be sent to loser's bracket to then be on the verge of being eliminated. But if he can take this right now, he wins this pool. However, keep in mind, if he does lose this one and Fractal does reset the bracket, that also means Cheese's wins drop all the way back down to 0. He has to start all over again from scratch. That is the pain of a reset.
Okay. Cheese stacking pretty high here. Looking for that long bar. I'm gonna take that triple.
Yep. A little bit of cleaning there. Yep. 19-piece drought.
It's not. Oh.
There was, but it works out. Okay. He's okay, and he gets another eyepiece. Boom, Tetris for Cheese. Still in there. But now he's not getting the J piece at all. So now he needs the L. Yeah, swap it around because they're not giving you. And now he's Tetris ready. Okay. No burning again from Cheese this time. He has not. Oh, what? Oops,
okay.
Accidental rotation. He's okay, but still. That's going to delay the stack drop a little bit. He had the opportunity to get the stack lowered.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Meanwhile, Fractal needs to get a tuck. There we go. Perfectly tucked, and he is Tetris ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, close game. Both players had some droughts there in the in that first 25 lines, but both coming out with a pretty even score.
Okay. Cheese set himself up a tuck and an eyepiece reliance. Triple. Oh, perfect. That JP's going to tuck right in there. And he's got a Tetris. Boom Tetris for Cheese. Fractal burns a line there, sets himself up for a Tetris. Boom Tetris for Fractal. 68% rate compared to the 52%, actually 70% rate now for Fractal. Odd placement of that eyepiece right there to kind of divide his screen in halves.
Yeah.
But should be okay. Now he's looking for an L piece, or he can just go for the burn like that. There you go. A little bit safer play from Fractal than I'm accustomed to seeing from him right now.
Okay. Yeah, they're trading leads with Tetrises here, and we're approaching that like 75 line mark where players like to assess their score, see if they're on a good pace here, and I think both players are on max out pace. Fractal with a 71% Tetris rate, whereas Cheesefish has a 65% Tetris rate, so pretty close.
Oh, there we go. Fractal. Boom. Tetris for Fractal. All right. Cheese also working on that 65% rate, as you mentioned. Looking really strong right now. He's also Tetris ready, just waiting for the long bar. Hasn't had that big of a drought yet. There it is. Boom Tetris for Cheese. And Tetris ready again. Boom Tetris for Cheese. Here comes Fractal again with a little bit of the aggression. Trying to do some cleaning here. 24-piece drought. Uh-oh. Okay. He did not try to be too aggressive that time, and that time it actually kind of came back to bite him. He is in a trouble situation. Okay, perfect pieces. Okay, unfortunately, that's going to clear the line, but going to give him some IJ requirements. Oh, nicely done. Okay. Comfort now. The stack is still not clean, but he is in very, very far danger from topping out at this point.
Right. Cheesefish is starting to mount a bit of a lead, though. 70,000 point lead for Cheesefish, approaching this 100 line mark, make that 93,000 after he drops a Tetris, and Fractal is ready and waiting now.
In tuck, gets another tuck, there we go, and then Tetris for Fractal. He is out. He has cleared his board. He has cleaned his board.
Cheesefish has to do some high burns here. Gets the Tetris right, or gets the, yeah, right when the long bar comes, he is ready. Scores a Tetris, putting him at 68,000 point lead.
Yeah, a lot of the grips from these players is also, I think, part of, needing to be able to show your hands on the camera at the same time. So a lot of people had to develop kind of some odd grips for themselves. Okay, lots of eyepieces now. An eyepiece barrage for Fractal when he was not Tetris ready. So we just had 4 eyepieces come in a row. So, oh, there's a 5th one. Perfect for Fractal. Okay. I was worried about that drought that we saw Cheese go through. Obviously, there's no rhyme or reason except for probability, so there's no ever true guessing. We don't have any sort of 7-bag system or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay, Cheese transitions up high, drops the Tetris though, brings it back to a more comfortable level, and so does Fractal. Cheese maintaining a 40,000 point lead currently.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Yeah, this one's a close one. Again, this is either going to be a reset or this is going to be a victory for Cheese. A little bit unfortunate pieces, but Fractal's going to get that Tetris over there, covers up that odd gap over there, and time to start burning through. These are some good pieces to start the burn. These are some good pieces. Uh-oh, he covers the hole up a little bit in column 3. There we go. Opens it up. Beautiful. Now he's got that column 4 hole, but I don't think he's going to go and try to get through there. He's going to get the row 2 Tetris at level 21. Beautifully done. He's going to keep going for it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ooh, Cheesefish with some rough placements. Okay, gets a nice double.
Cheesefish. Yeah, he can clean that out over there. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, you can't rotate it.
Okay. There we go. So now it's
yeah.
really just up for Fractal to play calmly here. He's at level 23. Doesn't even really need to go for anything except for doubles, triples, and he'll be fine. Singles will even probably work out really well because most of these players at this level can single their way to level 29, no problem. And he will be able to do that. He's only at level 24. Still a long way to go before the kill screen comes up. So yeah, you see how safe he's playing now.
All right, yeah, Fractal, he's looking poised to take it here as long as nothing tragic happens. Yeah, he's keeping it low. It looks like he's kind of lining out to some extent. All right, needs to fill out that left. Ooh, he does hang a piece.
It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. It's not over yet. Oh, okay. He's clear of all that. And there's another single. There we go. A double. That's going to be nice. And remember, if Fractal does take this, it's just a bracket reset. And yeah, time to set up for that Tetris. But he's not getting the right pieces to set up for the Tetris, so he's just being careful right now.
I think that's it.
There you go.
Fractal forces the reset.
Fractal with the reset. We are back down to 0 versus 0 in the last deciding set. This is the decider of deciders.
Decider of deciders. I like it. The decider.
Yep. It's the decider. It's the grand decider. No, it's not actually this. It's the grand decider set. Anyways, this is going too far. We're getting deciderception here. Fractal takes this set 3-2, but again, he goes coming from loser side. He has now sent Cheese from winners to losers bracket, so it's not over yet. They need to do a whole nother set of 3 out of 5. Both scores have been reset to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Can Cheese make this comeback, or can Fractal actually pull off the double reset and win in the finals here of this pool?
Fractal praying to the Tetris gods, please give me the long bars, and he says he needed a minute, and he is ready.
And then the Tetris gods will be like, all right, here's a bunch of long bars. He's like, no, not now. Oh, man. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Tetris.
Let's go. I always have to kind of guess how far ahead my screen is.
I was trying to kind of match you, but it seemed like it's all right.
Got it. We're good. I got you. Okay. Oh, see, right there. Fractal actually trying to play a little bit safer, and then got the long bar a little bit at an unfortunate timing, but he should be okay now. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Cheese waiting on a long bar right now. Gonna go for some clean. Oh, this is not a good look for him right now. Oh, that clean is gonna help a lot. That burn, another burn, so he's in good shape now. And there you go, boom, Tetris for Cheese. Fractal has himself set up a Tetris. Nice tuck again.
Oh, Cheese in a situation.
But there we go. So Fractal as well. Look at this 24-piece drought right now. There we go. Finally. Now he can do some cleaning. Cheese got his board all the way back down with the Tetris. He's at a 41% Tetris rate. But we'll see as soon as Fractal gets his Tetris coming up soon right now. 62%. So there you go. So Fractal definitely with a lead on in terms of Tetris rate and score.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cheese had he had a misspin there too to kind of force some extra burning as well, which caused Fractal to get in the lead. Oh, okay. He can tuck an eyepiece in there.
Yeah, he can. There we go. But Now he needs the Z piece or a T piece. And of course, neither of them are showing up. T piece, T piece. Perfect. Z piece. Yep.
All right.
Okay. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was nice. The split clear there. And cleaned out. And now he's ready for a Tetris. But that means his lead is probably back down. Because obviously if you look at the score, you look at the lines, you look at the plus or minus, all of those you have to kind of gauge to see who's actually in the lead. The Tetris rate, the Tetris percentage, is probably the most telling single stat of who actually has a lead.
Yeah.
57% rate for Fractal. And Cheese with some... Oh, he's going for a row 5 Tetris.
I like it. He's making good burns to accommodate.
He's doing it. He's going for it. But 20-piece drought.
There we go.
Row 5 Tetris. Boom. 33% rate for Cheese. And so he is down 33% to a 60% rate. So he's definitely got a lot of work to do to catch himself up. We're getting a little bit of stagger on his stream side over there. Don't worry, guys. It's not actually affecting him. That's just our stream view over here.
Yeah.
He's fine. Oh, gave himself a long... okay. Oh, man. He got the L piece finally, but after he swapped the parity of the of that...
Ooh.
He is in trouble here. That's a good clean.
Nice.
There. Oh, man. Whew.
Much needed Tetrises there for Cheesefish because he is actually quite a bit behind, and there's a third one.
Yeah.
But Fractal still has a 116,000 point lead at the 95 line mark.
63 to 37% lead. I mean, that's exactly like they add up to 100%, which is not a good sign for Cheese, especially if Fractals is up to 67 or 63, I should say. But he's up to 66 now.
Okay. Fractal set up and waiting. Cheese. I don't mind that. Yeah, he's got there's a few things you could set up with that, and there's a Tetris, but that Spire...
It does require...
Go ahead.
Yeah, it does require a bunch of eye pieces or some nice burns on the side, but you know what? He'll take those eye pieces. Let's see, burn on the side? No. Oh, yeah, he's got to drop that there. So now he's working on the row 1 Tetris here. The row 1. Row 2 Tetris, my bad. I can count, I swear. I'm not Nevada here.
Oh, nice little spin.
Nice tuck. God. And another tuck. There we go. That was beautiful by Cheesy. Here we go. Fractal, kind of not the greatest of pieces. He's looking for the T or the Z. The Z finally shows up. There we go, but he still needs more. There's a T. And oh god, that created the LJ requirements.
Yeah, a little aggressive
so
there.
Clean. And that's tough because that is not a good transition point at all. Go for the burns. Now, come on, long piece. He needs the long. Okay, that'll work. That'll help.
Wow.
Oh god. Okay, long bar.
Nice.
Long bar, where are you? There we go. Fractal getting himself out of there, and he's Tetris ready again.
Played from Fractal.
Oh, the pieces, though. The pieces. Ah.
Cheese up high as well. Okay, nice little adjustment. He needs to get back to the right. He needs to get back to scoring here because he's behind by 140,000. There's the Tetris.
Fractal getting his way all the way back down. Well done. Cheese trying to find a way to do the same. Okay, he's tucks there, and yeah, burn. That T-piece go to the side. Yep, there you go. He's trying to set himself up a row 3 Tetris at level 22 in the middle as well. Can't get dirtier than that.
This is Cheese is making things interesting for us, and he's throwing it down. There's another one.
He is being aggressive. He is playing so aggressive.
Oh,
he needs. Oh my!
Oh, don't do this at home, kids, because there's a good chance we're gonna top out. But he's making it work.
Oh my god! Look, I'm telling you right now, I'm too old for this. My heart can't take this, Austin.
Oh
no! He gave up. Yeah, he gave up. There you go. So Fractal now has, for the first time, an official lead in this set over Cheese. He is up 1 game, tied in sets.
Ooh. That's some aggressive stacking from Cheese. Not having the left field out, and he's just still, stacking up, and then it paid off, but in the end, it wasn't bad. It was just some misdrops that kind of took him out.
See, it's weird. Like I get what Fractal does there too. When you keep playing, and then as soon as you get into that clean board where you're back into, I guess you can call it neutral. When you're in a neutral state in Tetris, that's when you're willing to let the game drop, because you want to know to yourself that you can clear the board down to that level.
Ooh. Game 2. Fractal in the lead now. It's now Cheese that needs to fight back to make its way to the top 8.
Yeah, what's interesting is, I talked about how risky Fractal plays, how aggressive he plays, and how very different that's kind of from my style, and it gives me heart palpitations watching it. But these last few games that he's been winning, it seems like the more calm he feels, the less aggressive he starts to play, interestingly enough. I really do feel like he's playing a little calmer. He's going for a lot earlier burns now, and I think it's really paying off for him versus Cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, it could also be he's probably played against Cheesefish in the past and knows that Cheesefish can put up those huge scores, so he just wants to make sure he can have a leg up in this 18 phase so that he doesn't get too far behind.
All right, Tetris rate 100% for Cheese. That's down now. Not going to be able to get through there because of that one gap. Oh, that was a beautiful T-piece. That was that parity switching right there to get the next piece to fit in properly. And boom, Tetris for Cheese, 64% Tetris rate. Fractal working on getting himself back up into Tetris ready, but he has a reliance on LJs right now. That I piece is going to get rid of one of them. The L piece, perfect.
Nice.
All right, Tetris ready. And yeah, boom, Tetris for Fractal at 77%. Now he's looking for the L piece to be able to tuck into the side over there. Mm-hmm. There it is, finally, tuck. And
I like that. That's the tuck noise.
All right, boom Tetris for Fractal, and boom Tetris for Fractal again.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cheese needing to find its way back to the right, able to do so. Okay. Maybe he saw that piece coming up and knew that he can afford that dependency. Good stack here from Cheesefish.
Oh, Cheese being aggressive again. Okay, yeah, burn. There you go, perfect. All right, now you can see him kind of talking. He probably was like, man, here comes the eyepiece. I didn't need to burn.
Yeah, exactly.
Better safe than sorry, because this is what happens sometimes. You get that Z piece with no place to put it.
True.
Oh, what's the dope?
Ooh, this is rough. Gets the eyepiece.
Okay. That helps.
Nice.
He needs. Okay, that's perfect, because now it sets the double Z or J.
There it is.
There you go. If you're gonna have a column too deep, you want to make sure it's open on both sides so you can play either the Z or the J into that column. If you can avoid setting up a solo ZJ, I'm sorry, not ZJ, LJ requirement, that's what you want to go for.
Whew. Okay, so Fractal maintaining a lead, not too significant, just 46,000 points. Cheesefish can catch that especially well. Fractal's going through this drought right now.
Did I really accidentally call it Jay-Z because I was thinking of the singer?
Oh, I don't know. I thought past that. Potentially.
Oh man, here we go. And Cheese got his board cleaned out over here, and oh, nice adjustment. He was going to cover it up to try to get the clean burn going, but then the eyepiece came, and so he made adjustment right at the last second. And here we go. Tetris ready again. So is Fractal. Boom. Tetris for Fractal. And just waiting on the long bar now for Cheese.
And there it is.
Boom. Tetris for Cheese.
Okay. Fractal still maintaining that same lead. Drops it down to just a Tetris lead, pretty much. Cheesefish is getting closer and closer.
Well, Cheesefish is down by a Tetris in lines. And so, up by a Tetris. So he's basically 2 Tetrises behind right now.
Okay.
Essentially 2 Tetrises behind. And you see right there, Fractal going for some safer play. Like I said, this is definitely something that he's been doing more of in these last couple of games. He's in an odd parity situation again, but there you go. Got himself a flattened board here. And now he should be ready for the Tetris as soon as the long bar shows up, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Fractal.
Alright.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal again. Cheese having a little trouble here. Has to clean out this mess. And he is not getting the S. There it is. Finally the S. He needs another S. Okay. Chooses not to drop that onto the left side because he wanted to open up that column on the right. And yep, there you go.
Nice. Handling it really well. Just needs okay, there's that final J, and he's open, ready for business here.
Yeah, all right. Beautifully done by Cheese. And boom, Tetris for Cheese. 56% rate still, despite all that. However, 72% rate for Fractal right now.
Fractal's looking pretty good on that max out pace for sure. Let's see if okay, so Cheese is the first to transition around 488,000 and drops a Tetris. This is actually a really close game.
Yeah, neck and neck. I mean, there is a pretty decent lead for Fractal right now, but with the games that we've been seeing, no lead is insurmountable right now. Because like I said, one top out and then everything just you're miserable. All right, where's that long piece? 21 piece drought, yeah. Just in case that long bar came. Okay, yeah, 29 piece drought. This is getting more and more brutal as it goes. Yep, drop that in there. He finally got the long bar. Of course, it was far too late. Oh,
yeah, Cheese does take the lead though, because Fractal is in a burning situation, and Cheese is ready for another one. Is it going to come? There it is. Tetris for Cheese.
Yeah, these pieces are. This is one of those situations where every piece that Fractal needs comes one too late. After he gives up the chase, that's exactly the piece that comes up for him. He's gonna get through here. He's cleaning out.
Yeah, it's taken quite a while for Fractal to find his way through it. Finally getting some okay pieces to bring it down to a more manageable level. Interesting choices there. He needs to get to the far
I think that was an accident. I'm pretty sure that had to have been an accident. Yeah, he is just cleaning, and Cheese is just building up this lead.
He's pouring it on right now. He hasn't really dropped a beat while Fractal's been doing that. And Fractal had a pretty good lead going into transition just to show how much Cheese has been really scoring right now. So he's got a 100K lead.
Yeah, he has to rely on Cheese perhaps topping out or getting his own bad sequence of forced burn.
Okay, Fractal needs that eyepiece. There it is. He's ready. Oh, he blocks the well. Oh,
it's okay, nice. It's okay. Here comes the other one. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Cheese, however, 6 lines ahead, but still, even despite that score lead that he has there is far more than 6 lines worth of points. Where's the Z piece? There it is.
It is still pretty close, though. 56% Tetris rate for Fractal, 60% for Cheesefish. This could come down to the wire.
Oh, man. Look at this. Max out pace right now for Cheese. If he gets nothing but Tetrises from this point forward, I'm pretty sure he's going to get a max out.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
He's going for it. He's going. Where's the long bar? Vote is. Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right. So Tetris for Fractal.
Yeah, but a couple of burns now for Cheese.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! That's brutal.
What's the move here? Okay. he might try to set up for a really high dirty Tetris here. Oh, this works. Yeah.
Is he?
There it is.
My. Max out.
Okay, Fractal.
Triple. Yeah, get as many points as you can. Don't. Oh, never mind.
Keep going,
Fractal
Cheese. Keep going, Cheese.
The adrenaline is pumping.
Woo! 250.
Nice.
Where's that 250? There it is.
Level 31.
Okay. Could get to the right. Yep.
Hyper capping. Let's go. 259 lines. Max out for Cheese.
I'm trying to get a screenshot here of that score just so we knew. For some reason it's not
Level
working. There we go.
31.
Oh, he doesn't have a Game Genie on, does he? So, we can do the calculation if you want. Maybe somebody will do it after, but he did indeed win.
Is anybody else, like, once that starts, you just hold your breath? Like, I was just like...
It got real quiet between me and you.
I'm just holding my breath at that point because it's like, it's unbelievable how fast these guys can tap, I should say.
Okay, both players are ready.
1-1 here in the second set. In the decider of the deciders.
Deciderception, as you called it earlier.
Yep. All right. And again, not a bad game played by Fractal at all.
No. He had a 943,000 from Fractal. So it's a pretty good finish, especially I think he had that rough situation on like around level 22 and 23 where he was digging quite a bit. So that kind of set him back.
Fractal is starting with some unfortunate RNG already to start this. So he needs to do a little bit of digging. So that's going to give Cheese the lead here. And again, your opponent doesn't even need to top out sometimes. Sometimes you just need him to get a dry spell, to get that lead, to take over that lead. So even though Fractal is going into a big life deficit here to start out the match, it's still not insurmountable, obviously. Still got a long way to go. All you need is for Cheese to hit a dry spell himself.
Oh. Cheese hung his head a little bit there because he knew he kind of forced that triple rather than the Tetris. But you know what? He's just keeping that fluid motion. You don't want to... a misdrop would be worse than, making a poor adjustment.
Yeah, these guys virtually tied right now. Yeah, you got to get some cleaning, Fractal. You got to get those cleans in there. Oh, that was a beautiful clean. Oh, man.
Nice.
The split line cleans are always some of my favorites.
Okay, nice little lead to start off for Cheesefish. About 50,000. Very close. Not substantial.
Fractal. Yeah, clean. No. Back to the aggressive play here.
Paying off.
Boom, Tetris for Fractal. And boom, Tetris for Fractal again. There we go. So now 52% Tetris rate versus the 63% Tetris rate. Cheese doing really well here in this game. Just had a max out. Just had a basically a one line away from level 32. And going aggressive style again. Boom, Tetris for Cheese. And he's gonna have himself set up for another Tetris. All right. Yep. See, a little bit safer playing from Cheese. There you go. Boom, Tetris for Cheese. How's he going to fill out column 9? What's his decision? There you go.
Yep. Taking some skims. Oh, nice. Goes for the Tetris. Saw that. Made the little adjustment. And, nice building out of Cheese. It seems a little more careful than usual.
Yeah, and that's an interesting difference, right? So a lot of the times when you play modern Tetris, because modern Tetris is so piece movement friendly, if you have the choice between getting a Tetris or clearing out a really awkward stack on the side, a lot of the times you clear out the awkward stack because that has a bigger chance of killing you than the height of the stack. However, in NES Tetris, if you have to make that decision, you almost always go for the Tetris instead of the awkward stack, because the height makes such a big difference because the pieces stick so quickly. So if you're coming from one game to the other, you kind of have to shake that mentality. You know, you have to go for the Tetris first a lot of the times.
And because of how valuable the Tetrises are in versus is like you're guaranteed that score rather than having to take some weird obscure. So okay, so Cheesefish with just about a Tetris lead, a little more Tetris and some change, and Fractal filling out the middle there. Tetris for Fractal. Cheese waiting on a long bar, running into a little bit of a drought.
Yeah, people are saying that Cheese doesn't even normally play with this grip. This is the way that he's done it just so he can get the controller on the screen because his camera cord is so short. And so being able to play this well with a brand new grip this quickly is virtually insanity.
He probably holds it somewhat similar, maybe just like down on his lap or something, but it's kind of cool that way. So I welcome it.
Yeah, and keep in mind, we said that there is the requirement to see the controller at all time. Sometimes the viewers at home can't see the controller based off of the camera angle, but we can. You have the camera view that has their controller in there, so that is definitely applied all the time.
Alright, Cheese has a pretty comfortable lead now, heading into transition. Cheese with about 108,000 over Fractal, who looks like Fractal might try to set up dirty for this left hold. No, takes the triple.
Yeah, he just has some really awkward pieces again.
Yeah.
Ugh. They are not giving him the pieces that he needs here. That'll help a little. That'll kind of stop the bleeding a little bit, but there definitely needs to be a lot more work here.
Okay.
Actually, that T-piece is perfect. T-piece, and then he has the transition. Now he just needs to clean through over there. Nice tuck.
That was good. Optimal.
Yep. And now, is he going to hold out for the T? No, that's perfect. The split line clear.
All right, he's open for business. There it is.
There it is. Boom! Tetris for Fractal, 52%. Cheese, meanwhile, also transitioning. And boom, Tetris for Cheese, 75% Tetris rate.
Huge rate here for Cheesefish with a massive lead, 160,000 point lead. I don't see him slowing down, just knowing his style. He just likes to play pedal to the metal.
Oh, God, that was beautiful cleaning right there from Cheese. Oh, sometimes when those pieces fall like that and you manage to work it out like that, it's gorgeous.
Yeah. It's going to be really tough for Fractal to get back here. Actually, you know what? He's doing a good job. Fractal throwing down some Tetrises. Cheese with a little bit of drought, and Fractal is taking advantage of it. Oh, he hangs that's S piece though.
All right.
Sorry, Z piece.
Tetris ready for Cheese. Boom, Tetris. And a triple there to get himself cleared is Fractal. Oh, nice. And boom, Tetris for Fractal. 53% rate for Fractal. And gonna go for the triple, so he set himself up. Level 24 for both players here. Fractal, Tetris ready, a miss drop.
Ooh, Tetris.
Yeah, he's got to get... Okay, time for some cleaning. Time for some hardcore cleaning. Actually, both of them need some cleaning right now.
Yeah. Fractal managed to close this gap. And it's... Oh. Can't do a T-spin triple here, Fractal. Oh, and he's going to top out at 724,000. So Cheesefish is good.
There you go. Cheese takes game number 3 to go up 2-1. And you see the excitement. Here we go. One more for Cheese. He had the bracket reset on him. He did not let that get him down. He's 2-1 right now. One more game to qualify out of Pool D into the December 8 of the Classic Tetris World Championships.
Oh man, I think Fractal's gonna bring it though. He wants it as well. We might see another decider, James. So let's go. Both players are ready.
A decider round and a decider match of a decider set. Oh. Can we get there? I mean, obviously, everybody here, everybody at home wants to see that happen. I think the only person who doesn't want to see that decider is Cheese himself,
Right?
As well as his friends and family.
These guys want that top 8 for sure. Okay. So Cheese with the first Tetris, Fractal ready and waiting. There it is.
Yep. And 100% Tetris rate for both players.
Let's get that pushed
Start
down.
off. Oh yeah, no down. So they're both tied, and boom, boom, and again, same score. But there you go, a burn from Fractal. That's going to switch up the scores a little bit.
Yeah.
But not by much.
Tetris for Cheesefish. I think Cheese is on a perfect pace right now.
Yep, he's still at 100%. 100%. Wonder what the highest Tetris rate for a max out has been so far on record.
That's a good question. I don't know who holds it, but I think Harry's maxed out pretty low level, maybe 23, 24. And I'm sure, knowing all these masters now that we have, like Joseph and
yeah. Let's go look at some
Dog,
Joseph's
I'm sure we have some other low maxed outs out there. That's a good question.
And boom, a lot of cleaning necessary from Cheese over there, but his Tetris rate was so high that even after all that cleaning, he was still at an 80% rate for Tetris. Someone says that 23 max out is Taz is best Taz level.
Okay, maybe. We've had some low maxes though.
Okay.
Yeah, Joseph has had it 23. Plus.
He's actually maxed out at level 23?
I think so.
Man.
Maybe I shouldn't trust chat. I'll have to look later. But,
dang, the call out. You're turning them against us here.
yeah, chat is fake news for sure. And Cheese is up by 56,000 points.
Oh, look at this aggressive play. Oh my god, and it works out because of all this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, chat is definitely the one that will tell us that Shinakuma 666 has defeated Joseph here in the Classic Tetris World Championships. Little fighting game inside joke for you fighting game fans out there.
All right, close match in game 4 here.
Boom.
Cheesefish
67%
stuck in
rate.
time. Oh, there we go.
Man, where's that L piece? There it is. All right. Now he needs another J piece. Oh, nice adjustment there. No clean. There we go. Clean and a T piece. Kind of awkward. Oh, boy. Nice tuck.
Nice.
And boom, Tetris for Fractal. Okay.
Some latency there for Cheese, but it looks like he's doing a pretty good job considering. Yeah, gonna have to make some sacrifices there with some awkward dependencies, and takes a few burns.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Yeah, you see the awkward, what I always call the jagged teeth situation on Fractal's side over there. Don't like that. And now he just needs a T or a Z. Finally, the Z comes, and the T will be nice. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes things okay.
Yeah, that paid off. Fractal had he made a little micro adjustment there, and I think because it was such a quick movement up top there, he kind of hung the square, but it paid off.
Cheese currently at 60. They're both at 66% rate.
Nice.
They're both at 66% rate. The only thing that separates them is the singles and doubles and triples that they have hit. That's the only thing separating their score right now. There we go. And what a beautiful screen right now for Fractal. It's got us.
There it is.
Being aggressive again, but it pays off. And again, boom, Tetris for Fractal. So 68% rate for him, 69% rate for Cheese, and now up to down to 68 because he had to burn a couple of lines there. But what's he gonna do here? He needs that L. Is he gonna wait for the L? Okay, now he's got the boat requirement. There we go, finally. And actually, oh god, that was so nice.
What
perfect.
do you want?
He needs to clean off to the right. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to clear a line. He thought that was going to clear a line. And when it didn't clear the line, it caught him off guard because he was expecting the landscape to look a little bit differently than it did. And so you can kind of predict what the landscape looks like. And when it doesn't transition to the landscape you expect, oh, it's tough. It's tough. And there you go. Guess what? Guess where we are, Austin. Guess where we are.
Man. What are we at, James?
It's the decider of the decider of the decider.
Is that what's happening right now? So we have the decider of the bracket. You know, it's like since they both the reset, we can reskin as a decider, right? So we have the decider of that decider, I suppose.
It is the decider cubed. Let's call it that.
Decider cubed coming up.
Yep.
Good look, have fun, Cheese. With a nice goldfish.
Gotta say though, you love the sportsmanship of Fractal. It's great to see. Here we go. It's all down after starting this set at 0-0, up 2 games to. Basically, one player needs to win 2 games, the other needs to win one set versus 2 sets. It has all come down to this one final game to find out who is going to make it into the December 8.
Wow. Let's see what they can muster up here. Let's see something cool. Kill screens, boys.
Tetris, let's go!
Got a good feeling about this one, James. I feel like they're gonna focus all their energy into this one.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of an awkward start for Fractal here. He needs to do a little bit of cleaning, but he should be okay. That's going to be an odd piece to drop down there. Wants to clear out that right column just in case it's actually going to work out for him here. But he's got a peg. He's got a peg, and it's very awkward to clean out over there. He needs an eyepiece now. There it is. And boom. Oh, no, that was a triple. I thought that was a dirty Tetris.
No.
Meanwhile, Cheese with a little awkward situation himself, but he's going to try it. No, that's going to just be a triple for him too. Yeah, so he's starting to burn out a little bit.
Dirty triples all over here in Decider Cubed.
The nerves, man. Nice. There you go. The T-spin into the Tetris. Beautiful stuff for Cheese. But man, you're watching this and you're like, this is exciting. Man, this is tense. Imagine what these players are feeling right now. Boom, Tetris for Cheese in the middle in the higher rows. That was the dirty of dirty Tetrises right there. But you cannot even imagine how much this pressure can get to players here, and to have them try to filter out everything and play as calm as possible. I love that T-piece drop and that L-piece drop right there from Cheese.
All right, so Fractal looking good. That drops a Tetris. It's going to fill out those columns.
There we go. And now another one. Boom. And the T-piece will flatten that out. Perfect. Yep. Slide it to the left. Great pieces right there. Great pieces for him. Mm-hmm. And he's going to drop there. Okay. Now he's looking for something to put on the left side, but that's not happening for him. Finally, the square comes, but a little too late. So he's going to have to force himself into a little bit of cleaning here. This is a awkward situation right now for Fractal.
Oh no.
Oh
Rough
gosh.
pieces.
Okay, clean. Oh, what the?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Okay. All right. Now he needs a T. There it is, or a Z, or the S. I'm sorry. He got that. And look at that. Back to set. Okay, he was going to put that on one side. The next piece dictated that he should put it on the other. So he had that misdrop right there because he tried to adjust at the last second. Didn't quite get it. Not going to cost him the game, however. And he still managed to pull off that Tetris.
Meanwhile, Cheese was able to garner a true lead here. 68,000 point lead for Cheesefish, and he's down on lines.
And we've got a neutral board now for Fractal. He is back into the position with a Tetris, and he's clean. There you go. Great stuff. Has to make an unfortunate column over there on the right side a little bit, but shouldn't be too bad if he could fix this up. A little bit of that jagged teeth scenario here. Okay, that's good. And now time for some cleanup. There we go. Okay. Meanwhile, Cheese trying to get into this gap. Needs the L piece. Not getting the L piece. There he finally gets it.
Yeah, good skimming there.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, filling out the left. Yep, gonna go for that spin. And,
great tuck.
Nice
And
Tetris.
bam, neutral board for Cheese and Tetris. There you go.
Fractal up pretty high on the right. Just had no better place probably to put those pieces. So he's gonna opt for some burning here. And yep, nice discipline.
Yeah, calm burning here. Cut himself through. No cleaning yet. Still no cleaning.
Oh, gets it.
Oh boy.
And another one.
And another Tetris. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, just goes for that on the right over there. Now he needs to clear on the left side there. That left side, unfortunately, no I pieces. There we go. No J pieces for a while. He's going to clear out back to a mostly neutral board. True neutral, I guess I can call it when you don't have any like crazy piece requirements. And yeah, he's still got an awkward board here.
Yeah, it's got to fill out this middle, and it looks like it's going to take some smart burns rather than kind of just continue that dependency. Yeah, nice triple, and that should open up. Yep, there we go.
Now, the interesting situation here is that Fractal is behind by quite a bit in points, but Cheese is having to do some cleanup over here, and he's got a really weird situation here. Can he fill out? Can he get back-to-backs? No. He's looking for back-to-back J pieces there. There's the other one. Oh, that's great. That's beautiful. And look at that. He filled out column 1 and 2 very nicely there.
Fractal's up high, and this might be it.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that's going to do it right there. And Cheese is going to advance into the top 8. He has done it. Congratulations, Cheese, and Fractal just misses it by one game after all of that work and effort, just missing it by that single game. That is a heartbreaker. But again, amazing play, bringing it to the decider cubed, the decider of the decider of the decider. Bringing it back, coming from loser's bracket, nothing to be disappointed at. He is guaranteed $250 for his efforts here. Shout outs to
I don't know what's going on there.
to Fractal. Great job to him and congratulations. But it will be Cheese as your champion. Moving on to the December 8 here in Block D. Congratulations. No, not Pixelandia.
No, fixing it.
To Cheese.
All right.
There you go. Man. Oh, boy. Oh.
Woo.
Yeah.
The Cheesefish himself is moving on to the top 8 after a well-fought reset there. And if it was anybody's game, James, I think Fractal was so close to bringing that reset that Nene was able to do. in one of the previous groups, but just barely. I don't know if he got caught in a burn like right before transition, and he transitioned way too high for comfort, and then having that misplacement kind of secured the game there for Cheesefish. But Cheese was bringing it, man.
Oh yeah.
Showed some really interesting stacking too. Go ahead.
I've talked about the Tetris sigh. He can let out the Tetris exhale of all Tetris exhales right now, Cheese, because he can relax for a little bit, wait a month, and then get to, like I said, he's made it to that Tetris top 8. I believe, what is it, December 12th, I think it is, or something around there, that we're going to have the decider event.
December 8th. Yep. The super decider to the 4th power is coming up on December 8th.
Oh, man. But there you go, Cheese. Congratulations to him. And, man, not having the best qualifier sessions either. Right? You know, being seeded number 37. But here he is with also a max out that we saw earlier on stream, getting almost one line away from level 32. From being seeded in, like I said, 37th place for the qualifiers to get to this point, to win his pool as the, I think, 4th or 5th highest seed in his pool. Absolutely remarkable job done. Absolutely amazing play by Cheese. And also having to learn through, I think, a new grip. We'll ask him about that when we get the chance. But, man,
so
what...
Just to be clear, it's December 6th. I keep saying the 8th because there's something else I have planned on the 8th. But it is December 6th is when you can catch the action for top 8. I am stoked. I'm so excited. I'm going to get some popcorn. Every match is going to be a heavy hitter.
It's going to be so good. It will also be the reunion as well of myself and Mr. Chris Tang, and I'm excited about that. We have intentionally split ourselves into 2 different streams for you guys, but on December 8th for the top 8, we will be back together again. Reunited. It feels so good.
We'll be connected.
We will be connected.
Okay, so I think we're going to do winner's interview here with Cheesefish. I feel like once he is in the Discord here. And I think Fractal as well. So we'll kind of get both perspectives and what Fractal was going through and what Cheese was thinking. Obviously, Cheese was being quite vocal in what he was thinking, but we couldn't hear it. So we'll have to ask him.
Oh man, alrighty. There we go. Cheesefish. And Fractal, here we go.
Oh, nice. Make sure he's not server muted. He is, so I unserver muted him. He should be good. Cheese, you there?
All right.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, man. Congratulations on getting into the top 8 after a pretty tense match there with Fractal. How are you feeling? Feeling good?
Yeah. I don't know. Okay. I started to get worried after I lost the first set.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I managed to clutch it out.
I mean, walk me through that mindset, right? I mean, you maxed out, you were playing super well, you got the bracket reset on you. How do you maintain your composure to take it, especially going to the decider of a decider of a decider right there?
I don't know. I guess I just tried to play normally and not worry about the actual tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Like, throughout all of my games, I was talking to Jake Games too.
Oh.
So I guess that helped in a way. Yeah.
Nice. Now, I mean, you qualified here at in 37th seed here. So you were at least like 4th or 5th seed in this pool. But a lot of people were saying that's also due to the fact that you kind of had to learn a new grip. Is that actually true? Is that the guitar grip not your normal grip, right?
It's not exactly a complete...
Oh, cut out for a second.
It definitely affects my tapping. So, yeah. It's kind of a new grip. It's not that different.
Okay. And
as you were going through the pool, though, did you feel like you were getting more accustomed to it, and that's what led to, the max outs and playing so well, and quote upsetting quote some of the other higher seeded players?
Yeah. Well, I had also been practicing with it a little bit just so I would be ready, but yeah, that helped too.
Cool.
Nice. Yep, you managed to beat Quaid in the first set. That was a really volatile set. This whole group, it just seems like we had like an hour and a half break. So the early part of the day seemed to go by pretty quick. But yeah, you were bringing it against Quaid and Fractal and the winners side. Who am I missing? You played someone else, but yeah, well-deserved top 8 for Cheesefish here with the guitar grip, bringing it with the coaching from Jake, apparently. I don't know if that's legal, but I like it. And
coaching, I think coaching is fine. Coaching can only get you so far, right? So, but also, by the way, we have been calling you Cheese this whole time. Some people in the chat were saying that you preferred Cheesy. What is the exact way, just to make sure?
I really don't care. Everyone just calls me Cheese.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, because I will be calling your matches in December, and I want to make sure that I use the right name. How excited are you to be in the same field as, Pixel Andy and Dog and just like all these amazing named players going to be going at it in December?
I don't know. I'm definitely worried about it. I don't know how far I can get in those brackets, but I'll try my best.
Obviously your best is very, very strong. Congratulations again to winning such a tense match there and coming down to the very last game. Great job.
Yeah. Well done, Cheesefish. And yeah, we'll let you go now if you would like. And you have any last words, any shout outs?
Play extreme sports with the Berenstain Bears.
Yeah, we're talking. I might need to get in on that because I've only watched, but I guess I have some knowledge about the game and I haven't even played the game, which is I don't know what's worse, is playing or just knowing about it without ever playing it. But all right, so you heard it, guys. Check out Extreme Sports for the Berenstain Bears on Game Boy Color. I think Cheesefish is a world record holder, if I recall. And yeah, see if you can challenge Cheesefish on that game's leaderboard. Isn't there? Okay, so there's like, which mode do you have the world record on?
I think I have the world's record in like all of the main categories.
Oh, undisputed Berenstain Bears champion Cheesefish finds his way into the top 8. Awesome. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, so thanks for that, Cheesefish. I think we're gonna see what Fractal has to say here. I'm gonna drag him in here.
Sure, no problem. Thanks again, Cheese.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the bracket while we get that set up. It looked like Fractal might have ran off. I saw him in the CT2 plays.
I mean, if it's one of those situations where he doesn't feel comfortable talking on the interview, I think we should just let him gather himself. Right. That was definitely an emotional game and an emotional run, and going to be very, very hard to because again, that's like, Rocky 1, kind of situation. Spoiler alert, Rocky 1, going all the way, but then, not managing to win. And it's a tough feeling like that. So,
well, he's here and he is willing to talk. Let me see if I can get his camera up. Wow.
Sure, no problem.
Get that rolling. So I think, Fractal, I did unserver mute you. You should be able to talk once you're ready. So.
Wait, does this work?
It does work.
Fractal.
You're here.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Great games, Fractal, on advancing to that Decider Cubed, as we were calling it. I don't know if that's a popular name, but we like it here in our commentary, at least. So, how are you feeling there in that last game? We could tell you had, you were feeling the emotion there with that loss in that transition. Did you realize you were ready, like, that you were about to transition?
I did realize that, and actually I kind of forgot what happened, but it was just not... I was trying, like, I realized maybe a bit too late, and I was doing everything I could to get out of it, but sometimes it just happens.
Oh yeah.
So, well.
Certainly.
Yeah. But, look, one of my favorite things so far watching this top 8, honestly has been, your sportsmanship, the signs that you're putting up over here, you coming up to talking to us after, a tough loss like that and everything like that. I mean, it just seems like you're just having so much fun playing this, and, you gave everybody some great matches and everything like that. How do you keep your spirits high in this kind of a high pressure situation?
Well, I also had a person I was talking to during the match, and I guess he was sort of coaching me throughout. He goes by OJ, and I don't know, just like being able to like know that like he was like other people and like friends are watching is like able enough to let me keep focus.
Nice.
And yeah, I was able to put on some decent games, so I'm happy about that above everything else.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, I was saying that I felt like you have some of the best, like micro adjustments is what I usually call, is like at the last second you change the piece and you're so aware of like setting up the tucks and everything like that. It's some of the best that I've seen out of all the players out there. So
I have played this game so much, and I've been pretty aggressively working on all of those, and I was actually very lucky because a lot of the ones that I missed like 75% of the time just started working.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you could sort of see at the beginning of my match with Scotto that I was missing a lot of adjustments, and I was having to burn a ton as a result of it, but something clicked like probably in the middle of that match, and I was able to like sort of pull out all the stops from there.
Right.
So I guess overall I should be satisfied with how I did.
Yeah, for sure. Like, especially in the first part of the day, you were pretty convincingly taking on your side of the winner's bracket. I think you had like 3 back-to-back max outs. Well, one of them you topped out, but it pretty much was 3 back-to-back in my opinion. But
I mean, to be fair, I do choke a lot of those, so I guess you never know.
True.
Oh man, I'd like to choke at that level, at just outside of a max out. But honestly, though, I mean, this is your first time in the CTWC tournament, and you've definitely put on a show. You've definitely built a name for yourself here. People are going to know who you are at this point. How exciting is it to be able to compete in this event, in this online format, being able to play this way?
I discovered it 2 years ago, and yeah, basically I just like got like recommended the videos like crazy, and it took me a long time just like playing to be at this level, and every step has not been fast, and it's been a very slow process, and the fact that I'm here at all is just really fantastic.
That's awesome. Yeah, and again, like I said, after this, I mean, this match that you had with Cheese was amazing. It's definitely going to go down as one of the greatest matches that we've seen in CTWC. So like I said, for your first tournament here, great job. And really, like I said, people are going to be looking out for you in future tournaments for sure.
Thank you. I hope to be back.
All right. Yeah, I certainly hope you're going. I know you're going to stick around in the online community. You played in both my WPL tournaments, I believe. So
I think just the first one, but if you keep holding them, I'll participate in more of them.
Okay, but yeah, I'm sure we'll see more of Fractal. And considering, so how long have you been playing Fractal, by the way?
It's 2 years.
2 years. Okay.
Like plus or minus 2 weeks, I think.
Okay, just Tetris as a whole. Like, did you play any modern before that, or was Ness your first?
I played Tetris.com for a while, but I don't think that counts particularly.
Count. Yeah, I can agree with you.
And like various like random clones. I know like my first serious exposure to it was on my dad's old Macintosh, actually. Which we've actually been meaning to like get out and just see how well I could do on it now, because I was always never able to get past like the middle levels of it, and I don't know, that would just be fun.
You'll be like, Jazz doesn't work at all in this game. Oh man,
conquer your nostalgia for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Fractal, I think we're gonna let you go. Awesome games. Any last shout outs you'd like to make?
Yeah, shoutouts to Van Weller. He was the one who actually sponsored me to go here, but because I won the feature circuit. I hope I did that justice.
Yeah, I would say so.
I think he's super proud.
All right. Well, thank you all for commentating. Like, how long was it? Like 7 hours?
It's don't feel too bad for me. It's been long, but I enjoy doing it. So I am a little burnt out at this point in the night, but yeah, it was awesome games and it was a pleasure for sure. So
all right.
we're gonna let you go, Fractal. Thanks for joining us here.
Thank you.
Okay, so let's get a last look at the bracket for today. Fractal was able to take out. Or I'm sorry, Cheese was able to take out Fractal. I just thought we were still in winner's interview for some reason.
No,
and
I gotta say, just what a great sport. What a very mature person, you know, for the age and everything like that. That was really awesome. Super happy for Fractal.
I'll take a look at the top 8 so far. We still have one more, one left to be determined here. Cheese isn't loaded in yet, but.
Yeah, and that will be decided. Of course, we won't know exactly because this might shift a little bit because we do reseed these, right? So based off of how they do in the tournament, so there is a chance that that some of these matchups might change a little bit.
Right.
I think if Cheese shifts around the rankings, the seedings a little bit.
Yeah, I think Cheese shouldn't be too. He should be lower on the end because he had to go to that reset.
Right.
So he's probably going to be up there with Nanu, most likely. But this top 8 is
right
awesome.
now. Dog and Andy. So far, kind of nice that they're split on the opposite ends of the bracket right now, so they can only face each other in grand finals if that were to happen.
That would be an awesome storyline, honestly. In the world, imagine the two brothers, fighting each other. That's just
that would be crazy. And then whoever wins, I swear the other one's gonna have to do their laundry for like the rest of the, for the rest of their youth or something.
Definitely be some, some ego there. At least if it was me and my brother, I would certainly have an ego. Trust me. But okay, I think we are pretty much done for the day. We can go see what's happening on Classic Tetris 1 in a moment. But first off, let's give one last shout out to some of our sponsors. We have Tetris, the Tetris company providing the prize pool to make this event as special as it is. And we also have Tetris Effect coming out this week on the 10th. Check it out. There'll be a NES Classic mode within Tetris Effect for you to go head-to-head if you want to give it a go. And I am super excited for that, James.
Yeah, shout-outs to Microsoft as well. New console debuting in just 2 days. That's going to be the Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S, which, of course, is the all-digital version, much smaller price. And, of course, if you have access to the Game Pass, which you can get for PC and Xbox at the same time, you will have access to a ton of games already from the get-go on that console. That'll be coming out again in 2 days. With all of the whiz bangs that you expect
for sure.
from a brand new console. But also shout outs, because I know these past couple of weekends have been a lot of work. I know you said that you're enjoying it, even though you're streaming for 7 hours. But shout outs to Austin for running this second stream here for 4 days out of the last 2 weekends and such, and just doing such a great job here. Streaming is a blow up. It's a lot of work, and I've done it myself, and that he was able to hold it down for so long. Absolutely, congratulations and thank you. Give a shout out. Give a thank you to
Calm down on the applause here. I don't want to feel don't stroke my ego too much. I'll take advantage of it. But, yeah, it's been a pleasure. I've really enjoyed it, and being in the company of you, Kingsman, and Chris has been pretty fun for commentary. Obviously, I have moments where I feel a little burnt out, but you guys keep it rolling forward, and it's been nice taking the lead on the commentary. So much appreciated.
And shout outs, of course, to the main organizers, Adam, Vince, Trey, all the people who have made this possible as well, to have this Classic Tetris online championships in this, pandemic year. We've been able to do it all online, see everybody's matches, and we're going to have an awesome top 8 in December. And it's really amazing, this kind of team effort put together for this event. So
cool. I think that should do it. We know that there's some awesome action going on right now at Classic Tetris 1. This happens every time. I just want to see what the hell. Oh, excuse my French.
Yeah.
The first time I broke, I was so close. We're almost ending. But
that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Let's see what's happening on Classic Tetris 1 here. And all right. So I assume they're going to be close to the finals here. So let's see what's happening. Thanks everyone for joining. It's been a pleasure to host these last few weekends. Hopefully I can get some more CTWC action here in the future. And yeah, cheers. Any last words, James?
No, definitely just let's watch the last qualifier, find out who will be the 8th player, and we'll see you in December. Peace out.
Yep. Oh wait, I can't raid right now because I'm not logged into Classic Tetris 2. 1 second. I might kill some time here for a moment.
I can start singing again. It's all together. We're all connected.
You know, I could play that video while I do that. That's not a bad idea. We'll cut to the Tetris Effect video while I decide to figure out how to raid here. So,
all right, sounds
see everybody.
Good. Peace.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow strong.